All right, it is party time. Let's get this going to the landing page. Hoy, why? Woo! I'm hitting buttons. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Yeah, this is the Chocomento Ice song. I'm playing the opposite end of my Wii playlist just because like it's been a while since I heard this side. I've been basically curating this playlist for like maybe somewhere in the ballpark of 8 or 9 years now. Probably closer to maybe like. But let me do a quick test and let me say hello, everyone. Oh shit, we got a lot. Thank you. I do be seeing you nerds subscribe. Well, I will make sure that you get your appropriate thank you. But let's go to the top. Hello, nobody. Hello, Mars. Hey, congratulations on your first. Welcome. You're doing Bellinary. Let me do a little stretch. Get filled with gamer juice. I'm drinking out of my Menhera Girl cup because I've lost control of my life. Not that a cup makes me a Menhera Girl. It's just got like a shattered looking girl on there because, you know. Hello, Dentalian. How you doing? Hello, Yairi. Thank you for the sub. Get them wigglies. Hello, Veg. Hello, Ars. How you doing? How you doing, some bloke on the internet? Hello, Black Roses. Thank you for the sub as well. So I tried to put it on shuffle, but every time I shuffle it, I notice like I think it's almost too big for a shuffle. Like every time it shuffles, it'll just start repeating the same couple of songs, which I'll notice. I don't know if you guys do, but it bothers me because I'm like, oh, it's hitting the same songs again. And yeah, we're doing some Cataphractii Terminators. Let's go. Oh yeah, exactly. Just like the fucking yeah, it's kind of wild. So I think they've kind of fallen out of favor because but like Yari, the like singer, I guess he's, I don't know, like the musician for that would probably be the best term. A while ago, he still does have a Vtubing group called Voms. I say it's kind of like why it's faded out is because it used to be the group that Pikami was part of, and then Pikami was kind of the face of the group because she was during that like magical period where Japanese VTubers did not speak English. So Pikami is, I think, probably a lot of people's, I don't know. I want to say maybe a lot of people's first VTuber a couple years ago. I think like she was kind of like it early in that same breed of like Koko Kiryu, of like, oh, her existing means a lot of people are now getting introduced to the concept. And she's still kicking around in a ways. Happened to the mouse Pino. Oh yeah, he still got the swirly glasses from yesterday. I did not take those off, but I actually don't want to take them off. Super sick. Oh yeah, definitely rest up if you're feeling sick. Take it easy. I can't guarantee the rest of this playlist is chill, but I think I got a couple of chill songs up. I am working on the Word Bearers lad again. This is the third stream for these, but to be fair, these guys are really complex models. And also last time, I realized that like after really learning that I can't use the metal colors in a wet palette, which I should have learned earlier, but whatever. I'm just going through. I'm going to try to build up some highlights on the reds, pick out some extra metals, figure out what color. I basically have like the cauldron plates and then like the claw, like the little ropes and stuff. I know there's a folds, I guess. There we go. Or too similar. Yeah, now I have not seen, I can't believe it's not Pikami. I'm sure she's fine. I think even like, I don't know. It's like, I was definitely amused by her early on. Like there's the whole like she got big because like the Tokasa? There was like a redhead one was kind of did like said kill the hoe because she didn't know English. Yeah, I think she also was on a hiatus until recently. But she's doing better now. But yeah, there was them, and then there was, oh god, I can't remember her name. She had like a magnet head, which I think she got in trouble for smoking weed. I vaguely remember it was something. It's like something drug based, and like I'm not super big on like weed in general, but like it doesn't matter to me if people do it. But like you're kind of a lot stricter in Japan. Yeah, Lamau weed indeed. But like I think she did get like busted. Maybe it was something more serious. I vaguely remember it being weed. I don't even know if I'd say this is drama. This was just like VTubing news, like probably when either prior to me being a VTuber, more likely during like my early baby Vroid stages, which, hey, soon I'll be returning to baby Vroid stages. As far as I'm still aware, my Vroid should probably be done by the end of the month, which I'm pretty excited about. I have not gotten any progress updates though, but then again, I'm not super. I'm generally like pretty chill for like if the artist will get it done when they get it done, and who knows if they're working like behind the scenes and stuff. How you doing, Jay? How you doing? Other Jay. I'll call you Jay Race. I could call you Race then. I'll break some horse here. Yeah, we're doing some. We do be doing some termies. Yeah, Westerners be like, yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of VTubers to do the weed. I've never had any myself. Once again, I have too many hobbies. I just never really had the interest. I don't give a shit. But yeah, we do be working on the termies. You guys might be farther along than I thought. Pick up his conquest mall. Hey, yo, let's go. You're getting like $200 for that or some shit. Pick up 2 stompas. Ooh, that'd be good. So originally I was like, ooh, how you doing, Ramnor? Welcome. How you doing? Originally I was like, my what's it called? My Squigoth is done. I'm finished. I don't need to do anything more with it. And then I picked it up and I saw another one online. I'm like, I gotta do a little bit more work on it. Effectively, what I saw somebody do was effectively, they did like a little bit of a dry brush. It was like dry brushing or just painting on the bottom to make it look like it had like a yellow belly and the yellow bottoms of the feet. I was like, oh shit, that looks nice actually. How you doing, Cersei? Welcome. Yeah, that does affect some people that way. Yeah, it's me. I'm a good boy as I inhale so much resin. The most resin. My body is now resin. It's okay. No, don't worry. I wear masks and shit. You know, it'll be fine. Fallout 4. Oh, I'm so sorry that you tried playing Fallout 4. I make joke. I've actually never played Fallout 4. Honestly, I've only played New Vegas, so like I'm kidding, but also I all the stuff I saw about Fallout 4, I'm like not my thing. Not my thing. But yeah, I could spend some more time money. I haven't gotten any like stupid big minis. So my big mini purchase this month will be the new 3D printer. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? The 3D printer is going to be where my mini funds are 100% going. Once again, indirectly, thank all you nerds for contributing to that. Am I really a contrarian? I don't like that idea. I know some people like that. I find a lot of professional contrarians annoying, but it's distinctly possible that maybe I'm annoyed because deep down I am. That's how you doing, Horror Loving. Welcome. Okay, that's honestly that's fair. That's totally fair. I don't got anything going like that. Yeah. Oh, this is tiny little Adiantum. So, you probably heard there was like a incredibly shitty. Oh, hold on. I'll link that and then explain that after this. But on the YouTube side, Fuber, life do be good. I've I'll once the ad break be gone. I'll talk a bit more. I'll talk a bit more a little bit. Right now, though, I'm building up the. I initially did like an airbrush. You can see that. Oh, welcome back from ads. Welcome back. But yeah, this song got big for a while because somebody made a trap remix of it that was just this with the fucking Fist of the North Star, Oh My wa Shindeiru, and then just like a trap drum, I think. And they tried to do a really scummy thing where they're like, "Yep, this is our totally original song. Let's sell it on Spotify," and it kind of turned into a big old thing. Oh yeah, no, the Shibayan Records does a bunch of Toho bossa nova. It's all really good. A lot of Toho musicians are incredibly skilled and have like a pretty diverse range. I mean, usually they're like, okay, we just gotta like keep a vague template of the OG song. But like because Zun is such a wild fucking composer, that still gives you a lot of room. Yeah, it was really scummy. It did lead to getting Shibayan Records a lot more recognition in the West, but it's like one of those things where like I feel bad whenever like some from Japan is like, oh, all those Westerners, you know how they just steal our shit and they act real mean. I hate that. I hate. They're like, no, please. I don't know if they took it personally. I don't think so. I don't think they're like oh god, all these fuck. But it does make me feel bad. Why's it gotta be this way? But yeah, how you doing? Gotta get all the big boys. That does sound pretty. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I got like I think I mentioned previously. I got my Saga book in for like. What am I running in Saga? Oh yeah, Angelo Danes, because I'm going to just use some of my Stark model, and I'm excited because I think that means I got to go to the store and like play. I think they're basically like, yo, we're looking for Saga noobs, and I'm like, ooh, it's me. Ooh, I'm a Saga noob. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. This will be great. It's an anime herd. Yeah. It does get around, to be fair. It does get around, to be fair. How's the hand up? It's wiggling. It's wiggling. We do be doing some wiggling here. I've seen some VTubers have like full on like, yo, I'm playing a violin. I have perfect violin tracking, but usually those are like in the same way, but oh yeah, I don't know if I said, did I say Iron? Hello Iron, how you? But like those people are the ones that do like I rig for fun. Effectively, like that's like as like a way to like test themselves or just to like make a really specific thing, which is cool, honestly. Like the idea of being your own rigger gives you a lot of power. It's like being your own artist gives you power. Being your own rigger gives you a lot of power as well. It's something that I cannot replicate, but I am deeply envious. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the thing is, if you do it right, it actually can give you like a decent boost because you can just like it's one of those things that even if somebody doesn't know VTubers, if you're like, yo, I rigged up this violin to move when I played a violin, people that just like violins will see that and they're like, yo, shit, fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, where you just painted? Am I holding this model? Maybe, but yeah, it'd be. I actually haven't seen. I've heard Takahata got a new model, but I have not actually got a chance to. Is it, because I guess, I don't think his old one was bad. I'm curious what, I've heard enough people just compliment the new one super specifically. So I'm like, okay, he's doing something neat with it. He's going somewhere neat. Oh, he's got real good mouth. Ah, I got you. Yeah, I got pretty decent. It's definitely, the Mama Milky did like a real good job. Anything is just, is more on my end. It's more on my end. I want to get like another little live 2D project, but it's like we've also reached that point where getting a rigger is very difficult because they're all booked for basically an entire year in advance now. I don't think Milky Mama's that bad, but I think she's easily booked until like late December at most. Not several Mays yourself return. I thought about that actually. Not returning to PNG tubing. I've actually never PNG tubed. Because I started before that era was a thing. Like it's just weird once again. That feels like another one of those old man tells about, not even yells at clouds, talks about clouds. But like the concept of VTubing was something that kind of developed through VTubing, like as it kind of really percolated its way through like the Western sphere, or even like Japanese people, all that. But like prior to that, the idea was like you would just get a Vroid. You would just get like a probably jank homemade 3D model. That's how it would be. Like by the time I had a live 2D is when people were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna use like a PNG, which I've fully been on board for. That is probably the better way to do it, as opposed to like raw dog and a Vroid days. Not the Vroids are bad, but like I do think like a good looking one is great. I mean, they did like I know. I mean, it gets into that murky territory of like what constitutes a VTuber. Like for instance, what's his name? There's that dude named like I Hate Everything. It's weird. Every now and then I like watching people like rant about shit that I have no interest in. This guy just goes on about Destiny fucking forever. Destiny seems like a fantastic train wreck. But I know a couple of his older videos, he had like an avatar that would do like, you know, the like head and face, like palm and face, or like arms crossed. He wouldn't use it like super often. It would come up like very briefly just to express a very short emotion. So it's like, technically, is he a PNG tuber? Yeah. Will he ever admit to it? Probably not. Not them like, the council requires you to mock your VTuber status. But like, you know what I mean. how he likes something. He's talked about, to me, in his defense, he has talked about things he's liked before. He also just talks about like a lot of like, I think he was the first one to really, if he wasn't the first one, he was like a very early person making fun of that, like, Cool Cat Saves the Kids, which is, imagine if Neil Breen made a vanity children's show where like both Cool Cat was sort of his like self-insert, but also he was in there as like Cool Cat's dad, and it was like this vanity project of this guy who never really made movies or anything. It was just very bizarre and kind of uncomfortable. Star of V2, yeah, just like no, but like I was thinking like Hollywood star for a little bit. I see where you're going with that now, but yeah, but yeah. I have a sheet of review. I mean, to be fair, my first V-Roid was not great. I think I usually like bust it out during the anniversaries as a kind of like, look how far we've come. Though realizing that my 5th anniversary is creeping up very soon is really fucking with my brain. How you doing, Dino Fan? How you doing? I'm doing good. Working on Terminator and it's simultaneous, and not for like fever, but just because I got some like window sealing tape that I think should kind of help deal with a lot of cold in my area. Which, ooh, yeah. Nanners fan club. Oh, hit a button. Hey, button. There we go. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the official Nanners fan club. I don't think I usually have like a set intro for most things. I don't think Nanners fan club has had a consistent intro ever. But for people who do not know, this is my snake. She is a very, very cute ball python, and she is still digesting her rat, so I have not got to see her much. Whenever Nanners eats a rat, there's basically more or less like a week, or probably close to like 4 days, of all my experience of seeing her is just her ass hanging out. So she has a hide that's big enough. She's got a hide that's big enough to cover her entire body. She absolutely likes to stick like half of her body out for absolutely no reason. Oh, that would be kind of cool, actually. A bunch of like little slides. That would be nice. I need to do something. But for now, I don't really touch her face very much because she gets nervous when I do that. But like I do, I think the closest I get to that is like I do just kind of like rub her up to my face. I'm like, oh, you're cute. I fucking love the snake. Yes, Big EX. Welcome to the official Nanners fan club. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we were talking about Derek Savage. Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend behind Cool Cat Saves the Kids. I've actually not watched Cool Cat Saves the Kids, which is surprising considering how much I've watched Neil Breen. I think it's just because like I find Neil Breen's particular breed of mental illness really, really fun. Where it's like, weird realtor, know what's up with all these all the corruption in this world. All the politicians and the bankers. I'm like, my dude, you own property. What are you talking about? What are you talking? You're technically part of that same like class system right now. You're very silly. But he's Neil. The thing that I'm very impressed about Neil Breen is that he's made like so many of these movies. Like Tommy Wiseau. Once people made fun of Tommy Wiseau enough that he's just like the gears begin to turn in his head. Tommy Wiseau leaned in. A lot of people behind Troll 2 leaned in. Neil Breen has not leaned in because in his mind, he is actually unironically making art. And that is my favorite. That is my favorite. I need that so much. How are you doing, Meister Miller? Welcome. The government, we are being hacked. Exactly, that kind of bullshit. So all you guys talk about some stuff. Love and spare is nice. Yeah, I always having a... I know very little about like the best way to build orcs, so I'm just watching you guys like. I know what else. That's my input of that. I would kind of like a big one. DB Cooper. I feel like I've heard that before, but like I don't remember the evidence that really kind of goes with that theory. So I don't know how much I kind of buy into the idea myself. That would be really fun, though. I don't know. I feel like I'm actually kind of surprised considering, though, how much he did lean in that we haven't really found. Because, like, For a lot of people don't know about Tommy Wiseau is that like he like last I checked, no one really knew where he made his money. Like it's generally pretty easy to look at a lot of other vanity press people be like, oh, this is where you made your money. It's like really fucking obvious because like usually they film in like the places they own. But yeah, no, he's I think still a mystery. Yeah, also that too. Like Tommy Wiseau has the energy of a confused, just like he's basically got that like upstart immigrant energy, which I think he tries to pull off pretty hard. Like I'm just a guy. I came for my big American dream. Or at least that's kind of how the book kind of put him out. But then again, disaster artist is not is a very biased source. Not that I believe it's all lies, but I have to wonder how much of that's just being zhuzhed up so you can get a a book people will read and buy. Oh yeah, how much did the... Let's see. Two Bane Blades. Yeah, sometimes you do just gotta run a bunch of big... I understand the impulse. I understand. But that's why I ran... No, Beast Heavy Legion was good for a decent chunk of time until everybody was rocking Weapon Master Infantry, and then you just sucked ass. Well, no, it wasn't. No, it still wasn't even that bad. I remember the point where Legion of Everblight sort of fell off in war. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound too bad. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, too, yeah. If it's a funny way to build an orc army, like I think orcs you just kind of have to lean. Apparently, there's like a big. It's once again, I'm not really like a 40k player. I just like painting, and he's like indie games continue to be my passion as far as actual gameplay goes. I still check on like when they do like balanced data slates and stuff, and I was like, ooh, Death Guard's got some point decreases. Says man who has not painted a Death Guard model in a hot minute. I did get some of my brass rods though. I want to paint up one of my Death Guard guys and give him a really cool banner because I learned from Miscast Minis like techniques for how just to print out art and then kind of convert that into a good looking banner. So, okay, I got some ideas for that. How many points were they originally? How many points were they originally? I imagine it still probably sucks. I imagine that mount's still kind of brutal. Yeah, I think it was like that, and it's like Chaos Knights are like, ooh, Chaos Knights lost a lot of points, and then you're like, oh wait a minute, it cost hundreds of points to play one model, so losing like maybe like 5 or 10 points every now and then, it's like I don't think that even buys you your cheapest. So initially this guy was prime black, and then I airbrushed on a couple layers of red. But oh god, this is also something you're gonna realize too. A lot of my playlists are just variations of the same song over and over again. That's just how it be. No, I've seen a bunch of people do Tyrannid Xenomorph style, and it does seem neat. I have Tyrannids, but I always like seem to run into some trouble painting them. Like it's like I either like fuck it up, or like I originally was gonna do volcanic looking nids because I thought the idea was cool, but I just realized that I did not like painting that style. Maybe I could do it better now. Some breakpoints. Yeah, unless it like really changes those, and it's like it's nice. I can't complain against free points, but still. But also, yeah, I also don't really play the game, so what the fuck do I give a shit? But yeah, I think every now and then, I think like Duncan Rhodes has a Tyrannid alien army. I know some of the Grimdark Compendium dudes have done that as well. It's like it's like a relatively common, because like once again, Games Workshop is basically stealing from like every major franchise. So like there's a lot of alien and probably more aliens influence in 40k than like any of like. I don't think Games Workshop would ever admit these days how much it's ripping off, because it would make its various lawsuits trying to like shut people down seem really, really silly once you're like, hey, wait a minute. Didn't you borrow like all of this from like a really popular movie that most people generally liked? They just kind of start like nervously sweating. But yeah, apparently it's one of those schemes too, if you can get it right, it's actually pretty easy, because that means you could like spray paint your entire Tyrannid black, and then from there sort of just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like, get like a couple little highlights and some other details. I would not be surprised if there was somebody at G-Dub's HQ that is just like looking at that. They're like, do we have a chance? Do we have a chance? No, we probably don't have a chance on that. I would believe at the very least a lawyer was contacted. Like I imagine Games Workshop has like a dedicated copyright lawyer man, and then they're like, hey, can we sue people for this? And then the lawyer's like, no. And like, okay. So they ring him up every week. The guy is miserable, but he doesn't ever like quite fully stop because the sweet Games Workshop box is just really spicy. Horde mode battle. Oh yeah, I haven't got to try the horde mode stuff out yet. It seems kind of neat though. Like the Warhammer people are the ones who do it, right? I've seen that. Yeah, I mean, you could be miserable in a job that pays well. You can be miserable in a job that pays well. Like being a like I said, I think being a copyright lawyer for Games Workshop would basically be like I got the golden ticket, just like skipping your way down some cobblestone road in the middle of the UK, realizing that you'll never want for anything. But then you probably got like 8,000 like, hey, this video game, it has a dwarf with a big hat. Can we sue the dwarf for having big hat? And then you're like, Games Workshop, you didn't invent dwarves with big hats. And they're like, okay, here's $10,000 for that question. And then like, thank you. And you just go about your day. Yeah, I think what I want to try to do is like my Magic group. I might try to sell them on like, yo, what if we played Horde mode for one night? I'll bring all the minis. You even tell me what mini you would like to see. I got like pretty good STLs. Like I'm not really one of those like I want to pirate all the Warhammer factions. But I've had one-page rules long enough that I basically have like equivalents for like I have a Space Dwarf army. It's not necessarily Votann because they definitely did the thing. They're like, fine, Votann aren't going to be Deep Rock Galactic. We're going to be Deep Rock Galactic. Here you go, everybody. That was like, I think like not that I think it was a bad thing to ask for, but I know a lot of people that are like, I'm a little upset that the Votann are more NASA punk and not Deep Rock Galactic, because I think a lot of people really fell in love. Because like honestly, the Deep Rock Galactic dwarf still feels like a dwarf, but it's in space, which is like. I think the Votann aesthetic is neat, but if you covered their heads, you could be excused to be like, those are probably like little gray men in there or something like that. It's like what you got. You got like the Brock here, like the one that like the priest guy, and like a couple little totem little bits on the edges of some of their weapons. And even then, that's not like a super all over the army thing. That's like a couple of them. It does seem like a lot of fun though. Because I've gotten the group to try out a little bit of one-page rules, which they thought was neat. And I think if I pitch the horde mode, they could be like, yo, listen, we're all on the same side. Lord knows. I did say that I did invent NASA punk, so the other people have said NASA punk before. One-page rules is kind of neat. I've been on their Patreon for a while just because I like the minis. It's cool to see. Like they've been doing some good shit. But I don't think I end up using a lot of their STLs these days. I'm kind of like 50-50 their various takes on the aesthetic. I really like their, they effectively have Lizardmen in space, which is pretty good. Yeah, baby. Right now it's kind of like 10th edition with like less bullshit, but also alternating activations. I love me some alternating activations. Alternating activations are my fucking jam. So the fact that those are baked in, I'm like, ooh. I don't like the regular. I really hate just like my opponent takes a turn and I have to watch for like 10 minutes as they just move all their dudes. How you doing, still that? Not going to resist this time. Hey, I mean, you should. I don't know. I mean, once again, do what you want to do. But yeah, today is one of my 6-hour painting streams. Up the fuck in, buddy. Will guard be attacked. That'd be pretty neat. Oh yeah, she's playing Isolation now, isn't she? Yeah. It's always funny seeing Vtuber. I haven't actually played it myself, but I know a lot of people like absolutely shit their pants. What are you doing, Shiny Mew? Yeah, because like I think that's the reason people hate like Tau and Eldar, because they're kind of their base mechanic is sort of based on that. Like they're like, okay, they're quick, finesse, glass cannon army. Well, I guess Eldar or Tau are that, but shooting. So, in order for them to win, they kind of have to fuck your shit to the point of being crippled. And if they can't do that, they're awful, but if they're great, they're miserable to play against. Which is like an alternate activation thing could be pretty nice. Which is why I'm generally a big fan of it. It's also just like a more engaging game. I know some people like to like take their turn and then like talk to people in the store or whatever. Hopefully you get your meds, yo. Hopefully you do get your meds. Shooting fish in a barrel. Oh, I'd imagine that. Yeah. I say that as somebody who has Chaos Knights. I imagine that there's a couple of armies that I would just hard carry, just like not hard carry, hard counter, just because it's like, yeah, what do I got? The biggest guns. Why do you have a melee army? That's gotta be incredibly shitty to deal with. That'd be incredibly shitty to deal with. Wait, does Age of Sigmar have alternative activations now? Or is that just like Spearhead only? They keep doing, like, I think Games Workshop keeps teasing alternate activations in like some game modes. But yeah, I think at this point, it's like that and like True Line of Sight will never go away. So they're just like, as much as I would like both to be gone, I just don't see it happening really anymore. I think it's just basically there. It does. Okay, so that's new then. At least when I played back in 2nd edition, that did not. That suddenly makes me want to play Age of Sigmar a lot more. Which is nice, because I got all these goddamn rats. Like, I could run fully painted Maggotkin, but I think now I could also run fully painted Skaven, which is pretty baller. Hey, to be fair, I also missed out on... 3rd edition hit, like, smack dab in the middle of COVID. Like, I got the starter box just because I was like, maybe I'll paint Cruel Boys. He, in fact, did not paint Cruel Boys. I painted Stormcast out of that box, weirdly enough. I was like, yeah, I'll get some, get some Cruel Boys, and some Stormcast will be nice bonuses. And then I discovered the way I paint metal, and I fell in love with it. And I'm like, okay, I actually don't need to... I actually don't want to do Cruel Boys anymore. I think I gave up on Cruel Boys first, and then I discovered my love of the glorious, bronzy gold Stormcast. How you doing, Mika? How you doing? Welcome. I'm working on some Wordbearer's Terminal. I'm basically hitting up all their reds. Hey, how's it going, Raiders? Welcome. What are you working on? You're freaking out. Positive or negative? Well, hello, everybody. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the... Oh, yeah, Hades 2 did have an update. I think I saw, like, a picture of, like... I don't know, a character... Guys, despite enjoying me a good roguelike, or roguelite, or whatever the fuck, I have actually not played either Hades. Which is weird, because I feel like I would enjoy it, but I just never got around to it. How you doing, Matthew? Welcome. But hey, everyone, if you do not know me, I am Halbernot, the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber, the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Today, I'm actually painting neither. These are Wordbearer Terminators, Cataphractii specifically for Horus Heresy. Hacking people are going, oh, I'm not surprised. People are horny as fuck from characters from that game. Old War Bretts and Chaos Warriors. Hey, yo, let's go. All of my old world projects have stalled the fuck out, and I'm relatively okay with that. I've been enjoying some of the other things I've been working on, like the boys. Hold on, let me get a little bit of red in here, and then I'll show you guys the boys real quick. We just hit like an entire block of Alien, which is great. I actually really like the Sora version. Like this song, this remote controller by Sora and Roboco. I don't think about Roboco days. It was a song I discovered before I knew what VTubers were. But yeah, the lads, check it out. I've got the bases primed, effectively sealed and primed and graveled, so they're looking pretty good. I think I just need to dry brush those and then maybe do like a little bit of belly touch up a little bit. I think they look pretty good. Like, would you guys like to see the taint? Sorry. I'm having oh god, I keep dropping them. Hold on. Unfortunate. July. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. More than one face to play, and also true. Yeah, Tau can do a little. They can move and shoot. But yeah. I am. Hey, do not worry. I understand the need to. I think basically I usually try to watch a little bit of stream I raid into, but a lot of times I'm like, it's late and I gotta prepare for work stuff. I dipped pretty reasonably soon afterwards. But yeah, so do not worry, do not worry. Anyway, have yourselves a good night. Take it easy. I will be painting for like another multiple hours. So if you ever pop in later, feel free to. If not, it is all good. Yeah, Zinch Brett sound kind of wild, actually. But that does sound neat. We'll definitely take care. Should have consistently painted goo. I think we all really. Nobody like inconsistent gooch sounds like a horrible old timey disease. Like, oh no, Grandpa came down with the inconsistent gooch, and now we have to apply lard directly to his forehead, or else he will die. Like one of those things you're like what's causing it? No one really knows. They assume a witch gave it to him when he personally shat directly on her front porch in a drunken stupor. Feels like one of those conditions, or like a witch's curse. I guess both are kind of similar ballpark, but you know. Yeah, today's plan is I'm jazzing up the red a little bit. I think this is building pretty. I might still might do one slightly brighter layer, and also Meteor Strike. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Thank you for following after I talked about wandering gooch. So appreciate that. Apply. See, I saw boils, but my first thought was apply leeches to his balls, and I'm sure somebody's gotten that. And Toaster, thank you for following. Welcome to the workshop as well. We're talking about horrors. I actually wouldn't even say horrors beyond all comprehension. I feel like we can all comprehend that. I don't think anyone wants to experience that. And if you do, I am allowed to legally kink shame. But it's a very relatable horror. VTuber brain rot. I guess so. I guess to some extent I do got the V. Just I can cover it up well enough, which I think doesn't mean I'm totally lost. Balls do be a thin skin, indeed. How you doing, dude? Sorry, I'm not gonna do it, but part of me is really tempted just to cut that out of context and just put it on the screen for absolutely no reason. That would signal you out for a joke though that I set up. So I would not want such pain to fall upon you. But how you doing? I'm working on my word bearers. I meant to put this up earlier and I haven't got a chance yet. I showed it on yesterday's stream, but I know people are afraid of spoilers for Outer Wilds, which I hopefully will finish it soon. I kind of was hoping I'd finish it yesterday, but that the stars were not in alignment. But yeah, check this out. Check out this fucking beautiful piece of art. I wanted a little bit of word bearers howl, and I was like, oh, there we go. Almonds be activated. Let me do it. There we go. As much as I do like Turnip Miku. Oh yeah, I could shrink her. There we go. Behold the jigsaw of sadness. Yeah. I asked for Penyo to be a nurgling, and they're like, okie dokie, which is the mark of a great artist. It's so good. Having a little buddy makes every bit of art I get significantly better, because I'm always like, what are they gonna do with Penyo? And you would think people would be like, oh no, we're just gonna draw the elf and we'll just ignore Penyo. No, people relish drawing Penyo. I get so many. At one point, I had an entire wall of Penyos from fan art and just scab art. Oh god, too. It just looks great because it's just such a wide spread of rat. Such a wide spread. I feel like I should also maybe I could actually vary up the backpack a little bit. Might do that later. I'm writing that balance where it's I want these guys to get done. It's not like Space Marine backpacks are the most complicated things ever, but find out. We'll find out what I do at the end of. I think I didn't even get some of the highlights on these. Oh god damn it! Come back later. What you doing, Jay? Oh fuck! Hold on. Yeah, let's hold on. Let's mimic Moto. There we go. There we go. But I will keep the apron on because it's a painting stream. I'm all clean. Hey, how you doing? Just there's gnawing on the back of my own apron, just Delicious fabric. I love the taste of cotton. Don't we all though? How you doing? How you doing? I am working on the lad, hoping to get him ready. Him and his bros, getting him ready to party. I think these last little coats of red though are doing a real good job there of like really sort of like finalizing things. Like one of those things that like realistically I could probably take these into a shop and people would be like, ooh. I'm like, I know. Like a couple more steps and I can really get that like the true spice. Delicious texture. I did not beat the game, no. So in the least spoilerly way, what's the best way I could phrase this? Yesterday, when I was looking for the funny little hexagons, I got the funny little hexagon. The problem is I now need to find a battery. And I think potentially I might have found the path to the battery, but I died at the very, very end. And as much as I would have liked to kept trying, it was getting late. Like, I can kind of risk it. I used to be able to risk it a bit more going a bit later when the guild let me work from home. But now since I only get to work from home like 1 day a week, it's much harder to kind of like stay up later. I get less time for sleeps. Yeah, but it's just delicious. The texture on this. I'm also gonna smooth out a little bit once I get the what's it called? Once I get some of the grime and stuff on there. But I also cleaned a bunch of my palettes. So many clean palettes, which I'm immediately gonna dirty, but I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Sleep is important. It is. Like I objectively I'm aware that my sleep cycle is pretty bad. So it's like I would like to get a bit more sleep, but still it's weird because like if I don't get I also enjoy having like at least a little bit of personal time each day, and sometimes my body will be like, hell, you gotta do that. Even if you went directly from work into stream and you're like, well, it's time to go to bed. Sometimes my brain is like, no, I know you wanted to sleep, but you're gonna stay up an extra hour. No, I don't want to. I'd like to sleep. But like I think I even tried that yesterday, but God, I'm also realizing the model is migraine. I had one of those dreams, like it's you know the variation of like you're taking a test and you didn't study for it and you're like, oh no. I get hit by dreams where I'm back in college a lot. Like pretty commonly. And this was one that I was back in college and I was checking my schedule and I realized that like, oh no, I haven't been attending class. And I missed the midterms. I'm gonna fail now. And then I woke up and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I usually don't talk about dreams a whole lot because a lot of dreams are like, man, that's a weird thing to happen to you. But I persistently have that dream. It's usually some variation. It's like I'm at a college. That was the college I went to back in the day, but it's in like a different location or something's different about it. Like I can intuitively tell it's the same place that I went to college at way the fuck back when. But visually, because my brain's into jumbled dream sleep, it looks different. So I was relieved to go to work. Yeah, it's a weird thing because like you're like, because like technically like in college missing a midterm, like technically like I'm sure if there's like a reasonable like depending if you have like a nice professor, you can maybe get away with it and like just like take it later. But that could be fucking devastating. In the right scenario. So like if you're dreaming and you're like, oh, I missed my midterm, my life is over now. It's a bad feeling. It's not a great feeling. Like I didn't quite have that, but I definitely remember when I went to college, I went a second time because the first time did not go so well for me. And having the first time not go so well is real feels bad shit. It is not a great feeling. So it's like, the dream mimics that, so you're like, oh god, I'm devastated now, my life is over, and then you wake up like, oh, thank god, I just gotta go back to the wage cage, this is fine compared to that. At least that's like, neutral and stable, even if you're about to have an exhausting ass fucking day, you're like, okay, well, an exhausting day I signed up for, technically you get currency to continue living, so it's like, it could be worse. It could be worse that case, but like, That's what happens if I try to go to bed like too early. Is instead I just get weird dream. Like I'm so tired, so tired, bro. I need to get a bit more energy. I want to do a little bit better, so I get a little bit more energy to like like work on my little projects and stuff like that. Also been like, it's gonna sound weird. You guys just like ever get like this weird unstoppable craving to have a podcast? I get every now and then. I'll just like man, I want to do a podcast. Like I don't have anything planned. I don't have any logistics. I don't know like topics or guests or material or even time to record. But the creeping thought still enters, you know? Have the heater blasting directly against my body. How are you doing, Dread Knight? How you doing? How you doing? Oh god. Oh yeah, I think that's kind of the worst part about repeating dreams is you are you're a lot of times you are aware. I think I've realized I basically have two dreams, which is weird to say, but here are my two dreams. The one I described about the going back to college. I have another dream where I am at a store. I am trying to buy old versions of Dungeons and Dragons books, because those are what I also like to collect IRL. Like I got IRL's the wrong word. Like outside of dream logic, I do unironically collect a lot of old TRPGs. It's fun for me. But I'm always at like a store. I find a book that doesn't actually exist, but I'm like, ooh, a rare one, and I just don't have money for it for some reason. I have like a bunch of nickels, and it's the weirdest shit. And like it happens enough that my brain is like, God damn it, this is happening again mid dream, and I can't wake up from it. How's you doing, Donner? Yeah, we're doing some Cataphractii Terminators. These guys have been, I've been working on them for roughly. This is my third stream, so I don't know how many hours, but my goal today is to try to get them done. I think I'm basically close. Like maybe like a little bit more highlighty red in some bits, and then get some washes and stuff like that. Super research. See, I'm torn because I like. Effectively, there's sort of like two axes for podcasts, and I kind of enjoy both of them in different ratios. Like one of them I enjoy is like Last Podcast on the Left, where there is like a topic. They spend the week doing like deep, like it's a comedy podcast at the end of the day, but they do some amount of research on that. But I also really, really, really like Sleepy Cabin. And Sleepy Cabin is just getting a bunch of morons in a room. Lovable morons, don't get me wrong, but some of those guys are dumb as bricks. And not all of them. If they were all dumb, I think I would actually be annoyed, but the fact that there's like a good balance makes the things like more entertaining. So I like both of those. How you doing, Nintendo? Yeah. Oh yeah, I should also show the guys. So yeah, these are all Word Bearers Cataphractii. I'm currently layering on some extra red. The trim, I might need to touch it. The trim has been like a pain. So I don't know how much I'm going to bother with that. Part of me is debating just taking this and making this silver, just because it'll be a bit more consistent. Like silver there, just anything to reduce the chance of just like weird little straggly bits. That's I originally was going to do that color change, but I think it's probably that. Yeah, so I have really bad option paralysis for what to equip them with, so I went and looked up a very bog standard squad of 5. You got 3 with power fists. All of them have combi bolters. This guy's got a chain fist, and then the commander technically should have a different weapon, but he already had a sword, so I'm like, okay. I'll give him a sword. I'll be fine. When was I working on? Chain fist guy. There we go. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think shooting the shit podcasts work, but the people in it need to be in sync. Like even the Last Podcast one, which I like, and there's a lot of goofing and shooting the shit. But these are people that have been working together in the comedy scene for like well over a decade. So like they even every now and then they kind of reveal that like they're so good at being comedians that things you just assume are just funny spur of the moment jokes were actually like researched in advance or prepared. Like a character got practiced. Like they practiced a character that was going to be in the outline of the podcast, but you would never know that character wasn't spontaneous because of just how long, like unironically, they're just that skilled, which is wild. But yeah, I don't know. I would like a podcast, but I would also need to find like a gimmick. Like part of me is like I could upload my tabletop stuff, which could be fun. Like some of the things I've done that I think could work in an audio meet, but it gets a little iffy. Okay, I'm running most of these guys bone suck. I'm gonna be real as word bearers. I don't know how often I'm gonna run these in the end. Right now I have the Age of Darkness box. I'm just building towards kind of like the models I already own. So I'm not afraid of like 3D printing parts. So the shoulders are actually 3D printed, and like these guys need to be actually kind of finalized a bit more. But yeah, here's some apothecaries that I've did some wild kit bashing. My store, somebody just traded in a bunch of old Mark 6 bodies. Mark 6 models that I've just begun to convert. So I'm like, I'm not going to pay $60 for apothecaries. I'm going to do it. I'm gonna make my own apothecaries with hooker and blackjack and 3D prints. Though that's been also kind of put on hold a little bit because my 3D printer died. But don't worry, I got a new one on the way. Very excited about the new one. Very excited about that. But yeah. The funny thing, the weapon I want to give a bunch of dudes later is so word bearers can take a variant of plasma weapons that are they don't have gets hot, they're a little weaker, but they also cause pinning. Like ooh, that sounds like fun. Like blast everyone with just big warpy hellfire. Sounds great. Fucking tough. Guy. No, that's fair. I will say. Hand steadiness is a skill. Like, I understand to a certain degree, like, if you have really bad tremors, some people do have those. I know a lot of people are like, man, how I would love to paint, but I actually don't, like, I don't know if I can get my hands steady. It's, like, depends. Sometimes I got that. How you doing, kid? I think the Tartaros are neat, but I'm gonna be real. These came in the starter box. If Tartaros comes in a starter box, which I don't know if that's ever going to happen, maybe, I wouldn't mind painting some. You know, I'm not picky. I'm not picky. Oh god, I've never got to play Only War, but I am kind of one day maybe. I have been in like a big like I want to run Dark Heresy mood. What's how you doing, Jay Flair? How you doing? Oh, thank you. Everybody, check out Jay's the one who drew the very good Word Bearers Hell art. Yeah, also too, Flaps Bat. That's also a good option, yeah. You can do a lot of dry brush stippling. You can do even like the slap chop method too, is like, you know, people use it for speed painting, but hey, if you have limited mobility stuff, you could do that. How you doing? How you doing, Vortex? Cataphractii forward. They do look pretty nice in Cataphractii, to be fair. But these guys, so I got this a long time ago. I got the box when it was new and spicy, and I was like, I'm gonna go Death Guard. I'm gonna go Death Guard. It's gonna be great. I started on it. The Brazilian. There's a couple Brazilians. You're not gonna be able to claim your entire country. I'm sorry to say you will have to fight. You will have to fight to become the Brazilian. But so yeah, I originally got these. I still have them. Like I painted both the Praetors, the Dread, and some other stuff. Oh, let's ever paint 40 guys. I've done that a couple times. I also know if I wanted to take which I might still do. Legion Praetor and Terminator armor is the opposite of Legion specific term. Oh, I believe that. I think they just kind of do things arbitrarily to look neat. That's really the main ethos on that. But yeah, I've done kind of like worn and kind of scarred up armor, stuff like that. I'm debating for these guys whether I want to try to do the like, you know, use a sponge, do some like little brown like little chips. I might try to do a little bit of that. I don't know. I'm in that like back and forth between like, do I want something that looks pretty good so I could actually get it done and get to the rest of the army? Because I would like to play Horus Heresy someday, but like I need to finish things. But who knows? Who knows? Or Cataphractii, yeah, I don't know. It's a possibility that they maybe did that specifically to have a bit more variety, so that like if you wanted to have the other, you could just kit bash it. But if you want the unique one, you can buy it from James Workshop himself. I don't know. Once again, asking for consistent plans from Games Workshop is a therein. So Who knows? There could be a lore reason. Some guy who just sculpted a model was like, this looks rad as shit. They're like, all right, we're gonna sell this one. They could have realized that like maybe that there's like some like polling. Who knows? There's so many variations of why it could be like that. Zilla's very indeed. I've also know some people have like a pretty nice time. Like it's like the same thing here in Burgerland, where it's like a lot of it's pretty good. Some areas is probably not the best idea. Yeah, how's it, Asmodeus? Yes, thank you. I'm glad you like my space doll. It's very nice. I worked really hard on my space doll. Good work hard on my space doll. Also, Kate Wilson, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh, okay. So you do live in a real rough part of Brazil. Understandable. That does sound pretty bold. Oh, great. But yeah, I'm just painting my little space doll and having a good old time. How you doing? Yeah, what's this? Tonight's plan is to try to get these guys done. Whether I decide to go for like really, really gritty weathering, I'm not super duper sure. We'll see. We'll find out. Hey, how you doing, Ezreal? I do love bearing words, indeed. Every day, I'm just filled with words. I'm just like stuffed to the brim with words. I can barely bear all the words inside of me, which is why I yap on stream. Let's go. Yeah. This looks really cool. It's like I do really like the Horse Heresy models a lot. I've been like in that like sphere a while, just like looking at stuff. I've been just getting, I don't know. It's been a nice, because I've been having to go to the guild more. I'm like, I got a little bit of time in my breaks. For a while at the guild, which is where I work, I was building Skaven models in my lunch break. I think I didn't get in trouble, but I was definitely on my lunch break with headphones in, watching something, just building rats. And I think someone walked by me and then they're like, I don't think I got tattled on, but I got like a straw, like you know when you get like a really like subtly implied like you should. I was like, okay, fine. I guess I'll just build models at home. Which I've been playing my open. I have not gotten a lot more of the Skaventide box built, but I also have a lot of models from that box I just did. Mostly Stormcast at this point. I would like to maybe get a little bit of Stormcast from that box done, but once again, my desk is just filled with stuff that I need to like make a concerted effort to get through. Hell, it was kind of more like, we're gonna let this one slide, but if we catch you again. Which I didn't know that I couldn't build models on my lunch break, but apparently not. And then I went to my calendar and I changed the date and it said 1984 and I was like, this is fucked up. Yeah, it's not like I was supposed to be working during that time. It was on lunch, but whatever. I won't fight it. I that was my thought too. Apparently everyone else was not. Maybe everyone else was just sitting miserable, just doing their guild activities. And I'm like, hey, weird guy raised by humans, painting models. You elves wish you knew pure joy like I do as I'm super gluing a rat, listening to music, having a grand old time. Oh, I have such joys to show you, like that kind of thing. There we go. Okay, he's got some red. All right. We did all that. Let's go back to you. I'm thinking the easiest way just to kind of deal with some bullshit. I knocked over some shit. Ow! Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Star you. I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I introduce myself as a Warhammer VTuber, though I am not brand loyal. I just understand that's what YouTube. that's how YouTube gets people to check me out. I can never get into Doctor Who. On paper, I should love Doctor Who because it's campy as shit. But I can never. I've tried and I just can't. But yeah, I also do like Turnip 28. I got some models for Trench Crusade, which you can see that one over there. I got these fat. I keep dropping the fat boys. I don't know why. I got these, which are wretched, which are just human sacrificial slaves to demons. Now that I've actually watched them, I can see like the little cuts in their back, which is good. I need to highlight those. I've been playing Relic Blade a lot. Like here's my little Necromancer, Dark Prophet, and my Bone Golem. I think Relic Blade minis are really charming, but I don't own any. I just use... They have a really cool system where you can just use cards. Like, they'll just sell stat cards, and like you don't need, like, a whole-ass, like, rule book. You just have, the core book that has, like, all the game rules. And then every unit thing is on those cards. It's a really cool system. See, the direct person I work for in the guild is actually very, very cool, and we're very on sync. It's literally everyone else. Or... Not everyone. Okay, it's a lot of people. A lot of people don't vibe to the weirdness I'm bringing in. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot easier if I do it this way. There we go. Someone to hit your necromancer. Hey. I've heard so many variations of necromancer. I don't even know if I'm that. I think I've heard that one in context of vampires. So like what do you call a vampire with like a happy friend or something like that? It's like I've heard some variation of that joke. So how you doing, Velon? How you doing? Welcome. How you? But yeah, it's me, the VTuber guy that likes to do the mini painting. I've been doing the mini painting for 4 years now, and I'm not even close to finishing. No, I just have a lot of minis. Like a lot of you, I have a disease that makes me collect models. I played other war. Oh, so I don't play much Warhammer actually, but I do play a lot of other skirmish games. I do. Turnip 28 is the one I've probably played the most. Recently, my group has been on a big Relic Blade kick, which has been very, very fun. We were playing Gaslands for a pretty decent amount of time, but I just think everyone like. I like Gaslands, but it's also one of those games that like you play and you're like, "Whew, I'm good on Gaslands for a while," and then you just kind of wait and you kind of you wait till the urge rebuilds and then you go again. What's one other one? And then I want to play Trench Crusade, but the local group is taking a while. I'm also looking into Saga. I got my Saga book in. I'm going to be running Angelo Danes because also I have some work really for them. I really like the Cataphractii body, but goddamn is the trim like awful. Yeah, Silver has definitely made that a lot easier. How you doing, Lumino? How you doing, Sir Nicholas? I really like Relic Blade. I really, really like that you only need maybe like 5 minis tops to play. If you're not doing like a full campaign. It's got like a full campaign with like a nice, like, it's not super deep, but it's got like a little settlement builder mini game attached to it. It's still pretty customizable because there's only 2 factions. There's good guys and bad guys. There are mercs, but you just basically say like, yo, I'm playing bad guys and I'm running these mercs. And it's really, really, really cool. Like you get a lot of build variety. You can kind of mix it up. Picking up new models is not a huge time or money investment, which is really, really fun. It's really tactical. It's really lethal too, which is actually kind of like everything at most things have 4 health, and it's very possible for your guy to go down in like 1 hit. Which sounds bad, but there's a chance that you can pick yourself up if you roll a 6 after getting defeated. There's like a nice little back and forth between that. Oil field. Never going. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard that one before. Yeah, it's really neat. If you want to get into Relic Blade, like, I could actually grab some of my cards. Hold on. Probably still going to have to touch up the red on this guy again. Get a little bit on there. Let me just get the little bit of silver on this guy, and then I'll grab one of my Relic Blade cards so I can kind of show you. How you doing, Dread Knight? I've also never played Gungeon either. I basically was like brand loyal to Binding of Isaac for a long period of time. Then I didn't really play any roguelites until, like, I think I played a little bit of Rogue Legacy, but Rogue Legacy I beat, which is a weird feeling for those because I rarely ever do. Like usually for those, I just keep trying to get all the unlockable shit, and then that some of the like later challenges become so daunting and unfun that you just stop playing. Then I've been playing a little bit of Peglin. I have not gotten very far with Peglin, but I think legitimately that's a skill issue. Like, it's a neat blend of like, yeah, you got to get better at like picking your items and stuff like that, but there is legitimately like, get good at Peggle if you want to survive these. Doing a lot smoother than I thought it'd be. I think I'm still got to maybe correct like is this with the silver, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, this is, I mean, it looks pretty good. I don't know why I tried to do the gray at first. I think I was just like, this will be a neat idea maybe. Yeah, I think generally every time I play Isaac, I have a fun time, but man, trying to get some of those late achievements are just like soul crushing. But yeah, give me a quick sec. I'm gonna grab a Relic Blade card. Hold on. BRB. Hit a BRB thing? Yeah, let's do that. I'm not gonna, it's not gonna take me very long. Grab a card. A Relic Blade card. One's the Relic of the Blade. Projects and all. Hey, don't worry. I do got sections. There are sections for showing off projects and all and stuff. That do be a thing. Oh, Malifaux. I do like Malifaux a lot. Malifaux is just kind of a dead game where I'm at, which makes me big sad. All right, there we go. All right, so just to give you a quick rundown of how Relic Blade works, because it's really straightforward. Oh, fuck off, ads. Not now, not now. I'm going to show all these cool people Relic Blade. Here's a Relic Blade card. Oh, God, hold on. There we go. Here's a Relic Blade card. So yeah, here's basically what's... How you doing, Lucas Lux? How long did your base take? Not very long. Most of it's drying time, but that's pretty much cork, texture paste, cork 3D printed parts, texture paste, and dry brushing. So like it's a pretty economical amount of time. So that's how far you could, this is how many dice you get to roll for actions. So you basically can do 3 actions. That's how far you can move. That's how much armor he has, which you subtract from damage. Whenever you attack, you can use every action at least only once per turn. You have to roll 4 or higher on a die to do 3 damage, which you add to your d6 to see how much damage. So like you roll a die, I roll a 5, I hit. I roll a d6 and add 3. That's how much damage I do. And like you can see, like you can technically roll like a 5, get 3. Someone rolls bad on their armor roll and gets like a 3, and then they just die in 1 hit. And you get a cost. You have some keywords. So this guy's got a pig keyword and shield keyword, which triggers off of things. Tough, which lets you recover a lot easier when you die. And these little symbols let you choose which upgrades you can attach to the pig. So you got like a pretty good it's straightforward enough that I could give that to someone and just be like, I understand how this game plays. But like, once you get real into it, you could really customize them with extra items and stuff like that. The pig, I probably wouldn't, because pigs are meant to be cheap. Like, you run pigs because you want to be aggressive and also just like... Oh yeah, I think they do the keywords in alphabetical order, which is weird because like you see that flippy floppy. Ultramarine player. Hey, don't worry. It's fun to bance about stuff, but I don't actually give a shit about what anyone plays in like a real serious capacity. Oh yeah, no, these do not take an hour. This is absolutely so I 3D printed a bunch of bits, which are just like generic kind of like ruins, because I thought, you know, hey, ruins, you revenge from Monarchia. That's also true. Horse Heresy Ultramarines look way better, but a lot of armies do. How's you doing, Moss? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I 3D printed this, like the ruin. These little raised elevations are just cork that glues on pretty quick. There's drying time, but that's not a big deal. Paint all the dirt brown. Paint all of the stone dark gray, and then you dry brush everything white, and that's how you get this. Some of these have like a little bit of metal, which I did a bit of gold prior to that. Still not that much different. That'd be a very quick way to do it. Hey, do not worry, boss. Do not worry. Do be here. See. I don't think Ultramarines got a different color scheme, but they have way. It's just that because like Space Marines over the years have definitely gotten their drip reduced in order to be new player friendly. Like you gotta go out of your way to get drip now, but in Horus Heresy, everyone's got real banging drip and helmets. It's really like Marines never look better outside of Horus Heresy. Not counting like, you know, like Chaos. Chaos is allowed to have fun, but as it is. Yeah, because like, yeah, in the Heresy, they could actually be a bit more Roman. Space Wolves are very Viking-y, but without going full wolf. And Salamanders are there too. I'm gonna be real. I don't know much about Horus. I know they got fucked up in the drop site massacre, but other than that, I don't know what else a lot of Salamanders are doing in the Heresy, or if they significantly look any different. So if anyone actually plays Horus Heresy Salamanders, I'm sorry. Not a huge amount of sorry, but like moderate sorry. Want to do a Betrayal at Calf match? I would need to actually play a couple times to get my army put together. I know there's an area at my store. I also don't really do like TTS games. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it. I just don't get that. I'm such a big like I want to play the models I painted that TTS just never really activates my almonds, if that makes any sense. Dunked on. Yeah, they usually do, yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, I think everybody's like, Salamanders are nice guys, but then, like, nice guys and flame weapons and self-immolation to a certain... I think because they got... Basically, I feel like every chapter they got wrecked in a drop site massacre in order to be wrecked in a drop site massacre, kind of a lot of what they do. Like, understandably so, but still. Not playing Alpha Legion. Seems neat. Yeah, that's distinctly possible that they might be more fleshed out in 40k. I'm very, very weak on my Salamanders. I'm willing to give that as a benefit out of just shit. I just don't know as well. Oh, yeah, I don't think you need to do foam. I'm gonna be... Hold on, let me... Do you actually have like a sheet of cork? Because I'm gonna grab mine. It is... If you ever do minis, please get some cork sheets for basing. It'll save you so much time and change. Okay, give me... Here and easy as possible. Oh yeah, this is Eve specifically sung by Kizuna Eye Black. I actually didn't really watch any Kizuna Eye Black when she was there. Like, mostly just because it was... So basically, one of the earlier... Like, the earliest big VTuber was Kizuna Eye. There was the Four Heavenly Kings, but she kind of became the Audiobook and surpassed them. But after a while, they tried to, like, split her off into subversions with different voice actors, like that. It was just kind of weird. It was a weird move to do, and it's kind of why everything imploded, and then it was coming back, but there was, like, an NFT thing. The whole Kizuna Eye saga is kind of sad in a way. Ekanin. That name sounds familiar, but I don't... Wait. They're like a PNG, like, little space marine dude. I think I saw one video of his where he was talking about a Death Guard list that was just, like, 50 las cannons. As in, like, don't play this, everybody will hate you forever, but Death Guard can do that because... Fuck it, why not? Hey, get you... Oh, man, let me zoom out for this. Yeah, get you a big sheet of cork. Get you a big fucking sheet of cork. They're very, very good. This is like... I think I bought this years ago and it came with 2 sheets. I just used one of them. You just tear off a couple of chunks and you got instant elevation. Tear off some chunks and then, like, rip off the top. So, like, here's an example. Hey, here's my bone golem for Rockblade. I barely jazzed it up. This is cork with dirt texture and then like little bits of AK Interactive snow sparkle, like speckles or whatever. No, sprinkles. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, so I do know of him, but I've only seen one of his videos, to be fair. Seems like a fun dude, but I am aware of a lot of people that do stuff like that. What it do probably? Oh yeah, you don't need to do a lot of what's it called? You don't need to do a lot of like time. And like in earlier states, it will look like this after you prime it as well. Yeah, I'm very much more the painting side, but like I think I've been getting better recommendations from YouTube about stuff. There's apparently a guy who just has a Khorne Berserker helmet, and he just shows you exercise tips. I'm like, this is hyper specific content. I haven't got around to watching it yet, but I'm like, conceptually, I'm here for it. It's just the same song. It's just the same song again. Capitalism, it do be like that sometimes. Conceptually, I think the White Scars are neat, but yeah, I don't know much about them. Like I said, I'm mostly a mini painter. I've been beginning to read my way through some of the books, but I'm very, very slow. So like I just finished Infinite the Divine. I had already read the first Heretic, which is what led me down the horrible, horrible path of Warbearers. And I also did Night Lords trilogy, and I'm now on Betrayer, which is it's going. I'm not like as immediately hooked as some of the other ones, but I've heard it gets really, really good. Like, I'm willing to stick it out. Hey, you doing, Grey Wolf Tentacle? Hmm? Oh no, that's my tail. That's my big flapper. 1-800, are you flapping? I do have so. I will also admit I'm doing these through audiobooks. So altogether that gives me 5 40K novels, which is not a huge amount. I started to do Lords of Silence ages ago. And like, it was before I had a really good rhythm of how to read audiobooks, which sounds weird, but like, outside of music, I'm mostly a podcasting guy. I like podcasts, which is maybe why I have a subtle urge to, but like, those you can kind of just pause on and off whenever, but it's like getting used to having very specific breaks. Has been very tricky, but I've also been traveling a lot more, work reasons. So that gives me a lot more time just to like listen to a solid like hour or so, and like an hour is a good chunk of time to wrap up like a chapter of an audiobook, maybe 2 if you're lucky, and maybe get some progress on another. I'm doing like 1.5 chapters roughly, 1.5 2 chapters hours. So maybe do good progress. But I think eventually I will go back and reread Lords of Silence as a Death Guard guy. I'm paying for them on Amazon. I'm sure you wanted a sneakier reason. I feel like if you want to get them in a sneakier way, you got to do that shit on your own. You have to learn. But no, I got an Audible subscription ages ago because, you know, I was like, maybe I'll read more through audiobooks, I guess. And I let a bunch of my little points accrue. I just basically took all those tokens I had kicking around, converted them into and 30K bonus. When I say 40K, you know what I mean. That's been going relatively well. That's been going pretty good. But yeah, Lords of Silence will happen. It will happen at some point because I got it. It's there. Lords of Silence is real. I own it. As much as you own an audiobook, but you know. On the bright side, hitting up all of these has been like pretty nice. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I realize I just don't think I probably got to touch up the silver on a couple of other areas as well, but I think a lot of them have like kind of not fully painted belt buckles. Yeah, I think it's one of those things. If you look hard enough, I believe you can find them. I believe in you. No, that's totally fair. Because I had English is my first language, and I had a similar thing. Because it's like an audiobook does require some amount of diligence. Because if you do, just like wait, where the fuck was I? What am I doing? And especially because like 40K books are like, I've been having a good time, but you know you really need the context for a lot, or you can get overwhelmed in like the terminology and whatnot. Oh, it's Astartes, drop pod. Oh, this goes. Are they hard to find with air quotes free? I also just kind of like the convenience. I'm gonna be real. Like I'm kind of one of those people, like, you know, the like Gavin thing that like piracy is a service issue. Like, I'm okay with Audible because it's like it keeps track of where I'm at. It breaks the chapters up. I could technically switch. I could switch between devices if I wanted to, but I don't. I probably should just get it set up on my PC. Also, just. But usually, if I do, I'll just instead. But not too bad. A lot around. Understandable. So like the idea of having like a. I guess you could just do it by like song chapter. I don't know. It's also nice because it does tell me how much is left very easily, so I can kind of plan my timer. Like, oh, this is telling me that I got like maybe like 10 more minutes left. Like, oh, I can just kind of like do a little chore and wait for it to wrap up my day. Oh, I'm gonna listen. Oh, it's done. This is still going pretty high. Let's see, we've got like an hour and 20. This is still giving me like pretty good hope I'll finish this in the 6-hour mini painting. Remember to sit down. Yeah, that's what like I think I keep having like I used to read book read, and I still do, but it's mostly for like tabletop RPG things. I find that kind of thing convenient, but like sitting down to just read a whole ass novel has been kind of tricky. That part's kind of tricky, yeah. So like that is through why I do been enjoying the audiobooks. But I am getting that like one little weird disconnect though, like whenever somebody in an audiobook does a voice, like I know technically like because you're listening along, you let them develop the voices of the characters for you. But I am in the Betrayer, I'm getting basically like a bad clash most of the time with the voice actors' way of not pronouncing, but just like voicing the characters done in a really strange. I'm not super big fan of. Which kind of takes me out of it a little bit, but like I'm powering through. I'm sure eventually it will kind of not station. It'll come together, and I'll be like, okay, I am now used to this. If I've accepted my fate. I've also been kind of lucky because, like, I know a lot of 40K books are hot trash, and I've been kind of avoiding the real bad ones. Part of me almost kind of wants to read a real bad one, not the Inquisitor one. I know, like, what's it called? Like, there's like an Inquisitor trilogy by the guy that made like he did like another book called like the Sexotron or something. It was like, well, like one of those like weird like British erotic novel things when you're like, oh god, this guy, like. Has written the most like boner killy thing you've ever heard, but like I don't know if I want to dive that much into the dude. I guess that one would be a bit better though, because like the alternative to that is just like an aggressively mediocre book. I consider aggressively mediocre things to be worse than bad. I find bad things can at least have like a bit of ironic humor to them, but if you just Orgasmatron, yes, that was right. Thank you. I remember we brought it up on stream, and because I was like looking at like the Amazon profile for it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? What is this fucking nonsense?" I cannot imagine my opinion would have changed since then. I don't know. It's like there's something about just like an older British guy that I do not want to hear weird sex stuff from. Not that it like super varies by country. I wouldn't want to hear like a trucker just talk to me about what give like popping a bone after reading Nugget magazine or anything. But you know, oh. Yeah, I wonder some of that is it's old in a way that like it's like they didn't quality check it, or old in a way that like just a lot of stuff is like contradictory modern canon. It's probably bits and pieces of both. Probably bits and pieces of both. The best snake whale painting? Snake whale painting. Snake whale. I'm seeing pictures of snakes, which is pretty rad. I mean, no one ever does. I mean, how... I know that Auxilia are basically like hard mode kind of rare anyway. So I still have to imagine, because like God, it's so annoying too, because like you have so many dudes, from what I understand, when you build those, and it's like your guys are going to be fucking awful. It's really good. Huh. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. The line between body horror interesting and body horror boners. It's about snack whelping. No, it's a snack whelp. I am still lost, but I'm getting... God damn it. I hate that if you look up things, you just get hit with just like walls and walls of AI stuff now. It's like, I hate it. It's because the thing, like, a lot of people can now use ChatGPT to manipulate SEO stuff, which effectively is like search engine optimization, aka little tricks, like little key phrases and little words that kind of makes your stuff pop up in like Google searches easier. Like, I seen an entire website that does that for Warhammer. All the art was like incredibly shitty AI generated stuff, but it's like it knows, because the people know how to manipulate like those to like, oh yeah, airbrush tips for Warhammer fans, and then like you'll see an airbrush picture that is just like a weird generated image of an airbrush with these like weird phantom paints with blurry labels, and it really fucking sucked. I cannot stress enough how bad that shit looked. I almost wanted to try to find that example. I think it's called like Warhammer Universe or Warhammer University. Like, once again, they picked a domain that people would like look that up, or like it would accidentally bumble up in search results. I hate it. It's like I was genuinely looking up some airbrush questions a while ago. I was like, oh, why am I getting speckling? Because I use a new compressor and I just don't think I had the right ratio of like air pressure. Like the PSI was not quite set right. What a snack will be. Sorry. See, I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Speaking about movies, I need to see it some. I feel like 2001: A Space Odyssey feels like a movie I should have seen. Cultured. This will be the last little silver bit. Oh, the SF is annoying. Yeah, it really... Well, there's just like a lot of stuff with it. I'm continuing to be on the opinion that like I don't like if someone's using it for their own personal stuff and it doesn't end up on the greater internet, whatever. But like Google search is basically ruined. It any image site like an image bodo is basically filled with just like AI trash, and it's because specifically the people who do those can pump out nigh infinite images. You can drown the ever-loving fuck out of anything in those. Which also makes certain archival sites have to stress more because just a sheer volume of images that get produced. Going to places like itch.io is tricky because you'll just find whole AI games and asset packs. I like me some asset packs as a VTuber. Hey there, Nice Mountain Toast. How you doing? Welcome. I'm painting some word bears. Yeah, you basically have to be like, no AI, no generated, no DALL-E. Maybe set your search to be before 2020 gives you the best chance of being fine, but you could sometimes you have to go like 2022 to like find something recent. It is really annoying. It is really annoying. Like, I've heard some people use it for like outlines and stuff, or just like little optimization tasks in their daily lives. And like, once again, that's fine. I don't have to see their shit. Oh yeah, there's like yeah, all the videos that are just like ripping off other people's content and then using like an AI voice just to do it so they could steal it for reasons. So much that I hate the creative the creative dystopia we are sliding into. The bear words, fuck yeah. The words have been appropriately bared, so like reasonably far through the lads. Getting there. Got those. I think the big thing is I want to do now to get the little folds. I think for those, where's that? I found this like dark blue gray that I don't think is that much different than the other ones like colors I use. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm working on the lads. Oh yeah, no, that's a fair rule. I do the same with like if I ever see like anything for like a tabletop RPG thing, because also too once you see AI art for tabletop RPG stuff, you're like, okay, I also now no longer believe that everything in the book was written by you. So now that I know that is a potential issue. It goes like I have no reason to believe you're going to do anything good. This is too light. Oh yeah, that is that kind of weird dystopian. It's like the robots in 2024, the robots get to be creative and the humans slave away. Kind of, but for reals. Your personal cooperating. What's the issue you're having? Like I not that I could fix it. I definitely can't from here, but like I'm curious what particular flavor of like you getting like supports are not working. Are you doing the like if you're doing what's it called FDM printing where just like the thing will just come off the build plate randomly, which is fun. By fun I mean absolute fucking aggravating, excruciating. The worst. Not great. Not great. I fucking hate it. I'm so excited. So I think I mentioned the. I know I mentioned I'm getting a new 3D printer because my old one fucking died. I don't know if I mentioned the type. I got me a Mars 4 Ultra. So it's gonna have a like. It's neat because it's got like I can use my Wi-Fi to upload files instead of having to like speed drive. It's got significantly better quality than my old. To be fair, my old printer was old. I don't even think it was 2K. I think it was maybe this one's significantly higher. Oh, an A1 would be pretty. Operating. Oh god, yeah. That's just like infinite little dance where you're like, okay, I'm trying. You're trying to find like the magical best settings and stop everything. Best of luck with that. Once again, I definitely can't help, but I want you to find success because that shit is fucking rough. Yeah, no, that kind of shit's like I had an issue where like my prints like I was trying to like 3D print like the stereotypical like L-shaped ruins because I was like I just want some like quickie terrain, and I would get one but maybe like the first like this many inches would be fine, and then right at the top it would skip and the thing would just like print into the air because like for various reasons like it would grip too hard or like the filament would come out and it would spool everywhere but the inside thing or it would clog. It was real aggravating. Which is a shame because I mostly want to use that thing for terrain and I don't know if I got to do much good terrain. Oh, you know, that's understandable. Yeah, printing kill team makes a lot of sense. That makes a good amount of sense. Got like little bits on the bottom. Probably get maybe later. I have to hit that like magical little threshold where I can poke a bunch of little metal dots under these, but also still poke a bunch of metal dots under these, but also like make sure it doesn't spill off into the rest. I think overall though I'm making like pretty decent progress. That dragon mate says is so rad. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Printing is fun though. Like that's the fun thing is like once everything does start working, it is just like ooh, pure infinite joy factory. Let's complete my. Hey yo, let's go. I didn't know the Tyranid kill team was actually that easy to put together. That's pretty sick. I did get the Leviathan kit. I've proceeded to do nothing with it except for the Space Marines. I've done a bunch of Space Marines from Leviathan. That's all. This keeps happening. I keep getting a starter box. I'm like, ooh, I can't wait to use it for one faction and use the other instead. I think what? In the grand scheme of things, not too bad. Oh, they're getting phased out, but the fucking Death Guard are getting a kill team, which I'm like, what the fuck? I was not expecting that, because like Death Guard had like a compendium kill team. And I remember I was like, I want to maybe do kill team with Death Guard. Everyone's like, hell, don't do that. Just do Legionaries. And now look who's laughing. No, those were reasonable suggestions for everyone. I'm not giving them shit for that. I just find it just kind of funny how to turn the table. But yeah, I guess I don't have it anymore. Yeah, but like it's still well, it's still really really cool though, because that box, like, apparently it's like 67 euros is what I've heard thrown around, which is not bad for all the minis you get, especially some of those like Death Guard variants are out of like very very hard to get. Yeah, because that was the Psyker that you could only get from Japan. Like, it was a Japanese exclusive Space Marine hero, which bugged the ever-loving shit out of me, because it's like the other biologists, like the putrid, the bloaty fat fuck supreme, malignant blightcaster. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. That one, like, the default model is fine. It's just chunky Death Guard with a gross face blowing a little smoke bubble. But like, man, the Japanese one looks so much better. It's just such a nice looking one. They replaced it. And yeah, then you know the Marines that you get in there as well are fine, I guess. They don't super spark joy like the Death Guard do, but they're not bad by any means. Yeah, I was gonna order them, and I think it just never manifested. Like, I just think like there was an attempt to maybe get them, and I just don't think the supplier. I think I was getting them through my local shop. I was very very lucky for a while that my local G-Dub store had a, like, I don't go to my G-Dub store very often. It's kind of out of the way, and its selection's kind of bad, and and you can only play, you can only play Warhammer in that store. And, it's also, like, Games Workshop stores are fine if that's your only other option. But I prefer me a good mom and pop store, 100%. And, like, it's just so much easier to play at my new place. But when I used to play at the G-Dub store, because that's all I knew at the time, they had like a nice little thing that you could pick up one of those and then open it up at the counter. And if you already had one, it was kind of like take a penny, like leave a penny, take a penny. If you got like a dupe or something, you could just trade it for whatever was already pre-opened by the store, and then they would just take your old one. I was like, oh, that's a really sweet system. I really like that term. Also, not trying to write. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, I don't mind me some Firstborn, Trueborn, or whatever. I'm cool with it. They look fine enough. But weaker armors than Space Marines. No, not really. No, Death Guard's got some pretty good, pretty chunky armor. Unless in Kill Team that's changed. Unless Kill Team specifically, but see, mine other thing where my local G-Dubs is not significantly closer than than the store I go to now. I used to go to it though because the traffic used to be better. Go into the Games Workshop store. There was a lot less like really really weird bumpy country roads and other bullshit it would take to actually get there. So it used to technically be my preferred way to game, because like just the drive was not quicker but easier. And then a lot of that kind of stuff like eventually stopped. And then I could just reasonably go. I also found just like in general a better route to the store I go to now, which is significantly less of a pain. Because we effectively had a thing where like in order to actually go to the store, you had to turn from like a little bumbly country road into a highway. And a lot of people coming in from the highway did not stop and wait for people coming in from that country road, and they were going fast. Which meant, like, we didn't really have any collisions. But it also meant that you might have to wait there for, like, 10 minutes and hope, like, anytime you go anywhere and that your only way to actually reach your destination is hope to God that a nice person shows up is hell. Like, that's just the fucking worst. So that stopped me from going to the other place quite a bit. Yeah, I mean, they don't have a Dread Knight, but, like, Death Guard's got some chunky stuff. Serious ran to it. Yeah, I don't know. I know sometimes they save those also for like really new people. Like Purity Valentine. They got a they went to their store and got like a new little space marine for free. I was like, oh, that's cool. When I was doing a little demo game for the Age of Sigmar, I just got a little stamp. And you know, they're now giving out like cases and shit. I'm like, oh, I'm jelly. I'm so weak to even the most garbage swag. Yeah, I would like I feel like a better Death Guard Hellbrute maybe. I think that would be neat. Yeah, apparently you can get some sort of case. I don't know exactly the details if it's like a paint brush case or like a mini case. I have to imagine it's something pretty cheap, and there might be one of those things like in order to get your thing, you have to spend X amount of dollars here at the store, which, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the... I brush the fabric. There we go. Okay, this is also beginning to differentiate things from this. I was like, I need this to look a bit different. Space Marines, like, if you're trying to take the, like, any video game will never be like video games, the war game, and then the lore are totally different. Hey, speaking of Angel, how you doing? Get a bits box, paintbrush, water pot. Oh, I'm jelly. Once again, I own all that shit. I don't need any of that. But the allure of swag continues to be real. It continues to be real. Yeah, which, I mean, I think it's a good... That's a reasonably good onboarding system. Once again, I'll give G-dubs a lot of shit, but like, that's not too bad. It's like 4. It really is. Especially because, I mean, I'm also insane and I decided to wrap VTubing and streaming effectively into that. All my hobbies are just a gigantic clusterfuck nonsense pile, and I would never change it. Yeah, it's like, it's not even just free things, cheaper things. I own armies because I got them cheaply. Like, I'm the biggest sucker ever. How you doing, Nocturnal, right? You get a Warhammer coffee cup? That might be right as well. That might also be right. I could see that. I have which coffee? I have a coffee cup that says "What the Elf" that I keep brushes in. I want to get there's a VTuber named Mako. She's a fun shark lady hag, and she's got a coffee cup that's like her looking fucking haggard as shit. And I'm like, that'd be a fun cup to stick my not my minis, my paints into. That'd potentially be neat. Don't come with vehicles. Fair. I mean, the vehicles, I think, are kind of where a lot of the power of the Votann come from, but like, I mean, if you want them, and I guess it depends on how spicy the deal is. Because if the deal is real spicy, I could feel the allure, but I get it. Pega Nectar cup. Does Pega have a fucking merch cup? I'll get a fucking Pega cup. Pega's a cool lady. I will absolutely stick my paintbrushes into a coffee. I actually like drink coffee a bit more now, but like, let's see, the next edition launched in July. Oh, that sounds about right. That's like kind of, yeah. I guess 10th edition has been out for a while now. It feels kind of wild. It once again deep in the gooch. Also, if you ever wonder why I have masking tape around these, there's no tactical benefit. Like, this doesn't make like the grip better. These are just really reflective. So like, I'm trying to prevent yabs by just wrapping. Like, not every brush gets that because a lot of them don't have it quite that bad. But if you're ever like, why do you have like fucking like bandaged paintbrush? That's why. That's what's going on. I gotta say, just doing that has already kind of like really helped with this. The paint one cup. Yeah, that is the inherent irony, isn't it, of getting a getting a mug like you don't drink out of it. You don't put even paint water into it, because I have 2 things for water. I have an old Citadel like flat bottom thing That used to be my main paint holder. I use that for my metallic paint water now. And then I got like, Squid's got me, it's called a silicoil. It's like a little glass, like screw top little water thing with like a little spiral in it. It's been very, very good for cleaning my brushes. So he originally got me one that I use for my oils, actually. And I was like, I like that enough that I decided to get a second one of my own that I could use acrylics. And both of them continue to be baller to this day. Nothing but great shit for those. Got your offset fix. Hey, yo, let's go. Oh, yeah, I used to use like solo cups and stuff too. There's like, it's not even like there's a right or wrong. It's like, use what you got at the end of the day. See, Mike, I always go weirdly back and forth on, conceptually, I like the idea of war gear cost, but I also remember, like, it also seems that, like, whenever war gear has a cost, unless the war gear is really, really good, people just run bare squads, which feels weird. But then if war gear doesn't have a cost, you're punished for running, like, just like bolters on a plague marine. Like, so then you just go all in, and it's I wish there was a happy medium, which I guess a happy medium is Trench Crusade, where gear is not like a, like, force modifier. Gear determines the role the model is going to be fulfilling. Like, do you give two, like, you could give two models like different pieces of gear, the exact same model, two pieces of gear, and it really, really changes how they work. I think that's the way to do it, but I also don't know if I trust Games Workshop to really balance that properly, so who the fuck knows? Rip indeed. Yeah, but because like I prior to that, for like the Plague Marines, I got caught with like real bad option process. There's a reason I basically painted every model of my Death Guard army prior to my Plague Marines, because like Mortarion doesn't have customizable gear. The what's it called? The Bloat Drone has 3 variants, but one of them has a fucking lawnmower. So of course the lawnmower was gonna win, and that was one of those. It's like, I don't care if this is practical. My Bloat Drone is gonna have the lawnmower. And where's the tear on this? Hold on. Okay, this is push it out a little bit. I can't tell where the give is. I guess as long as I'm careful, it'll be fine. I'll be careful. I mean, it's like a lawnmower blood, but you get there. It's more support degree. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good option too, yeah. Third-party spells. Ah, gotcha. There is a game where you can do that. Necronica, my beloved anime zombie girl game. You can get a, like, honest to God lawnmower for a weapon, and it's really good because it's got dismember, which just cuts off a bunch of extra body. It's got, yeah, you basically, whenever you hit something with dismember, they have to roll a die, and if they don't roll high enough, they just lose an entire limb, which in that system is devastatingly powerful. It's a fun little thing. That dry brushed up. Wait. Oh god, yeah, because I think from what I keep hearing is that what's it called? I keep hearing that the new DLC for Road Traders really like mix some shit up, which I'm very nice. Because you vibes with them, hates them. I mean, that's understandable. That is kind of the thing about Nurgle though. At the end, is like Nurgle is the god of despair, so it's kind of on brand for that to be like that. But I can understand. I think it would be a similar vibe. I guess if you want like gross and stuff like that. Oh yeah, Death Guard loyalists are pretty badass. So yeah, if your friend likes that, she's gonna dig those. Yeah, every time Death Guard loyalists, like as somebody who is a Chaos boy, anytime Death Guard loyalists show up in a Horus Heresy thing, they are carrying their fucking weight. So fucking wild. All the good shit. Less than 4 hours. Consult back pressure. Now listen, I'm gonna let my drone bloat until I or whatever. Even just got shanked to death by a couple of hobos. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, I think some of the sewers, yeah, when you just fight like a bunch of people. Yeah, I think I remember that segment. A little bit on there. Did I get you there? A little bit on there, and there we go. How you doing, Steve? Yeah, it's Mini Painting with Hal, starring me, John Mini Painting. Anyway, all right. So, well, yeah. So, work on the word bearers. What do the lads need next? I need to get the little skulls to be black on their little pauldron decoration. This is gonna be fucking tricky. Let me take a sip. How you doing, Gwen? Thank you. Oh yeah, these are just, to be fair though. To be fair, these are just kind of very bone stock word bearers. I'm glad you like them though. I also enjoy them. See, you gotta watch out. I'm one of those VTubers that knows jokes. That makes me incredibly terrifying. Let's get a little bit of black on here. The goal is just... aggravating. Oh, it's so tiny. Oh, this is so tiny. All of us jokes. We do all be joking here. Do I give a power maul of the kid? Ooh. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know that one. The Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean that'd be pretty rad. Actually, that's something I do really. So, I personally find Horus Heresy in a very interesting spot. Where on one hand, all the models are stupid expensive or out of print or just like hard to find or like so by that account, Horus Heresy is like the worst of Games Workshop's sins made manifest. But also because it's so expensive and so kit bashable, you get all these cool like customization things and people kit bashing from all kinds of sources and 3D prints. It's so weird because it's created this very, very interesting like little ecosystem because of its flaws as a game. I'm doing very good today, actually. Yesterday was one of the most days of all time at the guild, but today has been really solid. A lot of things that was like a problem source for me yesterday have been advancing in a very positive way. And very, very, very. Get the little. Basically, my plan for the symbol is if you kind of just paint with the flat side, you can kind of catch some of that a lot easier. It's not perfect. Like I'm gonna get into the mouth a little bit. Like I just even mouth, even though I avoided the mouth on this one, I might just give all of them a black mouth just for convenience. Yeah, it's especially like now that you can get stuff used. It's pretty cheap. You can also just run knight armies in Horus Heresy, which is maybe potentially the cheapest way. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Oh yeah, both of those are real bad. But technically, if you don't mind being awful, you could also do the militia, which just lets you use whatever the fuck. You're gonna suck and die horribly. But hey, you could probably use what you already got and then probably have a fun time. It's just a shame. Legitimately, a lot of the Mechanica models look fucking baller. 40k Mechanica, like Adaptus Mechanicus, looks pretty legit. Looks fine. Mechanicum blows the ever-loving fuck out of it. Like full stop Mechanicum. Really, there's a joke in there if you want to reach for it. Still, how you doing, Dino Custodian? So if you like the model, yes, it is very big and fiddly and will take you forever to paint. But it is a gorgeous model. I've seen people paint it and it looks baller as hell. So like if that's your primary factor, I would go for it. And there's also a possibility that if you ever play Emperor's Children in 40k, you maybe with some like creative base conversion, like you might need to make like a base holder. You could probably run it in both, which is a cool little gimmick. But otherwise, I would almost maybe try like a smaller resin model from G-Dubs first, just to make sure you don't hate. I don't think you're dealing with like fail cast anything, but you're probably still gonna have a bit of a rough time. Also true, yeah. If anything, yeah, you could probably wait and go in reverse. So if they've basically said that Emperor's Children next year, and there's no way they're not doing a Fulgrim like Daemon Prince model. They're gonna have to do something to make it look different, though. Like I like they'll look different. So it's like if you have one, there'll be still like a little bit of a visual change compared to the other. But I wonder how much of a difference it's really gonna be at the end. Yeah. Okay, there's your thing. I mean, go. I mean, once again, if you can afford it and that's your thing, go for it. But just you know what's up. You probably will be smaller. I just idly started painting on my dry brush. Is he really that big? I have not seen one. I mean, I've seen them online, but it's a hard judge of how big something is when you see it online, you know? Oh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Like, I do like me some Lizard Man. I'm gonna do it real quick. I think this is one of my early tests with white ink. It just wasn't white. Yeah, I'm taking... I think basically all the eye stuff needed an additional bit of white. I'm using titanium white now. Using titanium white with the ideas eventually I'm going to go back with probably a green. Like jazz this up. I'll probably get that little lip over there too as well. How you doing, Snessuck? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is a weird choice. I kind of once again think it's that thing where like Games Workshop, like, because the typical rumors you hear is that like everything is like super siloed off and competing with each other. I don't think the Horus Heresy team made a Fulgrim model to like spite the 40k people, but I would absolutely believe that they're like, well, Demon Fulgrim is a big deal in the Horus Heresy. Primarch to really go full. It's a cool idea conceptually, and like, you know, people will buy that shit. People will absolutely buy the big snake man. So they do it, and the 40k team's like, well, shit, we were working on ours. It's just, you know, the way it takes a while for things to get done. Oh yeah, the Pro Acro Titanium White fucks super hard. It's one of my... It's like one of those colors I think everybody should get, just to get, like, you know, for your white need. It's really nice, and you can also do it in a way that's not like super duper thin. Nothing like super duper like splotchy or whatever. You can thin it, and it still keeps a lot of its brightness, which is nice. Yeah, I've been seeing the Joy Toy stuff from like a distance seems neat. I don't think I'll ever pick up any myself because, at least for me, if I was getting a Joy Toy, I could just get a model. Not the same model, mind you. But like, you know what I mean. It's all good, Dreadnought, do not worry. I will not be live tomorrow, but I will be doing some more mini painting on Sunday. On Saturday, I'm going to be playing Mouthwashing, which is a game I've been hella curious about. I've been hella curious about Mouthwashing. Yeah, they are fun when you guys do see people convert them, to be fair, though. Like, some of them look pretty neat. I know Aurelia was like, they made Sanguinius, I am going to explode, which, like, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, it could have been a delay, too. There's always, like, those, like, little behind-the-scenes things. Like, so many little things could happen. Who the fuck knows? You. What do I want to do with you? I need to wait for the eyes to dry a little bit before I touch up some. Gun. I'll probably go more gunmetal, and then... I also do the chain blade. The chain blade I want to keep pretty straightforward. So I think I'm going to leave most of it, let's see. I think I'm going to leave most of it this color, but I'm just going to make I think I'm just going to make the teeth just like silver. Yeah, there we go. So nothing too wild, nothing too bananas. This is going to be a template for my despoilers, where it's just like base metal chain blade, like a lot of people do, and then, you know, paint the teeth silver. Get like silly. Yippee! is actually like starting to get like to the point where I'm like stuff is gonna get done. Yeah, I gotta get their feet. Some of these guys I did their feet, and some of them I didn't. I said no mercy 40K. Thank you. How you doing? I'm working on my word bearers, and it's going pretty good actually. They are still very much work in progress. That's some front of this house. We're doing it. We're making it real. Hopefully the lightning and thunder doesn't knock your shit out. Hopefully not. I have not. I've heard good things about the Privateer Press paints. I have not tried them myself. In general, I'm just a big fan of Tooth and Coats. Really, I really like Sword Hilt Burgundy. I've been enjoying the new Vallejo like game color reds, specifically the one I've been using for these guys has been Nocturnal Red. I might do a little bit of the Gory Red to kind of build up just a little bit more brightness, like maybe probably on just like a little bit of raised edges, just to add a little bit of definition. Now let's get some gunmetal on here. Also, all the Vallejo gunmetals. Hey, no mercy, Mike. How you doing? Welcome on the Twitch side as well. Yeah, both are like no one feel free like you have to stay confined to one platform. Pop around as much as you fucking want. All good. Got the gunmetal. Here's a couple things I need. Oh, I need a YouTube that yes. Let's do the feet. Because I think what happened is originally I did gunmetal some of the feet, but I also... The super glue I use lately has been very, very powerful. And one of the downsides is that sometimes the super glue can be so powerful that it'll actually like partially strip the paint. Or like it'll cover everything in that like this like whitish green. Which is not hard to fix, but whatever. Your gold pop. See, I don't do super bright gold, which is the I tend to lean towards dingier golds. Like I love my Minotaurs. This is Warplock bronze with a rich gold dry brushed over them, which I think looks great, but this is not like a super bright gold. It does pop reasonably well though. I still have these guys. I was like, it'd be a little haha fun just to actually try to work on these guys. And like, they're not complicated models, but there is 10 of them, which definitely has slowed things quite the fuck down. Well, this guy's got a bit, this is also a little bit of shine from the super glue. That's probably just going to be fixed by the enamel wash and stuff like that, so. Little bit of metal detail. Now I'm gonna try to stick and do things consistently. Let's do the gonna focus on the feet for everyone. Everybody's feet are. I don't lose track of what's getting done. Do I print 100% in for like my? I forget my infill settings for my FDM. My FDM printing has not happened for 3 months now, maybe, or just because I stopped in the middle of an upgrade. It's like I was upgrading some parts, something flew off into the distance. I'm like, I'm gonna have to like I'm good for now. I just took a big break from that. So I know. I believe that. Yeah, this is also from the same artist that did what's it called? Did that Echo song, Crush Repeat. I got these like very, very nice, like they're like comfortably edgy song. That's not too bad. Like, get behind. There we go. Oh yeah, the liquid gold. I also know there's like a Vince Venturella thing for he has like a really spicy gold recipe, but you basically have to like pre-mix like 3 paints and then use some sort of like gold pigment. Which a lot of those paints can be pre-mixed, but the pigment I believe you have to mix right as you're doing it, or else it will curdle. Like curdle or explode or something. It chemically reacts in a way that's really, really shitty if you try to like pre-bottle it. I think you can pre-bottle every other part of that and just fix you up a little batch of everything else when you're ready to party. And not just it's like Vince Venturella has this like really rich gold recipe that looks great, but you can't pre-mix. Bring it as close to my face so I can see incredibly. Super liquid. Ooh, that can also work too. Yeah. Like I said, I love me dingy and gross and dirty. So that definitely like shapes the model, like the way my models look. I always like, you're like, I want to do like a nice clean paint job, and I'm like, good luck, buddy. I don't know how to do that shit. Which is a weakness of mine. Like when I was doing the HAL model, I didn't want to make me look super duper grimy. Just because it didn't really work for me. Because, you know, I shower. But like, what's it called? But because of that, a lot of the techniques I build up doing things in that dirty style, just I couldn't use, which I was like, man, this is stymieing the fuck out of what I'm trying to do. But by that same token, if that's what I mostly paint, it's not the worst. Everybody's got their specialties. Grind me up in this bitch indeed to turn that into a D's nuts. I mean, if your nuts are exploding, I think you're allowed to joke because you're about to have like a real rough time otherwise. You know, like, you know, just have a D's nuts joke for cope. Everyone can give you that. The bottom of the foot. I'll probably hit the foot with some like textured dirt anyway. Till then, does this guy have a raised foot? I got a raised. I can get a little into there. Take a dirty shower. Isn't that just like going into like a septic tank, really? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like one of those, like every now and then. I think it's gotten less common, but I remember like news stories growing up where it's like, local man found in septic tank. And he's like, oh, I just lost a watch in there. And I definitely wasn't using a snorkel and like having a blast in somebody else's septic tank. And I was like, oh God. You would kind of see those and be like, man, that's people, man. And honestly, that doesn't change. If I hear that news story now, because once again, it does happen like every now and then. Still just kind of like... Oh shit. So this is 4 years ago. So this must have been like right when Watame did, they think. Failed. Let's go. Oh yeah, sewage indeed. Having a ball. I mean, there is like a breed of weirdo pervert that just like they get up to the most heinous shit, but they're just like somebody's math teacher. They're like, Mr. Jefferson, what are you doing with a snorkel in the shit pool? And you're like, oh, just drop tonight's homework. Don't mind me. Just spelunking in the pools, you know, just like someone's got to make sure the school septic tank is squeaky clean. You don't want a dirty septic tank. And you're like, oh God, why are you like this? Why are you like this? How you doing, Hellman? When we have a Damon Prince Hal. I mean, I don't have the Howl is not next to me. I have the Coco Howl. There we go. That Coco Howl. But you could skill that up. How you doing, Freak Pandora? How you doing? But yeah, let's see. I think Mini Howl should work. If you guys would like your own little tiny Howl that you could 3D print, that is real. You can make that real. And then Freak Pandora, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I don't think I gotta explain myself. I'm Howernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. This is not a Nurgle or a Skaven model. I cope by basically saying word bearers are down with Nurgle anyway. Because, you know, they like all the Chaos Gods. I think the idea of Chaos Gods as a pantheon is really fun. It's also kind of why I've been enjoying them lately. Apparently it's like swimming in chili. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate every bit of that description. I like chili too. I don't even think I would want to swim in regular chili, you know? Like if somebody had like a vat of chili, I don't think I would want to go like carousing through the beans. I don't want like this man's in the beans. Like I don't think I want that in my life. But all right, but yeah, currently we're working on some Terminators for word bearers, and it's going pretty. Kind of hitting these up. Basically, these are sort of in like the final stretch to getting done. I say final stretch, like this, like the stretch has not gone on forever. All right, belts. What color do I want to paint your fucking belts, my guy? Probably just another dark gray again, actually. I don't think this is gonna get like a super special magical highlight. Yeah. Oh god, yes. Yeah, so like if a pipe bursts, somebody has to put on like the shit scuba and go looking for the other side for where to put the. Oh, okay. I mean that makes sense conceptually. I get it. I would never do that in a million years, but I can understand why that is a job that needs done. Back of the belt, like a little tiny. I'm getting a little bit of gray there, but I'll put this one. I'll just try to get as much as I can. Snake cam, probably. How you doing? How you doing, farm animal? Oh yeah, these are word bearers, Cataphractii Terminators from the Horus Heresy, because I hate having disposable income. Now, to be fair, I got these guys a long time ago from Squids. Like, this is one of the projects where, like, unironically, my pile of shame became my pile of opportunity, and I decided to work on them. Like, oh, this is nice. This is neat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if that's somebody's like, oh man, it's real shit, Martha. The things I do's for yous. That, oh Harold, why are you talking about? You always got at the shit pipe factory. Like, it's because I've been saving up, Martha. And then Harold just pulls out like a fucking just like gigantic ring. Martha, will you be my bitch? Oh Harold, of course I will. And then they just like make out and have like 30 kids. Romance. I don't know why I'm implying that the guy who's swimming around in shit is like that. It's fun for story purposes, role playing. Oh yeah, I guess if you only have to work a few days a year. God, can you imagine dreading the one week a year you have to actually work? I guess prior to that, you could just like chill in vacation, paint some minis, and you need some help. Oh, what's going on? Or some H. How you doing, Nathan? How you doing? The life of a gong. Exactly. I kind of there's like some mystique to those kind of like one and done jobs. So like just get it done. But yeah, do you need? I assume it's some mini things. If it's not many things, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to help you much. But if it's mini related or war game or just tabletop game related, the Gong Farmer. Oh god, yeah. Okay, so I am aware of Dungeon Crawl Classics. I just didn't know about the Gong Farmer's Almanac. Actually, the Reek will inherit the earth. That just sounds like fucking. There's a tabletop RPG called Low Life, which is so niche that I will likely never even fight. I joke about that I play a lot of niche games with VTubers because the Venn diagram between like, oh hold on, we got an ad break. Thank you for clipping that, Nitros. Thank you. I'll explain in a bit once. Belts. There we go. Use this to take a little. It's almost like doing that voice fucks my shit up. Open that clip later. I need to remember to make more clips featured. I forget that like featured clips are a feature I needed. Oh, Meister Miller, you are the first other person who knows what the fuck Low Life is. I have the original book, the reboot, the whole Meister's Guide, and do you remember the minis that they had on Kickstarter fucking years ago? I have some of those. Would you like to see them? I can go grab them. I think I know where they're at. These are very, very old HAL paint jobs, like way prior to me becoming a VTuber, but I do got them. Want to go back to 40k? Don't want an army to choose. What are you feeling like? I can help with that. Is there a certain like playstyle or mood you're going for? Are you trying to choose between two? Like I'm willing to suggest some stuff. I'm just curious. Yeah, I didn't get a whole lot of minis because they came out when I was in college and I was broke as shit. But yeah, let me get the belts on these guys and I'll go grab them. I got me a Cream Fillion and I think it's a Tizant. Like a weird starfish dude. I forget. I think it's a Tizant in this situation. But yeah, it's like, do you want another swarm army? Do you want something you could maybe even kind of mix and match with your Skaven a little bit? Conceptually? Night Lords are really cool. Night Lords, at the very least, you can also get the kill team now if you just want to, like, poke your head in. Yeah, I feel like, God, I should do it. I should do a low live stream. It's such a weird game that it's very neat because it's such a passion project of the guy who made it, who is an artist. So you get that like really strong, like, you know, typically when you make an RPG, you're like, hey, could you draw X? And they're like, you got it, buddy. And they draw that. And like, you know, it's like the way stuff works. But like when you are the creator and the main artist, you can just really lean the fuck in. Really beautiful. Yeah, in that book, Creamphillians are Twinkies that are animated by radioactive waste. And they're kind of bastards in general. They can also be like ding-dongs or other hosts. They basically just have to be a confectionery cake. Yeah, I think at the very least, if I add copper piping, if I just make the piping slightly copperier, I think that'll be enough. Or I can add a little bit of backpack detail, but it won't be too much. World Eaters or Space Marines? Space Marines would be incredibly cheap, depending on what chapter you go into. Like, if you just want, like, vanilla Space Marines as a base and then build from there. World Eaters would be pretty cool. Let's see, you already got Death Guard. So, and Tyranids. I think maybe like a ranged Space Marine chapter might be good for variety. You don't really have, like, a super shooty army, I guess. Jemima's Witnesses, the Holy Rollers. Yeah, hold on. I'm just gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna go grab the minis. I'm about to show you guys some relics. The lure of solid metal models. Rollies are pretty... Okay, that's true. How much do you feel about painting trim? As a Death Guard player, I already get sick of trim. World Eaters are just going to be more trim. But who knows? But you do get Angron, who's really pretty. Alright, here we go. These are minis I painted. I feel like I actually repainted these when I was like during my first year of Vtubing. But yeah, this is the Creamphillian, one of the Twinkies. I guess Skaven are kind of ranged, yeah. Here we go. Look at the lads. Look at the lads. I could definitely do them a lot better, but like once again, these are like, it's fun to keep them around. It's like, man, I've grown as a painter since these. I could put these on the table for like a RPG and be like, these are fine. If I would do anything, I would redo the base, which I could. I could just apply a dirt texture to the base and it'd probably just be improved. But I might just leave them alone. I'll probably just leave them alone. Yeah, so I'll say if you... Well, how about go with that? If you're just... Actually, no, shit, I think this is a worm. I think this is a worm, actually. Yeah, no shit, this is a worm. For some reason, I thought it was a Tizzant. Off of memory. If you can do it concisely, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't like if that's something you could just kind of like get real small. Like, don't drop a whole like what's it called? Like stat array, I guess. You can do it like a nice concise list. Okay, so there's one value boxes. Okay, then yeah, maybe go World Eaters then. That might be fun. That might be fun. All right, what do we got to do now? Just identifying things. I need to probably touch up the gray on the shoulder. I'm gonna do a medium gray and see if I can. I'll do like 1 drop medium gray and then 1 drop dark gray, and I keep that for the shoulder pad. Yeah, but yeah, Low Life is such a neat game. It's one of those ones that I've pitched Low Life one-shots for years amongst my group, and it's a neat game, but it's very bizarre. It's very, very bizarre. Like, you have to find a very specific person to want to play it. But if you do, oh, the magic you will. Let's go. Send this out. So I got this kind of thing. I think I'm basically, because I forget it's the exact color ratio I use for it. I think if I do it this way, it's going to make like the edges kind of brighter, which is sort of what I want. Yeah, there we go. So something like that. Doesn't have to be like super color precise, as long as I get like a little bit of a brighter green. Also, of course, like right around here. Yeah, boy, let's fucking go. Yeah, oh yeah, it's Out of Touch Thursdays. God, Out of Touch Thursdays is fall. What the fuck happened to Fat Fuck Friday? What the fuck happened to Fat Fuck Friday? Fat Fuck Friday was just like a mainstay with a lot of people I knew. And I always excited to hear it and see the fat fucks, and then it just stopped. I assume it still exists, but I just don't see it anymore. I don't like. There was a. Am I just getting like algorithm black hole from the joys of Flat Fuck Friday? What's happening here? Did it get so? Yeah, maybe it got so flat that it just slid off my view, and I just never perceive it. I miss it though. They're like, I think there's like, I knew people that did like covers of Flat Fuck Friday, and I'm like, I love those. I love those so much. Yeah, it's Flat Fuck Friday. It's just a song about flat fucks, and you usually see alligators being flat fuck, because like alligators are flat fucks in general. You know, they're flat and they slide around. They have a good time. Like. Bit more, even the shoulder out. Probably a little bit around here. Trying to still keep it relatively streaky, I guess. Give it like a little bit of wear without doing. Once again, I don't think I'm gonna be doing the. I'm gonna be doing the whole like trying to get like a real weathered look. I'm just gonna go for something that looks pretty aight. Pretty aight says Hal painting these guys for like 18 hours, but you know what I mean by that. I want it to look good. Also, thank you for linking Flat Fuck Friday. But yeah, this is also Out of Touch Thursday, which was kind of a similar idea. It's kind of a similar idea. Okay, I'm seeing two different URLs. Fighting for my life. Hang in there. You got to show your printer who's the boss of this gym, and spank it. I guess I don't know. Yeah, so you do got a lot of Skaven in. Yeah, I'd say for now do word bearers then. Not word. You should do word bearers, but no, do world leaders. It's kind of weird. I do also think that maybe for betrayer, I haven't read the Battle of Kelth book, but from what I understand, those are more like focused on the what's it called? Focused on the the Ultramarines, which is not like the worst, but even though Kelth was like a big word bearers W, from what I understand, I don't really want to do Ultramarine stories. But the book also kind of assumes that like, oh yeah, Argeltal and Karn did a bunch of serving together in Calth. I'm like, oh, I did miss that. Well. Yeah, there's glue stick. Yeah, you can get specialty glue sticks. You can do that. There's like I've seen sprays that do that. Sometimes fucking out the heat. I think I set mine to be like 60 degrees Celsius to make it stick to the bed better. Don't use me as a guide for anything with FDM printing. That's not my forte. I'm way more comfortable with claiming some level of competence with resin. But once you get to FDM, I'm very, very, very not great with it. Oh, a Christmas version. Fuck yeah. Historians would say. I mean, they mostly talk. It was like I've like I said, I haven't gotten super far through Betrayer. It was mostly just Erebus, not Erebus, goddamn. It was fucking Lorgar and Magnus talking. And then just a bunch of word bearers and world eaters getting ready to do a big invasion. And then, motherfucking, not Magnus, goddamn. Was it? Angron, just being a huge dick. Like, just a dick to the point where it's like, oh, god damn it. Which once again, I like Argeltal. I think a lot of people do. I think Argeltal's like, this is the word bearer I understand. He's the people's favorite. Technically a good guy word bearer who has just been pushed into a bad spot. And it's just like Agron's just like, oh, the girl that you failed to protect was a whore. Oh, you can't do shit. Oh, I'm Angron. Oh my god, damn it. I know that now at this point you are so fucked up by the nails you are barely a person. You're just a pile of hate and being a prick, but I'm like, man. Oh, I know the Lion's a huge dick, which is very funny. That's something I didn't know until I got a bit more, like, trying to read into the 40k stuff. Like, Dark Angels I kind of knew some about, but I just did not realize just how big of an asshole the Lion was until recently, where he's less so. Because he took his nap and he's doing a bit better now. Grandpa was just cranky. Which I like that as a bit of a character growth moment. It's like, oh shit, maybe I was an asshole. I don't know. Listen, me without my afternoon nap. No, I haven't napped in a bit. I try not to nap because I never feel better and I just lose time. Legitimately, every time I take a nap, I just lose like 2 hours of my life, and I don't even feel rested. But my body is like, hell, you should take a nap. I know your tricks. I know your tricks. You just want me to take a heckin' 1 hour snooze on the pillow. You know, just a nice little cat nap after a long day of work. And then I know I'm just going to wake up like, oh God, what year is it? And then just do nothing the rest of the night. Because that's a scenario that has played out multiple times. Yeah. Apparently it's good. Where is it? A lot of the Primarch books are pretty solid. Okay, that's not too bad. So yeah, you got a pretty decent Skaven spread, but yeah. I can see why you want to move away from like a rage. Yeah, word bearers then. Do world eaters. Goddamn, sorry, I keep doing this. I know the difference. I just mix them up. I just mix them up in my brain a lot when I'm speaking. But yeah, world eaters might be fun then. That'd be a fun change of pace. You don't have a huge amount of models. You get a big Angron. You're doing the big stabs. Like Death Guard technically do melee, but like not quite like world eaters do melee. I'd say go with that. That should be. Introduces the Weeb. Wait, who specifically are the Weeb Marines? Like I don't know what constitutes a Weeb Marine. Is it just do they use katanas? Isn't the Emperor's Children use like katanas? But they use those like Charnabal weapons, which I don't think are specifically katanas, but they're like monofilament dually swords for the Emperor's Children. Yeah, you could do Custodes. Fair, also true. One little touch up. I think I'm actually getting a bit better at getting like some blending and stuff going on, which is, I feel like has been like a recent development. Like I've not been the most creative with my blends and highlights and stuff like that. And even this is not like the most one. If I look at it, it's like it's like one of those things that kind of also looks good, but also like I've toned down my lights, but it's still. Sometimes I'll get done painting and I'll be like, this looks good in this light, and then I'll get off stream like, oh god, oh no, it's so blurry. What the fuck? Which that might just be me needing to get like a not different light. I probably just need to fuck with the settings a bit. Maybe crank it down just a smidge. Getting some frosted tips. Hey, let's go. White scars. Well, white scars are specifically Mongolians. Like I don't know if I would say Mongols or weebs. I'm sure there's been a weeb Mongol out there, true, but like, in my mind, I feel like it would be Emperor's Children would be the weebs, because I feel like okay, here's how I would defend. Here's how I would defend my choice as Emperor's Children as weeb. They would be the Legion to say that this blade has been folded 1,000 times, made of pure refined steel, and that could cut a tank in half. They would absolutely be the ones who would do that, which I think makes them extra weeby. And you know what? Emperor's Children also would do like tea ceremonies and stuff like that. Like they would do anything like they're the more artsy ones. Like they would do those kind of like artsy things, calligraphy maybe, stuff that's not necessarily weeb territory, but like if you combine them from Gestalt into one big thing, absolutely. How you doing, Datrick? Yeah, we do. We're doing some word bearers. No, these are fine, loyal Imperial citizens. What are you talking about? These guys are the most legit. These guys have never been led astray by anything in their lives. A little bit of orange there. This blade has killed over 1,000 champions, have been reforged into blood. My cursed gene seed has given me a different colored eye that I can use to detect your sins. Actually, that's kind of... I think Slanesh actually does have, like... There was that one in the Night Lords trilogy, the guy... He didn't have detect sins, but he could smell fear, which also feels kind of... I feel like, I mean, mind you, that's also just, like, Night Lord bullshit 101. It kind of's got some weedy vibes. I'm still sticking with the idea of the Emperor's Children. Yeah, Blood Angels gets some art stuff too. Those are both I would say are probably the most artsy Legion, which is cool. I really, I'm Custodians don't super excite me, but I do kind of like the idea that off the battlefield they are like mythical warrior poets that are like, yeah, we're not just like, because like regular Space Marines are like, I am a vessel of the Emperor's wrath. I am nothing but a blade to cut his foes. And like, you know, the Custodians were his bodyguards, but like they kind of get some time to be people and like do some arts and like, you know, kind of like really be like a human, even though they're the most like fucking wild ass gene crafted bullshit ever. Yeah, also true. Yeah, I mean, they even kind of mentioned that where Talos is like, humans smell different when they're afraid, and like if you know what to look for, you can see like their eyes dilate and like just the way their blood constricts and stuff like that. Like there's like tells for that kind of thing. How's this guy looking? Yeah, it's got like a okay. Now this droid is getting like a reasonably good blend. It is epic. I don't know. I still have not watched text to speech in any real capacity. Every couple of years I start it up and I get like 10 episodes in and then I stop. But that is this year has been the one that I've been consuming the most, like 40K adjacent stuff in addition to painting the minis and whatnot. So maybe this would be the year for text to speech, which would be really, really fucking backwards compared to most people who are like, oh, I saw text to speech and then I became the Warhams. I am an elf of mystery and reversal. I do things backward. Successors? They kind of can. Yeah, I might have missed out on the good shit. So effectively, a lot of the bigger legions are sort of split up into war bands. And really, like, a war band can kind of just become its own thing to the point where functionally a successor chapter. It's a little tricky because a lot of successors chapters are there to keep Codex compliant. Because, like, you know, like you have all these Ultramarine successor chapters, but that's really only there for a technicality's sake. You put Horus on the wrong end of the spectrum. No, I'd say Perturabo's on the wrong end of the spectrum, not Horus. Got him. Nice. But, so because of that, I think you could have like a warband that is split off and done its own thing and is functionally like a successor chapter, but like you wouldn't need to be like, I am X successor chapter of Y. So like you could, like I said, structurally you could get that, but I don't think you would need to explicitly be dips and bobs and the barrels just to get. I'm just gonna get the barrels for a second. But hey, it's all good, Black Roses. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get the barrels. That will be most of the gunmetal I need to do. Like, I'll need to do like the barrels and stuff, like the barrels and stuff. But if not the gun, the magazine. Goddamn, why do they call these the gun barrels? I think it's just because they're barrels on a gun, and my brain is like, well, I understand. Well, also, but at the end of the day, too, if you just want to say my guys considered him, like you could do that anyway, too. Like you could just be like, yeah, we are the sons of Kurz, the great bat commie, and decide just to do like a little splinter thing. It's functionally like very, very different. You could do that. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Looney Mo, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. And then also, Black Roses, have you. Both of you nerds have yourselves a good sleep. But yeah, no, that could be fun too. Yeah, I mean, that's technically what Talos tried to do. Talos' big thing in the Night Lords trilogy of like, what? How about we stop being cowards? Because that's the thing, like, Night Lords are bullies, more so than other Space Marine chapters, because of what their job was and because of who who they were recruited from. They basically, like, Space Marines usually will go to, like, dangerous territory and fuck up, like, you know, foes. Night Lords basically bully lesser populations to scare them. And also, yeah, you also have yourself a good sleep. Get easy, yo. I could see a couple of Night Lords being like, no, we will forsake this. Instead, we will study the blade. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is that still kind of happens. Like for as much as you're like, oh yeah, no, the Ultramarines are split into successor chapters. There are times in the lore, like once again, I'm using the Night Lord show on this, where like somebody will be like, yo, call up every single goddamn successor chapter of the Ultramarines. It's time to do a big brawl. And because basically a lot of them are gathered from the same sorts of planets and the same ideals and stuff like that, they can still sort of function as one chapter. And then you also got some weird shit where it's like, technically the Black Templars are a bunch of separate chapters. They just kind of decide to have one big authority and dress a lot alike and act a lot alike. Yeah, it's so like there's ways where the legions still act like the old legions, even though Gilliman was like, don't do that, don't do that, T. And then you got the ones that don't care about being Codex compliant and will just have like a bunch of Marines anyway, but they keep it on the down. There we go. We got the drums. Hey, drums. There we go. Yes. Not that we're listening to a Rushia song, and the song hits really weird knowing what Rushia's been up to, in her new form. It's spoilers. Not great. Not great. And any form of this creature, formerly known as Rushia, is a bad person. Like, unironically, a terrible, terrible person. Are the wolves still functioning like a legion? I despite having, I actually have like an old 2nd edition, Space Wolves Codex. I don't remember that. Not that I doubt you, I just think I must have skipped over that bit. Yeah. I imagine the Inquisition won't care unless it's like an actual 99% of the time. Like, hey, guys, you got too many Space Marines saving the day and whatnot. You should not do that. You shouldn't do that. All that saving people stuff. Imagine that's where, like, the lead. Try to get, basically the goal is I want to get all the little metal bits and bobs. Maybe not all of the metal, but just like get enough for like some highlights and stuff, and then I'll go back with some black and fix that up. Yeah, okay, once again, I'm pulling out a bigger brush so I can kind of like do this a little smarter. Too long. Yeah, like the Templars are, because they're crusading constantly, they're technically doing legitimate Imperial business. Oh yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Then again, even though they're currently looking, they've prior to recently have been primarily focused on just looking for traders. Like the Dark Angels are basically super. They're just weird in general as a chapter. Get a little bit speeds up this process a little bit. The bigger areas. Up later. Let's go. Oh, they're doing the Great Cup. Okay, they're doing that thing where they technically are split up, but they're doing a goofy thing. Half of them are renegade. Oh, I'd believe that. I think it's just that kind of thing that, like, if you think about it, like, without any modicum of control, Space Wolves tend to fall the corn. Like, I think even like whenever you see like the Dornian heresy stuff, and it's like, who's the corn chapter? Like, is it the guys who like to fight and fight and fight and are really big into a warrior culture and fight a whole bunch. Big think. What? Space wolves? No way. It's one apple. If we're talking Primarchs who won, once again, it's my good boy Lorgar. He knew what was up. The Imperium is exactly what he wanted. He won, baby. Yeah, I think it's also weird. I kind of forget how much of the Blood Angels are like a weird Berserker chapter. Like, cause like in my brain it's just like, oh yes, vampires. It's like, no, they're. I keep like I know I'm aware of the Black Rage, but for some reason that just doesn't enter my brain very much. That's a G-Man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing? We're talking about Space Marine stuff, I guess. While I'm working on my word bearers, Cataphractii Terminators. Turning out really well. If I finish them stupid early, don't worry, I have other minis to work on. So this, if this turns into a great big jamboree of getting shit done, I will be fucking ecstatic. I will be the happiest boy alive. So, how you doing? Yeah, Cruz won too, and he won in a way that I'm like on paper, like I don't know if that's winning, buddy, but sure, live your life. Like, like Kurz literally did the Wimplo, like, I'm bleeding, making me the victor, but on, like, a much grander scale, which is just very funny. Oh, you goofy man. Oh, you goofy sad man. I guess, I don't know, it's like, I call him goofy because, like, in an abstract sense, like, as somebody who is not in that universe, he is a very silly guy because he's edgy Batman, taken to the extreme. I would not say that to his face in universe because he would skin me. Or worse. Back when he was alive, being skinned was not the worst thing that could happen. Yeah, that's also true, yeah. They're kind of on theme like that, which is kind of like, I find a lot of the Dornian heresy stuff. We purposely give him visions as a joke. What do you get when you cross an owl with a bungee cord? Magnus the Red. Enough! This is the stupidest fucking joke I've ever made. How you doing, Jekyll? Welcome. Hey, don't worry, yo. I'm just making incredibly silly Kung Pao references today. Very, very silly Kung Pao. Night Lords or Drukhari? Night Lords. Night Lords 100%. Here's the thing. Yeah, Night Lords basically nailed exactly what I was going to say. Night Lords will torture you for months. You will crave death. Eventually, they'll probably give you death. It's like, they're not filling the Screaming Gallery these days. Drukhari absolutely won't. You'll get tortured for a long time and then probably just made into a sofa, which is not better. Which is not better. The potato fuck, is that my joke or the question? Get all the bibs and bobs, and then we'll go back and give this some red. I know you can also kind of do like a little bit of like getting the edges with like a silvery dry brush. That might be kind of fun, actually. I might actually do that. I paint it black and then get an incredibly thin silver dry brush to kind of highlight a little bit. Now we'll give... How about we test it, actually? I'm going to let this guy dry. I think in the meantime, I know what I want to do. You, lad, the joke. It's a Kung Pao joke. It's fine. I still think I'm going to do the thing where I make his sword really bright, but I'm actually going to start with lime green and titanium white mix 50-50. Because I'd be doing some wacky shit here. I need to sort these guys into piles. Like a quite half and half. This is the only model that has like a power weapon, so what's a nice big brush I can use for this? I'm still like 50-50 on picking up that set of wolf brush and stuff like that. Yeah, you become the gamer chair. Still no, I know some people would enjoy that life. I would not. I like to be ambulatory. Oh, you should see Kung Pao. Okay, that's that needs to happen at some point this year. I know Halloween is fast approaching, so we will be watching Garth Marenghi's Dark Place on the 31st. I do want to do something for Halloween week, but it actually might be on November 2nd, might be late Halloween. Just because I can typically do a bit more planning for stuff on the week. So how you doing, Zbork? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, murder psychos to car. Yeah, it's exactly. Because like Night Lords feed from your pain in like an abstract sense, where it's like, oh, they really enjoy it and they want to prolong it. But since like the Drukhari feed on your pain, they need you for delicious nourishment. Which is not ideal. Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to make this like a light green, and then I am going to eventually make the tips just pure white. And then later I want to run the entire thing over with some, what's it called? With some green contrast to make it kind of like, I want it to glow. I don't think I'm going to do the whole airbrush glow for this guy necessarily, just because like, you know, that would require set up an airbrush. I want to get this done tonight. I think I got like a good compromise between. And if this works, this will actually be really, really nice for smaller things that just aren't airbrush friendly. Exactly. I do be painting Marines. I have been painting a lot of Marines lately, to be but hey, I'm working on my word bearers. I do like them. I do like my word bearers. But then I need to go to you, and I need to do a pure black, just like a couple little bits I missed. Nothing too bananas. No, I should do a smaller brush. I need to get a smaller brush for this. Yeah, oh yeah, I think I was mentioning earlier before I got distracted by my own brain. You kind of want to get that set of wolf bristle brushes. After hearing that they are relatively like, they function a lot like fur, but they're really, really stiff and they bounce back quite a bit. Tomorrow's, oh god. You're not wrong. Like, the colonial life forms are basically, like, kicking around the bottom of, like, every homunculi just, like, basement. There we go. How's it going, Echo? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, Ark of Tourists. Welcome, Thorin. Hello, Ursagal. How you doing, Tenchi? How you doing, Chieftain? I know you. I technically know all of you. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm the miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scape Variety. And today, I am painting oh no, I got a little bit green on there. I'm painting Space Marines! Specifically, Word Bearers Cataphractii Terminators for Horus Heresy. They're turning out very, very well. How was your game? Hold on, what were you? I'm guessing Silent Hill. Oh, The Shore. What is The Shore like a itch horror game? I've not heard of it, but typically a lot of those itch horror games seem pretty cool. But yeah, once again, yeah, I think I might have said earlier, but if you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I am a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Scape Variety. I don't think I've painted a dedicated Nurgle model in a while. I have an idea. I got some brass rods in the mail. I haven't done anything with them yet, but I want to put on this dude's backpack because I have a really fun idea for a paint. Maybe I'll paint him next week. It's just like, I need you for a project. Hey, how you doing? We're gonna let you dry. I'm gonna test a silver dry brush on the bolter just to maybe speed that up. Oh yeah, no, I do know the Lighthouse game you're talking about. Is that just called The Lighthouse? I don't know. I know I've seen that game. I might be confusing them. I'm sure there's a lot of games that involve a shore in some way, shape, or form. There is a lighthouse. Oh, maybe you're right then. I'm willing to bet I'm wrong actually. So we got white. So now what I'm gonna do? I need to make sure this is reasonably thick. Oh, this is breaking apart already. God damn it. And Skimmy, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Double Raid. How's it going, everyone? Yeah. Worm has been followed up by Jellyfish. How you doing, Schemy? How you doing, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nerd Golden Scale variety. And today, what were you doing, nerd? Oh, you were putting together, it was like a, was that the little Astro Boy kit where he's on like a table all like opened up? I vaguely saw you had a kit like that. I was like, that's a really rad premise. But yeah, everybody, I am, and also Gabrielle Wintley. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. I am working on some Horus Heresy Cataphractii Terminators in the Best Legion, aka Word Bearers. How's it going? How's it going? But yeah, I'm having a good time painting today. Forgot to get the raid message. Hey, don't worry. No, it happens. I like seeing the rapid flailing. So that's a good emote to use anyway. But yeah, I'm just doing some Warhams painting. If anyone has any questions about painting their hams in any color or size, let me know. There we go. I'm trying to build up this dude's powers. I think it's gonna look pretty good. All said and done. I'm gonna make this eventually like a different green. So I'm basically layering for a glow effect. I know there's that like thing with power swords where it's like you make like one part kinda white on one side and then you do something similar on the other. I don't think I've ever really done my power swords like. I'm willing to give it a go. Well, I'm willing to give it a go. Just for shits and giggles. Don't let Mr. catch you speaking nice about the War Bearers. Oh, don't worry. I think she did like a post where she's just like how can how can the Imperium be dark when there's this ball of sunshine in there? And I was like, I agree, and I posted a picture of Erebus. She's well aware of my mischief. I am full of chaos whimsy art. I'm gonna try to get this. Never done like the proper power sword color cycle. I think I also need to like slightly overlap a little bit. This is gonna be sloppy as shit. Let's go. I like to have fun. I like to have fun. If there's no point in enjoying chaos unless I act like a little heathen every now. It's fun. No, it's fun for me. Just like, you know, I'm just being a chaos boy. You know, just pranking bros. Yeah, listen, I'm filled with nothing but whimsy. There's like, you can, mind you, I am in mimic form right now, but like you can look at me and be like, wow, that guy, he's filled with whimsy. He's got whimsy in his heart. Which I technically don't have, but I have a metaphorical heart, just not a literal one. You're allowed to have a metaphorical heart though, it's fine. Once again, I am a nice man with happy feelings all of the time. Another reference I use from Kung Pao way too fucking much. Confusing everyone who has not seen Kung Pao. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you gotta do a little bit of poking on the Imperium. Yeah, I got a little spring in my step. I got some vim with my vigor. And I'm trying to get the tips really oh god. Okay, even that out. How you doing, Fred? Welcome. It's Hollow Marines. Oh yeah, you did the Bibu Marine. I think that's how I found you originally. What is whimsy? It is a feeling of. How to describe whimsy without saying whimsy? That's weirdly harder than I was expecting. It's just kind of like a feeling of like mischievous joy. Probably the best way to describe it. No, it's not being high as balls. I'm sober as fuck. Deadly sober. But yeah. Yeah, I think it was your Hololive Necrons way back in the day. I was like, oh, cool. Fuck yeah, let's go. I do remember that. I do remember. Oh, God. I'm dropping the lead. I've never really done one of these type of power swords, so I'm probably going to get it wrong. Blend it a little bit. Actually. It's gonna be sloppy as shit. The Duns room is so much easier. Oh, probably, yeah. Understandable, but yeah, I could see that being a bit easier. But yeah, take it easy, yo. The thing is like figuring out how far I painted on one side of sword. Do something similar on the other. I guess it's also just looking a bit jank because like I'm going to eventually. I'm going to do a bit of a contrast wash on this bad boy. I don't know if this is going to turn out good, but I'm going to make an attempt, and I think that's all that matters. Bunch more tight. Bit more on there. And then I'll go back to the regular schedule, dude. Just a regular schedule, dude. Yeah, honestly, I love Dark Tomorrow. Not Dark Tomorrows. I do really like all tomorrows. Once again, when it's just like, oh yeah, what's the faction Hal likes? The Gravitals, you know, the assholes that go to war with everyone. To be fair, they're very cool machine like sphere, dude. They're very rad. They're very, very rad. They are absolute bastards, but they're very, very rad. They're very, very rad. I'm trying to like sort of blend it. I get this last little blend bit, and I bet this is all basically gonna go away when I do the next part of this, which is kind of hit this with that like unifying little wash thing. How you doing, Minnie now? The colonials are nice too, but I like that the colonials eventually get a good life because goddamn do they deserve it. Of all of them. Thank you for. Oh shit! It's halftime. It's halftime. Right. I think I'm gonna go a little bit into halftime. Also, thank you for the Bezos bucks. Thank you. I think I'm gonna go a little bit into halftime just because I got the double raid around here. So I don't. I'll give everyone some on ramp time to enjoy watching me paint the dude for deep to breakage. Okay. Meanwhile, this guy. So for you, buddy, pal, friend guy, I wanted to do a silver. What's the one that was doing this one? Ooh, shit. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Nanners Fan Club. Hey, everybody. Have you seen my wonderful snake, Nanners? She is a very, very good snake. She is eating a rat. I've been seeing her peek her head out, but she's been mostly immobile. Like, whenever I feed her a rat, she's basically no longer a living creature. She truly reverts to tube-shaped furniture, but I still love her. Doing very, very good. I forgot how festive I made the screen. Doing very, very good. Yeah, this is my snake Nanner. She's look how cute. Mini Dow, welcome to freshman year of this fan club. She do be tube shaped friend. 5 pounds of tube shaped friend. Why is she in there? Oh, I can explain that. I was cleaning her cage, and she snuck in. Like I was like, I can give her a little bit of time. I can wait a teeny bit while I'm cleaning. Oh, there we go. Hold on, let me go back real quick, and I'll get you upgraded as. Like, I was like, I just gotta move something real fast. And she was just like, ooh, hangers, and just fucking bolted for it. She's not super fast. I'm not posting photos of the Discord. I don't take too many. I love having a snake. They're not photogenic. They're really not photogenic. They like to move a lot. And then also they just don't, they don't pose like a dog or a cat will. So these are about as good as I get. When I find the opportunity to get good photos, I put them here. But if I get more, I will put them in the Discord. It's just not a very super duper comment. Yes. Matthew Rice Seeker, welcome to the senior year of the official fan club. I was like holding a pose for fun. All right. I think this actually gave this guy enough time to dry. Doing this set you aside. I got to keep the squads a little bit separate. Let's see. Let's see if this fucking work. I want to make this a little brighter. I think I need to make this a little brighter. Be interesting. Definitely. And definitely need to up bits. And definitely need to up the brightness of the back bits. Tip is already kind of bright. Kind of bright. Wipe it off. Kind of maybe work it back a little. Worst case, I could just always paint this white and just want to try the fun little blade cycle. There we go. Oh, camera froze. There we go. Yeah, I did see the Sanguinius action figure. There we go. They seem kind of they seem kind of neat. Typically I just see Joy Toys. I'm like, man, they're pretty big. Can't sculpt through some chaos runes. I would like to do Colchizian runes, but they require a lot of fiddly little like little scribbling, so I'm not sure on that. Oh yeah, Pino's got the swirly glasses. Pino do got the swirly glasses. So I'm probably actually going to paint the sword green because it is a power weapon. I'm basically trying to build some layers, and I'm going to use a bit of a, what's it called? I'm going to use a bit of a... Oh no, I got the paint out. Let's go do something. I'm going to use a bit of green contrast to kind of layer over that. So I'm going to try a little technique to see if this kind of makes some of the bolters look good. I know some people do... Well, I know some people do like a little bit of like gunmetal along the edges of their bolters. I'll try that with some silver. Oh yeah, I think that's how I found about it too. Okay, actually, this kind of works. It does kind of silver the gun overall a little bit. I'm kind of okay with this. It adds a little bit more definition to the gun, which I'm sort of... Hey, Nitrous, have yourself a good night's sleep and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Cool. All right, well, that makes this a lot easier. That just means all I have to do is... let me see. That means all I need to do is just do the same thing I did for him for the rest. So also I want to try. I'm going to see if this idea worked. I'm taking Caranda's Green, which is a green contrast I picked up ages ago. I have it on my palette. I'm going to... Which the big reason I use the contrast for is because they're just like already kind of thinned out. Yeah. Not too bad, actually. Also, move it a little bit into the blade. Keep it going in one direction. Not as good as the airbrush, but I think I'm still getting like a reasonable glow on this. Good. It doesn't feel weird, because that's always the tricky thing with contrast paints. You gotta kind of like, because of the way it works, you gotta kind of keep it flowing in a certain way. Hey, there we go. Hey, doing, Sunman? Oh yeah, thank you. I'm pretty happy the way it turned out. I'll keep an eye on that in a bit. What a Gravediggers. But, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Honestly, those came out by the time I was not doing much with War Machine. But like, I was like, they're kind of neat, but also I was like, that's a whole ass other army. What are you doing, son, man? Welcome. I'll probably get like one more layer of orange. I'm gonna use the Tooth and Coat's Orange Flare. Just gonna hit all those the little symbols, just like maybe one more time real quick. I think I've already layered them a bunch, but one more time wouldn't hurt. I clean this brush. It's getting all fucking... Do I have a thinner like brush I can... This one. This is a Windsor and Newton that I've had forever. I can tell I've had it forever because it's effectively worn off entirely. Harvesting my botanical endeavors. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. What you be harvesting? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could see getting them across the Atlantic would be very difficult. Privateer Press, from what I'm saying, fucking sucks shipping outside the U.S. So I feel you. Blood for the God outside of Skulls. I mean, Blood for the I'm sure there's, I don't know. So because of the way I've been switching off from Games Workshop paints, there's probably someone else selling an alternative that's probably just as good for more. You get more cheaper. But I would love to recommend that, but I actually don't know. I don't have a good Blood for the Blood God replacement off the top of my head. So like, if you need it for something, yeah, I say go for it. A bit near the end. There we go. Oh, the army painter. Yeah, I know. Previously, another thing I did was I would just take one of the army painter speed paints and mix it with acrylic gloss medium. It wouldn't look exactly as like gory because I think there's like a couple of other little like pigmenty things in there. Not like medium. Well, there's just like a loose little dot on here. These are 3D printed shoulder pads. So I think there's like a tiny little flaw, and it isn't the worst. Not the worst. Yeah. I'm sure realistically, if you're doing like a big piece, you might just want to go to YouTube and be like Blood for the Blood God replacement and then see like tutorials and stuff to see if like, because like it depends. If you only need to do a couple of things, it probably wouldn't hurt just to get like a little tiny bin of that, like a little goblin. But like if you're going to have to do like a big like diorama piece, that's going to be a bit. Nothing super wide. There we go. So how you doing, Pato? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Best of luck with the Valkyrie fight. I believe in you. That means this guy needs to be set aside. So, actually, okay, so now would be a good time. I'm going to take my really quick break just to get some water and stretch me legs. So I will be right back very shortly. This won't be long. So see you in a sec. Ah, you got that spicy cabbage. I got you good. All right, for reals, BRB. All right, I am back. I have returned. I've got the water. It's also the way I decide to stretch in between these breaks is basically going full like Ministry of Silly Walks in my house. Like if somebody could actually see what I'm doing, I would look fucking insane. Like just wild undulation, just like whoa. Set you aside. All right, we're gonna do the guns again. But yeah, water do be good. I go through so much water. I am a well hydrated creature. Thank you for that. Thank you. Those unused muscles. Hey, my goo is fine. Fine out of 10 on the exercise scale. Oh, hold on, fuck. No, this isn't silver. Fuck. I almost painted silver at this point. No, I gotta do the Nubbin's gunmetal. I need to get a little, actually. Yeah, gotta keep the goo flowing, which is a phrase I can say. Anytime I talk about my biology, I sound fucking insane. Yeah. Yeah, it tracks. It's okay. If it was a short fight, that means the next fight will go better because you're like, okay, that was just a warm up round. You're just practicing. Whatever flavor of cope you need, it's that one. Let's go. Everyone can do the walking thing. Right, exactly. Put you here. Also see you stretch to confirm you look crazy. Nope. Never. Some things stay in the deep dark recesses of my abode, my lair, and will never see the light of day. For instance, the amount of like when I'm just like cooking or really like doing things in the kitchen, you know, doing some dishes, cooking, organizing some things, 3D printing, whatever. I usually don't 3D print in the kitchen. I just keep like well, actually no, it's I'll keep like models I printed in there that I just haven't moved back to my room yet. But yeah, whenever I do any of those things, I very much like to like, the best way I could describe it is just like yell sing. Like, does any, I'm about to say something that I know no one else does. You're ever just in your kitchen and you just feel the real urge just to sing, what's the song? Last Resort? Not the entire song, just that opening lyric. And not even like the actual like, cut my life into pieces. Doing it Richard Cheese style. Doing the Richard Cheese cut style. And not really like trying to sing, but like basically yelling it. Like I'll just be in my kitchen, just be, oh, I'm gonna back up for dramatic effect. And I'm gonna snooze the ads real quick. So I'm just gonna go, like, a lot of times I'll just, my house just go like, cut myself into pieces. This is my last resort. Like, I'll just do that for some reason. Like to the point where it's like, is this like a tick thing? I don't think so, because I can control it. But it's just fun to do. I'm fully aware that this might be my own brand of mental disease, but like, it's fun. You should do it. Listen, yell sing Richard Cheese or Dead Milkman's another good choice. You should yell sing Dead Milkman. Dead Milkman's a fun band. They were a punk band from like the 70s. I want to say. I grew up with them though, because like my adopted human father was like not a former punk, but kind of was in that scene for a while as far as music goes. So we had some kind of like, we both had some like kind of weirder, more obscure music in the car, but also like a lot of Red Hot Chili Peppers, which is not really punky at all, but that's just kind of what he was into, which is as somebody who really liked the idea of like healing crystals was also not that surprising in the grand scheme of things. We'll go back to give him some black paint. Some of the nubbin flaws. Did make you laugh hard. Hey, I'll take it. You know what? I'll take a hard laughter over relatability any day of the week. How you doing, Tag Bro? How you doing, Cersei? Yeah, I don't know. Ringo buys a rifle. Oh, that's a good one. I'm partial to The Secret of Life, which is not a good song to scream sing, but it's one of my favorites. It's effectively about a guy who's getting kidnapped by aliens, and they're just like taking him on a grand tour through the universe. And he's just like, oh, now that I'm in the space, I don't really have to worry about like my life, all my stresses and worries. I'm just here to, I can just learn about the cosmos and just like, I'll just have a good time. You're doing, thanks for asking. Fuck yeah, I'm glad you're doing good, Tag. I'm glad you're doing good. That's some acoustic shit. Fuck it. My acoustics are on point. They're great. I'm doing pretty good. Today has been a very good day overall. Things at the guild have been good, which have spilled over my hold on. So what if I just want to like hold a bot? Otherwise it kind of just goes red. Just like a little bit. Stuff. What's it called? To drive your enemies before you and hear the lamentations of their women. I forget exactly the exact naming of the quote unquote. No, to crush their enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. There we go. Okay, I pulled that out of my ass. Let's. How you doing, Grind? How you doing? The bot trying to learn. It's trying. Nice. How you doing? What doth light? I haven't watched Xavier in a good minute. I think I actually own Xavier Renegade Angel on DVD, which is a very we were praising Chrome. We were I was asking I think I was briefly asking as one does. Luckily, this guy, I don't have to deal with his shit, because he's just got a melt. Love to see the correct weapons. Let's go. What you decide. But yeah, we're having a good time. We do be having a good time. I'm working on my word bearers. I need to get a little bit more black on it. I couldn't tell, so I purposely stuck my finger in the paint and did confirm it was black. Because I have a lot of paints that, like, when they begin to kind of travel all over the wet palette, I'm like, this could be any number of colors. So there's one way to easily find out also. Ooh, now that sword dried, it's not perfect, and the color variation is really subtle a little bit, but I'm okay with it. Once again, I'm fine. The other option would just to go back and airbrush it later, which, if I feel like it. Fate, destiny, fatesony. People toss these words around like tennis balls. Well, I eat balls for breakfast. It's like the amount of like legitimately like clever wordplay in that show is like, I think that's why people still quote it, because like PFR are a lot of things, but they kind of got their shit together. I do wonder if Wonder Chosen will ever get the secret recognition it deserves. Wonder Chosen was the previous show made by that same group. It was like a Sesame Street parody. And it's, I think it's wildly more offensive than Xavier Renegade Angel. Which Xavier was, like, weird, but I don't think anyone was, like, bothered by it. I'm pretty sure a lot of the shit they got away with, in Wonder Shows and could not be repeated on TV. Oh my god, an ad breaks. I'll just use this to also enjoy the delicious water I grabbed. And so instead of getting Pokemon creatures, I went and grabbed me some water, which is I need to get me one of those, like, I know some VTubers have like a thing that when they're caught drinking, they pull up like a little drinking vessel. I should do that. Yes, the famous drinky vessel. You know what I mean. Did I burst one? Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Also leaking over. God damn it. Also, Chieftain, thank you for the sub. Your Honor, I do declare that I hate ads. Fuck you. I was trying to do like a I'm just a simple Southern lawyer voice, and then it immediately fell out the window. My secret day job as a character voice actor is in shambles. Oh, I would make a real good collectible popcorn vessel. Holy shit. It would just be my torso with the mouth. Oh, man. Someday. So it's it's fun. Like, I resisted saying oomphy, and I think for me, what I do is that there's people that say oomphy that I reply in kind to oomphy, unless I'm trying to aggravate someone who then I'll also say oomphy to. My relationship with the word oomphy is complex. There's so, from what I understand, that those, how you doing, G up, by the way? From what I have heard, that those buckets are doing, like, I think people know generally that, like, theaters are in a very dire thing. Like, it's not a good time to be a movie theater. The ones that are even still open. But apparently those buckets are doing gangbusters. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know how you would do that. Like, I don't know who you... It's like, what are those made of? They're like silicone, right? Or are they, or sorry, some of them plastic or some of them silicone? I don't know. I think some of them are plastic, but I swear some of them are like bendy. But I'd assume silicone. Maybe somebody on Etsy who could do like a silicone one. Yeah, I don't know. I've actually never seen them in person, but I'm not like a theater goer. The last movie I saw in theaters was... Oh, no, I remember. It was Shin Kamen Rider. And that movie is sure as fuck not getting a popcorn bucket, which is a crime. I would have loved the Kamen Rider popcorn bucket, like you wouldn't believe. But no, there was absolutely no way that motherfucker was getting a popcorn bucket. As much as it saddens me, that would have never came true. That would have never came true, but in a better world, in a better life, we would have gotten one. Yeah, but yeah, they sell out. I haven't seen it yet. There is one movie that I'm kind of curious to go to the movie theater for. It's like Megapolis, and I only want to go because I have a glowing recommendation from Professor Bloom that is a fantastic piece of shit of a movie, and I'm like, ooh. Bloom shares similar tastes to me in trash. So when he's just like, this movie is a beautiful train wreck that is like, it doesn't confuse you as like the ideals of the movie. It confuses you like, how did this movie get made? And I'm like, you're speaking my language. You're speaking my language, but it's like, is that enough to make me go to a theater? That's the part that I keep struggling on. That I don't even know how you'd merch that. Realistically, a Hal popcorn bucket will not manifest, so you might be waiting a while. But yeah, I know some people just, because like you can also scalp the buckets apparently, which is like, I understand, as you know, as somebody who collects garbage that gets more expensive, aka Magic the Gathering. I don't collect it, I just play it. But like, you know, I understand the idea of like things just kind of shooting up in value, even though they're kind of just dumb conceptually. But like, it almost feels like a weird cycle where people are like, oh my god, these buckets are rare items, you have to get them. Oh, the movie theaters next fall. God, I don't know. The thing is, I'd also like, so I've not actually watched any of them, but I'm vaguely aware, just through like general culture osmosis, that anytime a YouTube person tries to make a movie, I'm gonna just wrap myself in that YouTube person bucket, it explodes. One day, a big VTuber is gonna try to make their own movie, and it's going to basically ruin them. Not even necessarily financially, but probably financially. I hope not, because I like to think that some of them are more savvy to do something like that. But it feels like a lot of big, like we're big YouTubers, and they make a movie that sells like shit, and it eats all their free time and takes like $1 million. And $1 million in like an like more than 1 million, but you know what I mean? Like just all their money just evaporates in this fucking movie. Capole seemed like an unappreciated genius is the only thing I know. But God, that's the kind of like bullshit wild nonsense that I'm not surprised, but still like, Jesus Christ. I know it's like this is this dude's passion project. I guess that's true. They are YouTubers. Yeah, fair point. At this point, a lot of the bigger VTubers are getting wrangled in by like big enterprises, so I kind of wonder if that would protect them from some questionable decisions, but then also who knows. Amorphous 4 hours in cinema. Coming to theaters. Nah, I don't know what I would consider to be like, what's the closest thing to that idea that I would personally go for? Like, there we go. I'm just going to all their helmets. I'm touching them up now. Other silver bits. I probably need to like re-get some of the stuff around the... Electric build a camera, pretty much, yeah. Like, that's like, I mean, the thing is, like, I understand that, like, a lot of the early people were, like, I know some of them wanted to be movie people and just kind of ended up in YouTube, so I can see why they would be like, my end goal is to use this to make a movie, but it did seem like they always fell apart. The front guy at the OC. Oh boy, I do remember that guy. I show that to like normier friends of mine too. Like, my D&D group or Pathfinder group is like they're nerds, but like not to the level I am. But every now and then I'll like spring stuff like that on them and they'll be like, "How? What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "You have no idea. You have no idea what pristine little bubble of sanity you live in. The internet is a hellscape outside of your realm. It's like I'm a like, and to use it in like Warhammer terms, I'm a fucking navigator just pulling them through the sea of internet bullshit. Like, enjoy." Let's look at the... Oh yeah, there's a little you can do. Great Nolan oily. Yeah, let's go. It's funny because like after I've switched to using oils and then after that enamels, I have not used Nolan oil so long. That used to be like you used a little bit of Nolan oil and it makes everything better. I have truly ascended. Little pokier bits of the armor. There we go. There we go. There. This does mean we're actually pretty good. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Somewhere I could, I could have extra eyes just like on my back. No one necessarily knows what's on my back. I could just be covered in fucking eyes. Oh, but yeah. Oh god. Oh yeah. I probably should spring that. I should probably show you guys that. Bundle is more difficult than the last two combined. Hang in there, yo. I believe. But yeah, hold on. Let me Google this real quick. The idea is it's pretty much what it says in the 10. There was a furry that had an OC that was like some like furry Franz Ferdinand. With the idea that like in this their OC was the one who like helped guide the hand of the black hand that killed Franz Ferdinand. I'm getting the picture because it's really good. It also really does not hurt that Franz Ferdinand looks like fucking Mario with a haircut. Yeah, to be fair, it's very fun. Like it's a wild thing. It's a wild thing to see. I mean, I'm putting him on screen. Don't worry. How you doing, Mikey? Yeah, we're doing some Cataphractii today. But first, I'm showing you, and hello, horror loving. I'm showing everybody the Abyss. So yeah, this is a picture. The context is the furry's OC is some sort of like time traveling ghost thing. I'm gonna delete the pit locust for this. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Trench Crusade people. I need room. So like, it's just so good to drink in because you're just like you get the fucking like yin, like it's weird enough, but like the context is weird. Don't get me wrong. The furry themselves is also like a sparkle wolf with a crown. I actually find the furry weirdly constrained. Like on one hand, Yes, yin yang wings and the crown and the purple hair. But like in furry standards, this is relatively tame, which I actually find to be funnier. Like it really accentuates just like how batshit the rest of this is. This is one of my favorite pictures on the internet though. To this day, I love it. I love that it exists. Because like the best thing is that everybody has the same reaction, which is what the fuck, and then immense laughter. It's so good. How you doing, King Wilson? I'm showing the OC of a furry in their lore. They went back in time and helped Franz Ferdinand get shot. You know, it really is a classic. It unironically is. I love it. There's like a couple of things on the internet to bring me infinite joy. The song there's a video about like I'm Carlito that's set to like Miku Miku dance versions of Toho characters just dancing, and it's really good. It brings instant smile to my face. Well, I say tame because like if we're talking furries, like the subject matter is wild. The OC is actually not that banana. Like in terms of Sparkle Wolves, this is not that weird. I'm not gonna say it's like a good design or anything. I'm just saying in terms of OCs, the restraint is surprisingly high. Like it could get so much more bananas. Like I cannot stress this enough on a scale from 1 to Sparkle Wolf. Yeah, the thing is like at one point I knew a bit more about the context, but I don't remember the context, which is probably for the best. I actually don't know if like usually context enhances the joke quality of something. I don't think it really does. I think just reveling in the absurdity of this just kind of makes it totally fine. Like I don't think you need anything else. Like little lightning bolt zigzag, and I'm trying to and also not totally get all the silver painted around, which I think I did anyway. A couple of these. Yeah, it doesn't track. Oh yeah. Like I said, the design's tame. The picture concept is bananas. It's very funny, very funny. It's a super cartoony furry in there. Yeah, that is kind of fun too. Like it's like, cause like I mean like yeah, Franz Ferdinand does look like Mario, but like that's not that weird, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. Like man with mustache, sure. I don't have a good representation in my head of what Franz Ferdinand should look like anyway. If I'm going to be real, that could be accurate. That could be very accurate, but yeah, no, it is very much a classic, and that's why I love it. Like I feel like there's like a couple things that like I would love to just like put together as like these are things that bring how infinite happiness. That picture would absolutely be on there. It is a national treasure that should be put in a museum. I'm kind of joking, but kind of not. Like not saying like the Louvre. I'm saying like when they do like this art piece really makes you think. Yes, in this case, absolutely, it does really make you think. Like it makes me think the most. I've never thought harder when I look at it. Oh, I forgot that was Ritsu. Forgot that. Ritsu, my bad. But she's got like a suit. Whenever I'm a big fan of like women with squeaky voices that sing like a really deep commanding voice. It's my favorite shit ever. Pew Pew, been thinking about starting up a second army. Necrons, I believe you can do. Necrons are really durable because of regeneration, like all the various ways to bring. Basically, their way of being durable is just bringing back dead units. So, like, you can do that. I believe there's a couple of different ways to get, like, really shooting Necrons. Like, there's a lot of range in that army. You're not going to be, like, Tau shooting, but I think you can still be pretty solid. I also think that there's, like, I think it's, like, Hypercrypt Legion that lets you just do some, like, bonkers teleport nonsense. So, like, if you like movement stuff, you could also probably get some good bullshit with Necrons. Gonna get like that. It's a hamster running it. Is the hamster winning? Hamburg is a great name for that. Like scavenge. Oh, then that. Oh, then yeah, you might dig Necrons. I actually think because of the 9th edition stuff and like Necrons can be cheaper to get, and the fact that like they were a starting army means that there's like a. I think it's a bit lessened because there's just been enough time passing since 9th edition. But I think you could still reasonably get like a decent chunk of some of the Necron core units, like pretty good secondhand. I feel like that would be a very good like. Either a beginner army or like I would like just to try something real quick for a secondary army. So yeah, if you're interested in giving this a shot, I'm not gonna lie. I really like the idea of flayed ones recently. After reading the Infinite Divine, and I know there's a book specifically about the flayed ones, which I want to try at some point. Like, ooh. I can't imagine a flayed one like themed army is any good, but I think it would be a fun thing to look into. I imagine a lot of these will probably get. Oh yeah. If you're going like Terminator style Necron, you can get some good mileage out of that. Dark red in there. Also might do a little bit of a brighter red in some spots, maybe. I just need a bit more. I just might need another. Yeah, I just need a little bit of the destroyers. Oh yeah. I mean, destroyers are a little different because they have a similar but different virus. There's just like a lot of Necrons going around with viruses that just fuck their shit up. But I'm sure you can make something work. Oh, the cheap stuff is dried up. That's a bummer. Hey, I mean, warriors are probably basically good forever. So yeah, you could probably just do that. You could just get a bunch of warriors and just see if you like it. About. Oh, I know what I could do. How about this? How about we get like a little bit of copper? Get a little bit of Vallejo copper. I think I used a little bit of copper on my other guy. No, I used gold. This is like an older gold, but like this might be worth trying anyway. Shake some gold, put it on my little palette. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna do a little bit of gold on this little chest skull. Just like a little bit of variety because he's a sergeant. I actually don't think this guy's gonna be totally readable as like a whole lot different. That's fine. I could also do that. Let's go. Or the cult as preferred. Ah, I gotcha. You do seem to suit. They do like Necrons do seem. Once again, I am incredibly weak to propaganda when it just comes to minis. It's like, man, read one Necron book. Necron army, you say? I mean, that's a very loose concept, though. I have basically a bunch of other projects I want to get together first, so I'm not super worried about me just going apeshit yet. But could the apeshit happen? Yes. Yet, no. Got like a little bit of gold there. I'm also thinking nothing too. I think I'm just taking these little tubes in the back and just making enough gold. Nice and simple. Don't need to get necessarily like super deep into it. Adds a little bit of color variation. Okay. Oh, I think just some of the like little pauldrons I need to touch up on as well. That's easy. That's an easy enough. I still think I can get these guys done today. I believe I'm in these like little last stretches of getting shit wrapped up. But man, I keep finding like little things. I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that I'll get these guys done by today. And thus I will free up approximately 4 550mm bases on my desk. And then I just have to get the 10 32mm bases that are the other Space Marines that are on my desk done. Be free to... I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of due for a big project. I have a bunch of minis that I need to like... I really need... I was gifted a repulsor tank buy Headless in December, and I really need to put it together. I was magnetizing it, which has slowed down the process immensely. Need to get that going again. Make you get a guard army. I've actually not read a Dan Abnett book yet. I know he was like a... I've kind of heard mixed things about him over the years. Dude likes his lasers, apparently, which, I mean, yep, 40k. Nah, Garner... I don't know. Once again, maybe I just need... Maybe I just need to listen to the right thing. I've been pretty strong so far. So the Word Bearers were a project I already had. Like, I already had the minis for these. I don't feel too bad. Like, did I have to get STLs for the shoulder pads? Yes, but you know, getting STLs aren't too bad. I don't mind picking up like a $5 STL for some. Not too bad. There we go. We got these. Let's go to your shoulder. Push everyone to the right. This guy's got a little bit of nonsense like that. Take. Possible some of this might just clean up as soon as I get the enamel going. Like tiny little red slivers, but like not too much. There we go. Look how good these lads are turning out. Ooh, I'm super happy. Ooh, I'm super happy for them. I'm happy for me, who is happy for them. Who is we're all happy for lads today. Like, there's like my current big projects. Get these guys done. Get the Minotaur guys done. I still, if I want to paint every single Marine that was in the what's it called, the Leviathan box, I have the what's it called, the Apothecary dude, the one who has like just like the big like ace thing. Hey dudes are like howdy. How you doing? How you doing? There's another scam bot in Discord. Oh shit, hold on. Could you let me know which one it is and I can bop them? Let's see. I'm taking a look to see if anything looks weird. You peeps. Would you be able to... Let's see. Oh, there we go. New message from a likely spammer. Okay, I'm gonna nuke the shit out of them. Yep, I see that. Okay. Ban. Suspicious or spam account. Delete all messages. All right, there we go. Bot has been destroyed. Bot has been destroyed. I think we're good now. Thank you for letting me know about that. Yay, bots! Goddamn. The ride never ends. Get a little bit more. You get a little more silver on. That one named Father J Mesians. Nah, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure. Thanks, Uncle Hal. No problem. I don't mind when you guys call me uncle. I don't want to call you like nephew chieftain. I feel like that's a bit much. I feel like at that point I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that. There we go. A little bit more on this. This guy's done. At that like stage, it's like so fucking. Cannot slip up. Will undo work. Also, something I've noticed, like I do paint like cousin. Hey, cousin chieftain, let's go bowling. I've actually not. I was like, I don't think I've not played GTA 4 to be fair though. I've played GTA 3 very briefly, and you've all seen what that looked like. To be fair, that was a special occasion, so I don't know if I'd really say that was me truly playing GTA 3, but you know. Thanks, bud. Yep. Reference us visually. I do. I reference a lot of things. Fair. I'm bad at names. Luckily you, it's not too bad to tell you nerds apart, generally. Hal the Great. No. I don't want anyone call me sir. I've been on the internet long enough that I'm like, unless somebody is like my direct boss, I do not want to call them sir, and I don't want anyone to call me sir unless they're like, no. I don't have a good scenario where I'm like, yeah, you should call me sir. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just a guy painting minis. Hell, what to call you? Jekyll, I assume. Or name like Son X. Like I was gonna do like, yes, Nephew Nobody. That's not that, like, Nephew Nobody sounds like a comic book character. It's like the same one that's like, what's that thing? There's like a lady named Granny Goodness in like some of the DC stuff. I only mostly know her about her name, and apparently she's like crazy powerful because, you know, just comic book stuff. Little Shits 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I didn't really have a like nickname by my family growing up. So I don't super know the experience. I was GameCube boy by profession, not by title. Oh, finally fixed the print. Oh God, that's usually how it is. It's funny his brother for like Space Marine jokes, like, brother, I am down. Brother, I need healing. Brother, the foul Xenos are overwhelming me. Like that's fun. That's fun. Space Marine 2 gonna reintroduce the concept of brother, like friend, I guess. Turn you into a Sealess sidekick. You're welcome. You wanted this, right? Alexander the Great. Jesus Christ. Brother, may I have some loops? I don't know why my brain went to Fruit Loops, which is like that. Even when I eat bad, like even when I'm eating cereal that's mostly sugar, Fruit Loops are not there. Fruit Loops, the way that I think I've primarily eaten Fruit Loops over the course of my life is in little single serve, like little those like little tiny single serve boxes that would be at like hotels and events and shit. I think that's the only way I've ever consumed Fruit Loops. I don't think anyone in my family's like, hey, Al, we're getting cereal. What do you like? Oh. Yeah, I guess Dreadnoughts do got big brothers, unless you're like Bjorn and then you're just grandpa. At some point for a Space Marine, you just age your way out of brother and directly into grandpa territory, which I think that tracks. I think that's generally pretty accurate. Okay, so here's some Eve then. Okay, we actually got some Eve sung by Eve. There we go. May I have some oats, brother? Brother, I need fiber. Pigeon. Another thing I got is, you're fine. These. Oh God, this is gonna be an issue. I'm not gonna do the studs for everything, but I definitely gotta do the, oh, I should do these gold actually. Still live? I should be. How you doing, Vortex? I would check my pulse, but it's just once again, it's just all assorted jellies in there, so that doesn't really cue me into my live status, but I'm doing good. We're still working on the lads. They are getting there. Gotta be really. I might touch that up a little bit. That's not too bad, though. Brother, I'm stuck in the laundry device. Brother, Alpha Legion infiltrators are turning on the laundry device. No! Just start spinning. Just the right amount of paint. Tiny little dot on these. You need your dot checked. You're fine. Sister looked at me funny. Good. It's okay. Your sister's learning comedy against her will from a weird elf indirectly on the internet. Yeah. So many comedy steps have led to this. There we go. Yeah. Exactly. If you tell a joke that can, like, if you tell a joke that confuses people nearby, that's just what. Oh. Luckily, so normally these paints are pretty runny, which is why I'm a little worried. But so far, I haven't really like worked them too much. I could use a little bit more silver. Nice brother. Yeah, I've also noticed too, because I basically paint like an Valfarius the Trader. Yes. I mean, it depends. Like, yeah, the answer is yes, but it's like, how much do you buy into Alpha Legion memes? Because like you got so many flavors of like he's actually been a loyalist this whole time and other stuff, so it's like, oh, that was just missing. Oh, okay. I was just like looking at the Grieve again. He's just like straight up have like a line that's far. I don't know how that happened. I'm a bit weird. Say thank you for streaming. Oh yeah, no problem. I like to have fun painting. Always a good. Painting nights are always a good night. Not that the other nights are good night. How you doing, Tronic? How you doing? Terrible thin in my paint. To be fair, these what's it called? The metal colors are are extremely thin. Which is why they kind of go like, which is why I'm even not putting them in my wet palette. I'm just doing directly from a dry palette. Let's do, yeah, Orktober do be this month. Yeah, I fucking Squigoth. My Squigoth needs attention. Dude, what do you need, buddy? I'm debating whether I want to do a brighter red, not the entire thing, just some area. No, let's try that. Let's do that. Hey, get your steps in, yo. Steps in. Yeah, I'm going to be using Gore Red by Vallejo. Need to thin the ever-loving Christ out of it. Go, this, I do have to use that. I do have to use a little wet palette. Painting dog. Fuck yellow. Like, on the tips. Bit right there, a little bit in the middle. I gotta make sure I keep this thin too. Blend. This is eventually gonna probably like dim anyway. Once I start enamling this guy, it's gonna get a little. I can just kind of this red focus on. It should help for adding a little bit of color variety and whatnot. Consider white. Yeah, it's really. But I mean, I think there's some custom chapters that have some white, or apothecaries too. Apothecaries basically in every legion are going to be in white armor, minus like maybe a few. So that could also work. I don't know if you're purposely looking for white Marines or not. And then 24 randoms. Are you just going to run every random as a boy? Just like an orc boy? It's weird referring to Randon as, are you running Randon as a boy? You know, this grown man? But like, you know what I mean. Oh yeah, 100% is. That's why they do that. Or like, you could do like all white with like a little splash of your legion's color, or some people just do just like a white helmet and a white arm. That's probably, I'm actually thinking when I have some apothecary dudes I want to do for Horus Heresy, and they're basically going just to be they're more or less just going to be right up. How you doing, Rusted? How you doing? They're just going to be like probably a light gray, because that's like the there's so many Marines that are gray early in the Heresy and then later turn red. It's kind of wild. Like, I know there's only so many colors, but like, goddamn, that a trend do I know? I notice that trend a lot. Yeah, I think a little bit of this brighter red is doing. with robo dogs. It gets us some robo squid. Robo squid. Okay, I also got a little bit of metal there too. Hitting these up with like or the darker red now. But they're hidden, so you could just convert them and then. Hey, yo, let's go. See, it's a happy little accents one. Fake nails trying to. Good luck with that. I see people like I don't understand. Like, I'm kind of neutral appearance wise on like super duper long nails. I don't know how long yours are to be fair, but like. I always look at them like, that seems difficult. Like, I know, like, a couple people, like, I put my nails in, I'm not doing shit now. I'm like, oh. And, that sounds like hell to me personally. Yeah, best of luck, hang in there. Oh, yeah, you posted those dogs before. Okay, those do look familiar. Oh, yeah, because World Eaters did have the, they had white with, like, blue shoulder pads. Before the whole corn thing. That wacky corn. Doing corn stuff. But yeah, definitely doing this extra little bit of red coating has been nice. The back is always going to be a little messy for him though. I'm not super worried. The primary focus of the Marine is from the front. Anything else that looks aight is just... Oh yeah, no, you can make those pretty bitchin' Tau drones, honestly. I think Jekyll's doing like a dark Mechanicum army though, that could also work into as well. I mean, how a lot of Mechanicum does like steal Xenos tech because they don't. But the Imperium is like, don't use Xenos tech. And be like, but all the cool stuff is Xenos tech. Use it any. Action. Oh yeah, I mean, if you use like existing rolls for stuff, that's awesome. Up a little head on the. Oh shit! The power cabling. Hold on. Oh, camera froze. Hold on. All right, I have two separate things I need to fix. Fix that. I almost removed the digital camera entirely, which would have been a fucking mistake. I think I just need to restart. Oh, thank you. So let's go back here. Clearly what I need to do. Well, luckily nothing too wild. There's just these like 3 cables. There we go. Orcs are flexible that way. Area's almost a circle. I can see it's just all nerds at the end of the day, really. Orcs being orcs. It's on Twitch. Orc feature. Ah, I got you. If I hit like this way too, I kind of get like a cabling. Like, for some reason, I thought this was gonna be a bit more involved. I'm like, no, this is actually like thick. This little fucking skull. This little fucking skull is still not like that. Turned out relatively. Might even like do copper on this just to make it like more distinct. It's probably fine. It's probably fun. I drove with the little cockpit. Oh yeah, yeah. That's like especially like looted Imperial tech is like Orc 101. Like they're all looting that shit. Let's do you. See if there's like anything really obviously. Oh, I think he's ready for. You begin doing the highlighty stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see, okay. 4 hours. The end is in sight for these lads, which is great. So ready. Oh, I'm so ready. Like, mind you, these guys are like the first step for part of like a bigger army project. But it's like, we're looking good. Considering that I never thought I would get around to these, I'm like, oh shit, this is happening. It's... Guys, minis are real sometimes. Did you know that? Big if true. Big. Let's... Let it check. Dome. Like that. How you doing, Shin? Yeah, these are 30k termies. I am doing word bears because I love... Oh, one thing, I guess. Lady bit back here. I read the first Heretic, and then I already had these, to be fair. 6 more hours. I will not be going for 6 more hours. I got like 2 hours in me before I have to once again prepare for the wage cave. In a theoretical future where I am not constrained to the cage, maybe I could go longer. I don't know when that would happen. I kind of like the idea of just doing like afternoon paint. Afternoon paints sound glorious. That will never happen without like a major... Oh no! Okay. You need fixed, buddy. I don't think this is the worst. I'm not jazzed by that by that little mistake, but it's fixable. This is fixable nonsense. How you doing, CK? Oh, welcome from the Tsukimi raid. How you doing, nerd? Gotta basically just redo the dark gray right. It's all dried up. Well, I will have to see who is on. I do not make raid plans at this early in the stream. This early, I say 4 hours in. You know what I mean. You're partially there. I guess if I continue to work on the rest of the red by the time that. I imagine a lot of good stuff is like used bins at stores, eBay, 3D printing especially, because like I know there's people that specialize in just making orc bits on like 3D printing places. I know, Wolfgrave, what the fuck is up, Denny's? Sir, this is an Arby's. What are you talking about? How you doing, though? How you doing? I am currently painting a nice word bearers dude. Now, just like a nice chill guy. Just, you know, he's just like, he just likes the dark powers and killing the false emperor and whatnot. I still like that the fucking like death to the false emperor was like a Night Lord's bit. That's always been great. It's like like they were the one. I think it was Sevatar that coined death to the false emperor. Like man was a trendsetter. Here's just, it's all right. Time to make the most chaos catchphrase of all time and go. Also do get around the. There we go. Oh, I can try. It's kind of hard for me to remember names that are not the direct username. I'll try to give that a go. There we go. Learn 3D models. Oh yeah, you could 100% do that too. There is also like, I am a little jelly of the people that can sculpt custom bits for their models. But okay, fair. Okay, Blood for the Blood God is the most famous. You're right. But like at least top 10 Death to the False Emperor is like top 10. Somebody poisoned the water hole. My favorite chaos catchphrase. But what's it called? It's pretty high. But yeah, there's like a guy named like MP Miniatures that did a bunch of really good. I'm at the top. Hey, yo, let's go. Had to hear other VTubers do be. Maybe we can see what they're doing at the end. There's a snake in my. On one hand, there's a snake in my power armor is like haha funny, but also Alpha Legion. So like, it's a meme, but also kind of not. Because I could see Alpha Legion just putting a bomb in your armor. Like, well, there's indeed a snake in your power armor, and it's about to detonate. There we go. You're gonna need to be set aside because I'm gonna dry brush that in a bit. All right, you buddy, pal, lad, guy, friendo. How are you looking? major flaws that will make me cry. No, no tears shed from me. They'll put one directly in there. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, crappy cosplayer. How you doing? How you doing? How was the Halo? Y'all do not know me. I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting of the Nurgle and Skate variety. Though today I am painting word bearers. I'm doing pretty legit. I'm doing pretty legit. How's it going though? How's it going? Halo was good. Fuck yeah. I don't think I've played Infinite, so I don't know how that goes around, but glad you had fun. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. For people who do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber of the Nurgle and Skate. I think I said that already. I'm like 4 hours into mini painting, so my brain might be a bit more scattered than usual. But yeah, the lads are coming out pretty great. I'm basically doing a final pass before I do the enamels. So kind of like grim dark them up and just kind of get some nice dinge to them, which is spicy. But yeah, oh yeah, fuck yeah! Congratulations on getting your rules working out. Or Infinite, so I got no idea. Oh, you started with Infinite, huh? I guess I don't know. I don't know enough about later Halos to know how easy they are to jump into. Let's not get. Oh, some of them need to get like their little like thigh stuff. I stopped playing Halo around 3, but that's... Halo was always a game that I would play at other people's houses. Like, I've never owned a Halo game, but I've sunk like a okay amount of time into them. Yeah, for this. Let's begin looking at my stuff. Yeah, I mean, I still think probably the originals probably be legit. I don't know. I don't know if you would want to stop playing Infinite. Like, if you're having fun, don't. Like, I do imagine going from the first one would probably give you a bit more idea what's going on. Oh. I mean, there's definitely ways to do. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat. It can be expensive. A lot of the fees can be kind of reduced by like smartly buying paints, ordering used stuff on eBay, stuff like that. Dry brush on the light gray, and then I should have them basically back. And this skill thing, I've been doing this for years. Like it just takes a bit to get to. Step 1, no, I cannot condone that even as a joke. But yeah, like. I did not start like this. My older minis are real garbage. They're real garbage town. It took a while to build to this. Okay, you're good. I'll play Garden Grey. I feel like Grey Knights wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I know there are like a way more elite faction, so I could potentially see maybe not needing nearly as much. Bash Iron Warriors. Ooh, that sounds pretty baller. There's probably some real good Iron Warriors bits on the internet. I can see them. Especially for hair. Okay, I think I just missed the thighs on some of them. Thought you had it. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. You. I'm sorry. This is Heretic Town, motherfucker. Like, there's not a way to get out of that. I have to imagine the combat patrol because they have a limited model roster. I imagine the combat patrol box is pretty. Hey, that could be potentially good. I mean, you don't have to apologize. I'm just saying. It's saying like I wouldn't be doomer about it. I think if you're like, I would like to get better at painting minis. That is a goal that you can do. Like, a lot of my mini painting in college, I had basically no money at the time. I would just, like, get one model, and I would work on it, and I would strip the paint from the model if I didn't like it. Because, like, yeah, I had limited models. I have limited models to work with. Sip. Done. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, they did do those like big kind of combo ones with like the Terminators and whatnot. I almost grabbed the paint that was gray, and I was just like, oh, time to apply the gray directly to the red bit. I would have screamed. I'd actually scream at you. I don't remember, but let me link you the song. So, this is from a whole album. For people who have not heard this album, you should. It is like voice actresses from like the early to mid 2000s doing punk covers. Everything about these albums are great. There's my favorite cover on here, which I don't know if it's been played yet. There is a cover for Pretty Fly for a White Guy, and it is delightful. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I get the sentiment. God damn it, my camera. Where's my camera been on the today? I probably just do need. Not today. Not midstream. Hello, Ranu. Welcome everybody. Welcome. My camera is freezing, so I'm going to fix that real quick. How's it going, everybody? And hello, Putty again. How is the Helldivers? How's the Helldivers nerd? And if you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting Vtuber. This game very extremely fatiguing. Oh, that sounds rough. I'm working on some termies. I think this is 4 raids, probably more. Echo, Ranu, Schemy, Crafty Cosplay. I feel like there's at least one more. I'm sorry if I'm forgetting raids. I could have an activity feed that I could filter to view. Okay, it's being dumb. I'll look at that later. How's it going, Fake Off? Welcome. Yeah, we're working on the termies. I am reasonably close to getting these guys ready for an enamel wash. I believe with the enamel wash, they will be ready to be done. Which is very, very good. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for it. It's taking a bit to get to this. I'm just doing like one last pass, which just get like a couple little red highlights on like the very, very like kind of center bits. Stretch. I'm already in mimic mode too. There we go. Document more. I mean, that's why I put all these like little like ruined like little like kind of like cathedral areas. I'm like, I think in 30K the religious Imperial Mass isn't really quite there, but I was like, it'd be fun. Just like you ruin our perfect city, so we'll ruin all of yours. Let's go. I guess I can work on the other. But okay, no, thank you. It's they're. I think they're looking pretty good. They're reasonably tabletop ready. Like I feel like a while ago I could have just like, all right, time to take them to a shop and that'd be fine. But like a couple of extra steps just to really juice. That's sort of what I'm moving toward. Which is the final juice. Yeah, but yeah, definitely take it easy, especially if you said you sound like you had a real draining health. Yeah, have yourself a good kill. Horrible little dudes. I love my word bearers. They are horrible little dude. Positive. I'm looking many like a hollow chest thing. Hollow chest. Oh, like transparent? Usually you just kind of have to use clear resin, but I think you just kind of gotta use clear resin for that. I don't know if there's a good alternative otherwise. Also, Skull Bros, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. How you doing? Let's go. How are you doing, Arc Troop? What are your armies in Warhammer? Oh god, I have too many. I'm not much of a player these days, honestly. I usually play more indie war games, but I got my word bearers for Heresy that are very work in progress. I have a fully painted, more or less painted Death Guard army, Chaos Knights for 40k, Maggotkin and Skaven for Age of Sigmar. I play Turnip. I'm building little Trench Crusade stuffs. Oh yeah, word bearers. I got the lads. Local chaos enjoyers here today. Love these local chaos enjoyers. They're just having a good time in the heresy. I mean, they won the heresy at the end of the day. They absolutely won. All their hopes and dreams became real. Playing Blood Angels. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Blood Angels seem to. I would say probably fuck yeah for every faction, but like, still fuck yeah, let's go. Always nice to hear people having a good time, whatnot, playing minis and stuff. The word bears. They're just all Kodiaks or Grizzlies or whatever. Various types. There's lots of bears to choose from. Did I get like the rim for these guys? I think I could get the rim. I have not tried. I'm aware. So I know there's like that whole, there's like apple picking 28 and hurting 28. I think there's like a Discord for those, like, these are non-lethal mini games. I don't hate the idea, but like the desire for them is not super there, I guess. I think they're neat. I think they're, oh god, sun bears are fucked up in like a real fun way. I love how sun bears are wild lads. Let's see, yeah, the wholesome peace games. I do think it's a neat idea though, because like I think I've heard some people like, they're like, well, why are they doing war games and not board games? Because we don't really. There's not really a, what's it called? There's not really a good way to have, like, I am bringing a army that has been, a collection of miniatures that has been painted for a game that's not board games. They're kind of like expanding past that. Ultra Salamander mix? As, like, are you doing like a chimeric gene seed thing, or are you bringing them like an allied attachment thing? I'm curious how that's supposed to be. Hands, there. Fuck, am I gonna get like the, like a little dollop? That'll be fine. Hey, there we go. So I should probably also highlight these little. Yeah, I totally missed all the Kingdom Death. Like, here's an absolute. True, actually, Kingdom Death's a good example. Speaking about Kingdom Death, God, I still have. I got Kingdom. I've been wanting Kingdom Death forever. I got it during last year's Black Friday sale, and I've done nothing. It is so Kingdom Death is honest to God £20. Like they advertise, like this is a £20 board game, and I don't mean the cost. If you're British, you're like, oh, £20 is a good deal. No. Weight pounds. It is a big boy. Kingdom Death is a big boy. Cheese. To me, I love cheese. I mean, if you're gonna have cheese issues again, I wouldn't do that then. Get small painter. Oh, yo, fuck yeah, let's go. Or do you do knit? Fuck yeah. That's a good combo. That's a good combo. Gets give you a lot of options. Most of those. There we go. Yeah, I was so excited for years to get that fucking box, and I just have not done a lot with it, but also because, like, I think the issue is, like, I'm very out of sight, out of mind. I have so many projects that are, like, literally in a shelf behind me that I just lose track of because it's like, I got a lot of projects on my plate, so when I do that, the whatever I'm working on just vanishes. So Kingdom Death is in, like, a closet, waiting. I want to at least paint some of the monsters. Like, if I don't paint the, like, the survivors, that's one thing. But, like, I would like to do a Gorm. Maybe get the White Lion just as, like, you know, every Kingdom Death game is going to use the White Lion anyway. Lad. Unworthy Kingdom Death. I mean, I would love to run it for my Meat Space friends. I don't... Like... I don't think they would actually be opposed if I pitched it to them. I just don't think I don't think I've ever tried. I've pitched some war games, but I don't think I've ever been like, yo, you guys want to do like Kingdom Death instead of Magic this week? Maybe I could see. Maybe I could see one. A little highlight. If I hadn't time. Yeah, no, that's the mood. That's the mood. I both have, like, technically I'm very consistent painting because of the Vtubing stuff. Make plastic out of milk. Fuck? Is that a thing you can do? Is that like one of those, is that like one of those YouTube videos where a guy turns like, I don't know, like gloves into grape soda? That kind of thing? And I magnetize the survivors? I don't know, actually. I usually don't magnetize infantry just because like once you get to that level of connection, it's kind of fiddly and like the magnets are way more visible. So like wood and survivors don't need to be what you see is what you get because everything is just sort of bound to the itself. Like I like the idea of being able to swap out between the different armor sets would be like really cool in an abstract sense, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't think exactly. I don't think it's worth it. I think the if anything, what I would just do is like I would make them. I would actually probably just make them like bone stock for each like armor set, and then just like if somebody wanted to print their own mini for a survivor that was doing well, or paint their own, or bring their own from their collection, I think that would be the way to do it. Dabas. I mean, that's luckily because like you can like. I feel like that's an army you can maybe batch paint, but I could also as somebody who's tried to do that similar thing with Skaven, it drove me fucking nuts to a certain degree. Separate to strain that. I guess you can then. It's like one of those things to me. It's like you can, but like, should you? Like, is it worth it? Like will you ever truly get the milk smell out? It's not like plastic. Plastic is hard to get to a certain degree, but like, I don't know. I don't have a hard time obtaining plastic in my life. Maybe that's why I'm seeing the issue. Words of advice never do. I'm fair, but still. Just because we could doesn't mean we should, but at the end of the day, it's your life. You can make as much stuff out of milk as you can. I cannot stop you. Cannot stop you. How you doing, Queek? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am working on my word bearers. Doing pretty good. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. It was brought up, and then I had to show it. I had this like as soon as Friends Ferdinand Assassination Furry gets brought up, it's like, oh yeah. Yeah, I need to. I need to put him up there. I need to put him up there, as one does. But I am doing good. I've been working my way through my word bearers. They have been going very, very, very well, actually. Kind of like reaching those last steps where I'm about to do the enamels. Ooh, Audrey, I will do that in a quick sec. There we go. So, all right, I'm now filled with water. I'm invigorated. I say now like I wasn't chugging water, but every little bit helps because I've been getting, especially for this, because like I really want to get them done. I'm getting lost into. Hand is like barely painted. Lad. All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. I don't think I got the. Oh, I did not get his back for. This was gonna be a little tricky because I put him next to like a railing thing for reasons I don't entirely understand. So I did. Hope every stream, so keep it there. No, I don't like. The thing is with something like that is you have to keep it special. You have to let the magic recharge. Like. If not, like I like the furry the Franz Ferdinand murder as like a little treat, just like a little. Oh, God damn! I hit the pause the ad break. I'll explain in a bit. I'll explain it. Way too thick. This shade it kind of dries like color anyway. All right, now we're good. Now we're good, I think. Yeah. But yeah, no, like with all things you got to do, like, it's like a joke is funny, but if you tell the joke like every single day of your life, it just becomes like annoying. You know, you gotta use moderation. You gotta mix it up. You gotta spread the whimsy out between. He's okay for today though. He's okay for today. So today was fun to bring him up again. You like to bring your legends on loop? I feel like I'm missing the context for both of those. I probably agree with the sentiment. I just don't know any of those as reference points. And how the puns, the puns I'm fine with because like as much as everybody does them, it's really mostly just Jay, and Jay does do a pretty good job of mixing up the puns. For as much like cold dead eye stares as I give Jay, there's like a good spread. There's like a good spread of puns. I'm like, okay, I'm generally here for it. You try, you do, and you mostly succeed. And then the ones you don't, I give you shit because it's fun. See, it's a nice equivalent exchange setup. Oh shit, I got a little. Oh god. Oh, we're hitting the block where we're just gonna hear a lot of King remixes. I forgot about this section of here. The Torbeck and the Bonsai. That clarifies things a little bit. Oh, was it just like somebody who just kept bringing up like the same in-jokes over and over again? I think cursed knowledge also needs to be like moderated as well. Because if you, once again, if you bring up nothing but cursed knowledge, you become the cursed knowledge guy, and then people expect it, and then the impact is gone. Like it's fun to drop a curse thing every now. Oh, you know it be. I say you know, assuming you know. Gives me shit for my trash humor. I think it's fun. It's like it's a mutual banter situation. Oh god, he's so that. Oh, okay. Is he the originator of ICAST testicular torsion? Because I know I've heard that like as like a joke, kind of like sort of beaten ad nauseum quite a bit. That would explain a lot, actually. Ridge got like a little. So, it's not my best power sword, but I'm okay with it. Birthdays, unpackable. I mean, we know. I think people know that one kind of intrinsically. It's like, yeah, your teeth come in different orders, so they got different birthdays. That tracks. Like that's something that like I mean that one's not so bad. That one's kind of fun. Like yeah, it's you know you still got space to found. See. So close, I can circumcise people. Oh, mending. Okay. Yeah, that's no, that kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm worn and haggard on. Suggestion. Oh god, it's one of those things. I don't know. There's like a certain amount of like. I'm not like I'm a guy that enjoys fun, but like there's like a certain amount of just like a D me getting beat over. I still have like war flashbacks to the one guy in my group that like Sir Barrington, totally fine copy pasta, fun to read. I was like, haha, sensible chuckle, moved on with my life. Then we had a player who was like not very subtle that read Sir Barrington and is like, I'm going to replicate that now, and we're like, don't. But he even like didn't do it that much. He was just a druid that turned into a triceratops most of the time. But he kept really trying to do it. Yeah, you don't want to play with Sir Barrington. It's a fun one-off occurrence. Sure. Odd. And it just like the character never grew because the concept was memes. And that's why when I just hear about like certain like D kind of meme things, I reflect him like, oh no. Oh no. I think it's between that and like a long time ago I was talking to a friend and she was like, oh yeah, I play with a group and we do D&D. You should join us maybe. And she started talking about it. It's like, oh yeah, no. Like there's a guy that plays a druid named Chlamydia. No, sorry, there's a sorcerer named Chlamydia. And then just like all these like things that like if a player doesn't show up for a session, they have stuff happen to their characters like sexually. I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this horrible group. Yeah. Voice actors being third. Yeah, that's like there's an audience for that kind of thing. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm definitely not it. I'm definitely not it. So that's okay. That's a sweet thing to do. I like that as a story hook a little bit. Because there also could be like a neat little like, you gotta let me go. You gonna let me go, Shaggy? I'm trying to do a Scooby voice. I'm sound like only you can prevent forest fires. Like I'm kind of hitting that instead, which is also do. Yeah, okay. I was going to use the old gold, but it seems like the copper is fucking much. Yeah, there we go. Okay, copper is much better. Let's go affection. I mean, that sounds like there's at least something there. I'm less annoyed by that character. Bitsy, the same thing Chuckles is from? I have no idea. I feel like every now and then I get like thrown like, hey Hal, do you know where this very specific thing is from? And I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. I'm just a guy. I mostly just watch like YouTube videos most of the day, really. YouTube videos and VTubers and whatnot. I have no idea what a Bitsy or a Chuckles is. Unless it's for that Legends of Ventia thing, which I have not seen. I have not seen that. These guys had a little bit of fuck ups on. I don't even think I need to like. Probably still Oh no, it's not too bad. I think with that, I'm gonna get the enamels revved up, so let's fucking party. Let's fucking party. Alright, let's get the goons grime. Okay, it's grime time, motherfucker. Shake this up. Actual wet palette over here. Would shalt this over. That should involve process to get the enamels out. It's worth. Okay, there. Know the origin of Warhammer? That Warhammer is. It's Galmaraz, the well, it's one of those things I think it's Galmaraz, but I could see it being like actually it's like some guy's deed character. It's kind of weird realizing that like really early Games Workshop was just like, hey, look at me, I know the Warhams. My fantasy knowledge is very lacking, but like that's the one thing I do know. Because I actually read that, like straight up, like I didn't pick that up from elsewhere. Well, I have Warhammer Fantasy 6th edition that I picked up in a used shop, and like I was like, oh, this would be cool just to. Okay, so we got the enamels. Yeah, the dwarfs who was just like, you're such a cool dude for helping me not die. Have this sick hammer, which I think when a friendship is built on giving your bro a sick hammer, I think that's gonna be a long lasting one. And let's begin griming up the boy. Kind of like water, not what I say, water this down, but what I mean is filter it down with mineral spirits. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Like I think the only reason I'm not more attached to Warhammer Fantasy is just because like I didn't grow up with it, and mostly because it was too expensive. But like, and I've only played a little bit of Total War, so like I don't even get like the new on board. Like I've played Total War, I've had fun, but like I just never. I think it's because it came out during a time when I was a VTuber. Like I guess I technically existed before him, but my PC has been really garbage until I became a VTuber as well. Became a facts. God, there we go. That one I could be like, this is worth. You know, like move makeup. Not for picking it up reasons, it's because I keep slapping it with my paintbrush, which is not ideal. Like this should kind of unify things, should kind of balance out a lot of the different red buildups. The question is like, do I also apply it to the base? In the past, I've done that, which does kind of eat up a lot of this extra stuff, but by the same token, it looks kind of nice. If I go like just take a little bit of this and just kind of dab it around. Yeah, might as well. Going to paint. And you can still paint. I can't stop you. like is not for me. That's fair. I kind of learned the same thing about War Machine. I actually I started with that, and the problem is it's like I just really like the idea of like your dudes games, like, and War Machine kind of having a set cast together. Like it's not the worst thing. I'll still play that, or like if I ever got a chance to play Malifaux again, I would absolutely fucking jump for the chance. But like, I don't know. I also didn't really like. Also, once again, despite playing a faction that was really big on assassinating other warcasters, I hated that. I hated that you could just kill one model and like, well, the game's over. Like, I know it existed as like a failsafe in case, like, you know, the other army got way too strong. Like, you just like if things spun out of control, you need some way to end the game. Friends with benefits with Skaven, no. That can't be real though. Skaven don't have friends. That is the perfect counter for that. Yeah, Skaven can't be friends with benefits because Skaven got no friends. Caster, what is she? Fire drill. How does that work? Wait, is it like your apartment having a fire drill? Yep. Put that in there. Okay, well that sounds annoying. Let's see. I mean, it can't be that. Like, I feel like a fire drill can't be that involved. I feel like that cannot be that involved. I don't know. Like, to get like just like a little bit of painting. Just do a smidgen of painting. I probably need extra. Just like a teeny tiny bit. Or just schmoove it around it. Get that into like barrels. Overheater. Right. Every now and then, like, you'll catch me off guard with a pun because I think it's real. Like a drill catching fire is kind of unlikely, but not the weirdest thing that could happen. So I was like, yeah. Drills catch fire sometimes. I'm like, damn it, I got bamboo. We're going to fuck another Rocky Cup. Which I think is just because, like, once I discovered one cover of a song done by a VTuber, the others would just kind of come into being. BRB, I need to get some Q-tip. Hold on. Have to grab Q-tip. I realized something. Why the fuck do I just not have the entire box of Q-tips? Because previously I kept them in like a medical drawer. You know, they're ostensibly like a thing for cleaning and other. Like I don't need them for that. I'm not one of those people that I'm just like, just gonna go excavating in my fucking ear. So. The tricky thing is, I don't know how much Goons Grime's in. I should probably at some point be like, okay, I just need to get another order put in. Just what? Like, what is like? If you're talking about like red armies, there's 3 of them. Arguably, there's a ton of red armies in Horus Heresy. I'm in Mechanicum. Paint for the paint god for the pile. Yeah, no, the pile of shame is the great thing I will never defeat. But I've been making good progress, and I've been doing pretty good. Got a little bit into the white eyes, which is smart. I could see that. Something like that. I have a lot of not a drill. I need to get me a. There's like a little like Ryobi little plug-in thing that you can just put to you can just basically plug one of those Ryobi batteries into it, and then you just got like a free watering outlet. I need to get that for my glue gun, and then also so I can start like vacuum sealing all of the all of the windows in my house because my house leaks like a motherfucker during the winter. It's real expensive. It's a real fucking issue. It's real annoying. Hey Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Deep cling today, stink. It's all good. I'm more of a morning shower person, but I can see just like going to bed nice and clean being pretty. Yeah, have yourself a good night and take it easy. I'll have a good rest. I should also like organize these into like one. Yeah, 1, 2. Oh. Trying to remember which order I actually decide to like wash these in, so I have a better grasp on like when take them out and stuff. I haven't heard Hime in a while. I still like. I think there was a while I was listening to enough Hime Hina, which are like they're basically VTubers that mostly do music. Like I think they do like little games, and they're from that like era of VTubers. They're like we do a lot of skits and stuff. Bad. No, I've never been much of a skit person. School has drills. Do colleges do fire drills? I guess. I don't know if mine ever. That feels it feels right. Oh god. Get on there and get you. Are you like a freshman or go fire drills? No, this is I like how I'm like I almost feel a pun incoming, so I'm just like brace for it. Brace for it. Need to prepare. Don't want to say just fire just fucking sucks. Oh man, that I guess I don't know. I remember mine. I don't remember doing drills, but they probably existed. I do remember like when some idiot would set off the fire alarm at like 3 in the morning, and you're just like confused outside in the cold. I grew up in a cold state, so it was just like, man. Brilliant with a decal. Oh god, we're getting once again the counter puns are real now. Oh, it's been. I forgot that kind of stuff's pretty annoying. Puns. Oh no, that was. Oh god, no, that was just. Never mind. I thought you were like you kind of naturally flowed it in a way that I thought it was more like a pun in response to like a question. Is kind of like preparing the trap. But no, that was just the part B. At last, I see. I think I still got a good shake too. Oh, true, yeah. I've never been... Like, I've been to the West Coast a couple of times, but I've never been to Cali. Which, maybe someday, because, like, I know... Like, I will want a couple of them. I guess this doesn't look too bad. Like, I would like to maybe go to, like, a West Coast convention one of these days. I feel like that would be kind of fun, but I don't know which one or which. I don't even think that's, like, this is a 2005 plan. Like, Counter hardly know where she has, like, fun streams. Wait, who has fun streams? Sweeper. Okay, Southern, so it's not very important. I gotcha. Is Northern Cali where it's, like, I've never been over there, so I don't know. I basically know it's like there's a bunch of events, it's really expensive, and everything is on fire like a couple days a week. A stream. Oh, Cali Calico. Oh, I see it. I'm glad Cali's doing well. I think she moved recently-ish, and like her last apartment was kind of rough. Like, yeah, Cali's doing good. I like when people I know are doing good. I like when people I know aren't doing good. You know, as long as people that are like decent people are doing good, I'm okay with that. Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense considering that like California is just like the width of like more or less the entire width of the West Coast minus like the tippy toppy states. That tracks. God, what time did I start doing these enamel? And I'm trying to remember when I did. I do got a hairdryer under me. Like if I really need to like accelerate some of the stuff, I can. Rather not though. Also trying really to avoid getting that sword. Like the sword's still nice and shiny, and it should not collect grit. I guess that's kind of cool actually, because yeah, I know it's like California's like 6th most populated. It's not like I don't know. It's got like it's the most populated state. I think it has like, if you compare California as a country, it ranks like really high population wise, if I remember right. I don't know why I threw out the number 6, but I'm probably like crossing the street. I'm Kelly Calico. Yeah. I haven't gotten to talk to her in a while, but I've been on a couple. I was in a couple of her older streams. She's ran like Maid before, and that was fun. Yeah, no, she's doing real good for herself, and she got like a new model recently, which is pretty banging. Every now and then, like when I'll see someone get a new model and like I can't watch, I just watch muted. I think she got that like released right when I was playing my weekly Pathfinder game. So I was like, I'm here for emotional support. I can say nothing. Ugh. Which it sucks, but there's not much you can do about it. Top 10 in the world. Hey, there we go. Look at me, semi-remembering facts. I know I have approximate knowledge of. I'll probably still have to hit these up with like another. Far so good. I'm trying to remember because like a lot of this stuff is kind of intuitive. Where if I put a thin layer on, I'm like, oh, this should be like, you know, this is not nearly enough. I've watered it too much. Jury Chungus. If you could send me their link later, I could take a look. I know at some point I would like to pick up some more emotes. Just kind of perpetually on the list of a couple of things I need to do. Lightly tap on the raised edges for a tiny little bit so I get a little bit of extra fun. That seems to be potentially a way. I could also put a couple drops of mineral. Sure. Careful. This is stuff that's like if I'm not careful, I'll just remove paint. I don't want to do that. Also shield you to him. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah, I do appreciate being shielded. Let's go. This is Table Man one of them? Yep, not dead. Oh no, Table Man won't be an emote. No, that's a joke from someone else's work. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I say that with Games Workshop emotes, but like, you know, weird Cadian face is fine. I'll probably, if they ever redo the Cadian models, I will those, like, specifically those ones. Okay, not Cadian. God, what was it? The Catachan, there we go. I said Cade. If they ever redo those Catachan models, I'll probably consider removing those. But till then, get bits for some red. I think the red is like the big thing I want. Like, kind of, these guys are going to be sort of like the prototype. So I don't know if the rest of my army is going to be nearly as dark as them because I did a bunch of despoilers with a red base, with like a gray base instead of a black one, because I think that would make applying the paint. That might turn out to be a mistake later. That might be a mistake. All right, he's looking good. He's looking good. What's it? Very sticky. I mean, yeah, enamels, that tracks. Oh yeah, Howl Pepper. Oh god, there's the ancient Howl Melt. Like that one is old. I still have several emotes from like I was a V-Roid model days. I'm kind of amazed how like a lot of them I think still hold up, which is why I've never like taken them apart. I don't think Howl Melt's getting much use these days, but he's there. Might be removing too much. The Breen sticker. Yeah, the Breen sticker is kind of fun too. I don't know. The table guy's fun, but I feel like table guy is a very specific mood. It makes more sense on Discord. Peppery a pep. Chef's kiss. Oh god, hold on, I need that. Oh. I have to. I cannot chef's kiss in what's it called? I cannot mimic mode chef's kiss. So I must revert back to man. Yeah, well, yeah, the Squibbly's pretty good. I got that one from Nanobites herself, the Squiggly Smith. Squibbly Smith. The Squibbly Spooch. Hey, Invader Zim references no one but me will get. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this guy's looking pretty good. Let's absorb. There's another channel I recognize. If he has a goofy smile. Yeah, to be fair, the Neil Breen movies were watched in the Discord, like, way the fuck prior to me, actually. So, like, movie nights have existed for a while, but they really weren't, like, codified until, like, maybe about, like, a year ago. It's basically been almost, like, 1 full year of proper movie night. Like, I did, you know, it's Christmas, we'll watch a Christmas movie in the Discord, and I think I sporadically did Breen movies, but they were not consistent at all. So, like, a very, very, very small handful got to watch them. The funny thing, though, I'm fairly certain if I was to watch the Neil Breen movies all over again... No, that's absolutely illegal. We cannot do that. No, 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 no. You're very limited for what movies you could legally watch as a group on Twitch. Usually they're, like, public domain monster movies. Like, the big ones a lot of people go to, like, you know, like the classic Universal monsters, like the like, you know, like the Swamp Man. Not this one's not Universal, but like kind of like those like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. You got bad. Luckily, I can de-goop them pretty. But I'm sure a lot of these I'm gonna have like one little area I'm gonna need to touch up later. It's not the worst. Dogs. No, we're not watching Birth of a Nation either. No. Like I'm pretty steadfast in like how movie nights are. Just it's mostly going to be fantasy movies, and I'm using my very unique judgment of what constitutes a fantasy movie. But we will be watching. I do really want to watch Dark Place. I do want to watch Dark Place in a come Halloween day, which will probably, I don't know. I don't know how busy people are on Halloween. I still want to watch Dark Place anyway. Oh God, why are you there? You little bit, shiny little bit. I can touch. Sorry, that is usually my criteria. It's pretty. I think it's a reasonable one. I'm really happy the way these are turning out. I would not be surprised if I need to like really give them a like touch up later, but Surf Nazis Must Die. That way I feel like I actually did bookmark, because that one seemed wild enough that I'm like I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Sure, like that also does sound like the kind of jank I would like to see. That name is perfect. Ooh. Adult animated space opera film. Ooh, okay. You have my attention. You have my attention. That sounds pretty rad. Wish to meet you in person. Nope. If I do, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever do meet and greets or if I'll just go incognito. I also don't think I'm going to TwitchCon either. So that's also kind of a moot point. Monty Python win. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't watched Holy Grail yet, honestly. I haven't watched. I used to. So back when I was in high school and I had limited DVDs, I would watch an ever loving fuck ton of Holy Grail. Like I would basically watch Holy Grail like weekly because like I didn't have a lot of media and like it's like a nice comfortable movie. I mean, legally distinct Star Wars might as well be its own genre when it comes to like shitty fantasy movies. I'm sure that one's not bad necessarily. At the very least, the idea of an adult animated fantasy like sci-fi romp is intriguing already. Like that does have me being a real curious lad. I think I've only watched like Life of Brian once. I do think if we're doing movie night, it has to be Holy Grail, like by law, or else the. But only really, yeah, I think I've legitimately only watched Life of Brian like one singular time. Even then, I barely remember. Like I remember the premise pretty well and everything. Love this about giant killer bunnies. I don't know. I'd have to see. Like I said, when it comes to shit movies, I'm very particular about it. I'm unironically kind of a snob for bad bullshit, which is wild that I can even say that with a straight face, but still. It's just wild that I can say that. Blackadder goes forth as Mr. Bean in it. Maybe it's one sword. Well, sword and likely magic. I mean, we all do know Mr. Bean is a magical creature. But yeah, I don't even know why I needed to reiterate that. You knew. We all know Mr. Bean is a magical lad. But eh. Oh yeah. I don't want to do shows. Like, not that there's anything wrong with shows. Just like there's just like a time commitment. Like it's very, very hard to do that. Did a dabbing. By the time we're like beginning to dab these off, we're actually kind of look at the lad. Ooh, the lad. That kind of like fix the highlights so it's a bit less wild. Hey, it's all good, Moss. Have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Have a good rest. Look at you. If there's anything like very obviously like shit's fucked, I could keep trying to brighten some of the leg thing. I don't know if I really need. I'm not doing exact. Oh fuck! I didn't actually touch those little up. A little extra highlight magic about the back of the leg. Ah yes, the back of the leg, the part of the model everyone's looking at. These guys are going to probably continue to get dry, so need to get the eyes. Yeah, like okay, so like unironically, kinda, but here's my thought process. I actually don't think Killer Clowns from Outer Space is a bad movie. It's definitely like a campy movie, but from what I understand, that one's pretty solid. But like, you kind of know what you're getting from it. Like when a movie is kind of passed around as like, this is going to be a silly jank movie for jank enjoyers. You're like, okay, whatever. But like a Tor 3 was a fantasy movie about a man who lived with a goblin that cucked his mom with a magic potion. The only way to kill the goblin was to get one magical sword. Every single time that he just thinks he finds a sword, he strikes the goblin. The goblin's like, gotcha, bitch. It has the lowest resolution known to man. Like somehow this movie only exists in sub VHS quality. And eventually he does explode the goblin and then goes on an adventure that doesn't matter because it's stupid. Like, there's a lot of bad fantasy movies out there, but like that one's a trip. Like that's the kind of thing that you have to dig and look for to find. And I enjoyed that kind of discovery. Well, no, it's because there's like the mother was like, protect me and my son, then we'll work for you. And the goblin was like, all right, drink this potion. And like, little did she know, this potion makes her incredibly horny for goblins. Like if this wasn't a movie made by Italians, you would think it was an H plot. Oh yeah, it is. It is on. It is. I am on Blue Sky. I'm not super active, but I do need to post more on there now that video posting is real. I need to basically just double up all my. I have to imagine there's like an app somewhere where I could just like double up on Blue Sky and Twitter posts. Dog Soldier. I mean, that's a. There. The thing is, we do occasionally find good trash. Or like movies that are like we didn't know would be good, and we're like, ooh, like I still not that I necessarily thought Knight Riders was going to be bad, but I thought the movie about carnies, carny like jousters, was not going to be like a phenomenal movie, and it was instead really, really good. I would have never thought that that movie would be legit. Plague Dogs. What is Plague Dogs about? Dog Soldiers. This is like Dog Soldiers doesn't sound. I don't know. It both sounds familiar and doesn't. Like I feel like I've heard of it, but I could not tell you what it's about. I'm like Achilles and the River Styx. I mean, it's a very niche movie, to be fair. Also, I will say that the more you beg me to watch a specific movie, the less likely I am inclined to show it. Not a contrarian streak. It's a defense mechanism from getting spammed. Not kitty gun. Oh, that's pretty rad, actually. I'm not surprised that movie is Spirit Halloween, like kind of like 4, but still very cool. Hell yeah. One last little highlighty pass. But yeah, no, it's like I don't know. It's like that's why I say like I'm very peculiar about my shit. Like I want a bad movie that I like. Knowing that it's probably going to be garbage, yes, that is a thing, but also, like, I want to go on a wild journey. Black Dynamite. No, once again, Black Dynamite's a good movie, and we know it's a good movie. We all know Black Dynamite's a good movie. I don't think anyone's going to, like, fight you on that. Horses. That one I feel like I've heard of. I'm not super sure. What am I reading right now? The Betrayer by Aaron Dembski Bowden. Once again, Idiocracy is a good movie. Also, if you keep recommending movies, I will proceed to ignore all of them. I'm just saying, the more you try to movie beg, the less inclined I am to do those. How you doing, Pup Gobi? How you doing? I don't know. Snakes on the Plane activates that like it's trying too hard. It's trying too hard. I was like, I don't know if I could enjoy it. All right, so those lads are doing good. Oh, I know what we could do. Guy that starves to death. And I guess that's a movie. But all right. Yakuza movie with zombies, very complicated. I might have to look that one up. What am I in the midst of? The Betrayer by Aaron Dembski Bowden. That is what I'm in the middle of reading. What? Eh? All right, so these guys from Sunday, I got their bases done. So, or they got dirt and they got little gravel in the bases. I'm just going to use this because those guys are going to need to dry. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything more with them until the end of the stream. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that until the end of the stream, or even if that. Even that. So let's see if I can get like 2 things done in one night. Let's begin. The bases are just going to use what's it called? Burnt umber. Just kind of hit that up. Is it propaganda for eugenics? I don't know if I would say that. It's kind of got the central thesis that smart people don't have sex. Smart people don't have kids, and that dumb people have a bunch of kids. And eventually the dumb kids will outnumber the smart ones. I guess that you could see that as like a eugenics thing. I'm sure some people like use Idiocracy in like real serious like this is why we should do X political thing. Like it's fun as a satire thing, but yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't take stock in it, but I imagine someone does. I imagine someone would. That sounds like an aggravating person. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a poor. Well, it is like a very. I don't know. That is kind of a poverty thing, but like a lot of movies about people being too stupid to do anything, and like the main character, his superpower is just not being a fucking moron, like just like an average guy who is somehow not a moron. I guess that's also true. Yeah, it is a poverty thing. But yeah, no, I have not watched in a hot minute. I do vaguely remember liking it. I might have to give that a rewatch while these two kids feel free to use your data. No, the thing is, you've raised two successful kids that are going to like college and stuff. I think you're actually like the successful case. I wouldn't use that as a dig against you. I think you're winning. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm like as like I'm not going to take real serious political commentary from the movie with President Camacho something Mountain Dew. It's a fun movie, and I don't mind the premise as like a setup for that. But like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna take like real political beliefs from that. This base was kind of done before I had like a set structure for. So this guy was originally a test model, and I like the way he turned out. So he's just becoming part of my what's it called? He just kind of became part of my Court of the Seven-Headed Serpent arc. I'm gonna kind of like try to like even this out a little bit. Try to give them like a similar basic. This is also when I was trying to test some like powder stuff. I'm still like 50-50 on using weathering powders. Like sometimes I use them and I'll seal them in and they still kind of look dusty, but other times they just kind of like, you know, I think they basically did say that like you lose like 70% of you lose a lot of the pigment powders when you seal. So that might also be it. Casual. Oh, that sounds painful. Oh god, that sounds rough. Hopefully you can get a replacement soonish. This film made by the guy. Oh yeah, he did make it. I mean, that's a. I'm trying to think if I don't know any other movies he made. I guess he did. He did make Beavis and Butthead Do America, which I'm not going to pretend is like high art, but I also remember liking that one quite a bit. Now rest in peace, Tool. Rest in peace. This guy as well. I think this guy is like mostly done. I just noticed that there's some like little bits where it's like, yeah, where I wasn't paying much attention. I bits on the interior of the cape, which I'm. Single blade nippers simply kick the bucket. Oh god. Oh yeah, those displays or whatever. I still have mine. It's pretty good. I use it a decent amount. Like I basically kind of use that one for cutting sprues new. If I'm doing just like general cutting tasks, I have a really shitty pair of god hands that I basically like. If I'm doing like really crude like resin snips where I'm just like, I just need to rip this motherfucker apart, I'll use those, and those generally do. A little bit on there. I like a little definition, I guess, while I'm doing these little fixes. Lad. There we go. Oh yeah. That's why I try to do them for thinner ones. Yeah. To be fair, like usually you're like, this can take it. This can take anything, and then you're just like, unfortunate. Yeah, I do have to imagine to a certain point there's diminishing returns. I also think a lot of those are because they're aimed at Gundam people. Like, not that they're being overcharged. I imagine a lot of like snippers and stuff for like Warhammer stuff is probably like upsold a bit more. But I have to imagine that those are made for a very specific type of plastic. Because like Gundam plastic's a bit softer, right? So while those guys are drying, for their dry brush on the base. I'm about to knock out a lot of models today. Something that I've not done on stream yet. My Relic Blade guy. This is my Dark Prophet from Relic Blade. And he's also not super duper far from being done. I'm just kind of like feeling that like I'm wrapping shit up, so we're just gonna make it real. His big thing is I need to get his cape doing good. I think his cape was like 3 dots of turquoise from Vallejo, like abyssal turquoise, and like 1 little bit of like blue gray. There we go, pale blue from Vallejo model color. Hello, Reeser. Welcome everybody. Welcome. How you doing? Oh god, let me catch back up. A lot of people coming in. Hello, Horse Appreciator, Servita Servade Coos. I'm gonna bork all these names. It's Gerald Murray. Hello, Strange Charm Quark. Oh god. Lily Gilly. Demos. Rail and Blackberry. There we go. And Mimic Chimi. All right, there we go. Oh shit. Oh, Mimic mode's going off. I am returning to Elf. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle's game variety. Oh yeah, that's my buddy Pinyo. He's my buddy Pinyo. He doesn't normally wear swirly goggles, but I thought it'd be fun to give him swirly goggles like last stream, and I haven't taken them off. Lad, look at him. He's waving. Should wave to nice people, Pinyo. There we go. Hell yeah. How's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle game variety. And today, I am working on a couple of different things. My primary goal today was for my word bearers, who have been enameled and they're currently drying. So, I think they're basically on hold till maybe the rest of the stream. I am also working on some models for Trench Crusade. Specifically, I have a Hell Knight and 2 Wretched. You can tell they're doing good by the amount of folds they have. And, well, those guys are also drying. I'm working on this guy, who is a Necromancer for Relic Blade. He's specifically a Dark Prophet. Thank you for that. What, oh, hold on. Gotta switch over. What mini were you working on, Reeser? What mini were you working on? I saw miniatures, so I'm big curious. But yeah, I'd like to do a lot of Trench Crusade, Warhams. Oh yeah, they got a lot of folds. The folds were really fun to paint, to be fair. It's really, really fun to paint. Like, if you've never painted a horribly bloated... Hey, the Liberator's nice. I also got the Scaventide box. Like, you can kind of see the rats under the furry assassinated Franz Ferdinand on the left. Like, you could be like, hold on. There we go. Like, here's my rattling blaster. It's doing pretty good. This is my first like real time using airbrush for OSL stuff. And I'm very happy how that turned out. Don't get dark. Don't get dark. Hey, there we go. There we go. I've built some of my Stormcast. I have not painted any of them. There's an all new sense. I know it's great. I don't show it very often, but I forget exactly the context, but yeah, there is a furry whose OC, according to their own lore, went back in time and helped the Black Hand assassinate Franz Ferdinand, which is just like, mwah, chef's kiss. Such a good sentence. It says so much and leaves you so confused. It's like explaining that makes it worse somehow. Like you're like, there's a void in my knowledge. I need to repair that. And then I give you that information. You're like, nothing has changed. Things are still fucked. But yeah, we're gonna work on my Relic Blade guy while I'm waiting for some things to dry, because, you know, I don't know if I'm playing Relic Blade this weekend. Probably. Usually my local group is like Relic Blade and Turnip, so it's like usually some combination of those two games. Yeah, don't any of the Stormcast nearby. I got them in like very, very, very base coated. This is the same color scheme I do for my Minotaurs. I also, as a rule, swap out basically every Stormcast helmet. I don't like the defaults. I like this Gladiator one for my rank and file, and then I give the funky, fresh, esoteric looking hit stuff. Yeah, thank you. I usually do that, and I add a bunch of candles to the base, and they really make my Stormcast feel like mine. Yeah, also, if anyone has any questions about anything I'm fucking doing, I did not. I don't think I'm actually subbed to Titanfall. I'm aware that they do STLs, but I don't think I've actively followed them. I usually just mostly do like Bestiarum, a couple of others. They usually swap in and out. This month I did Dragon Trapper's Lodge for this month because you get a shitload of minis. Oh my god. You're doing Fantasy Space Wolves. Ooh. Isn't that just Vikings? Okay, hold on. I'm sure they're not just Vikings, but I'm very curious what you mean by that. I want to see that. I go back and forth on Dragon Trappers. Like usually I pop in and out. Bestiarum, I feel like there's like at least one or two other ones I'm like basically up to. Extric. Rick, let's go. You're heavily werewolves over. Oh, okay. That does sound potentially neat. That's that's actually, yeah. I'll probably take a look at it. I know Blue Art. I kind of sub in and out. They do like really cool HR Giger style stuff, which like looks very different from like a like. I like the variety in the 3D printing realm. There are definitely a lot of like, what are these? Just like just Warhammer proxies, which I understand. You gotta get you gotta get your food. You gotta make that. I like it when people get a little like I'm subscribed to the Josh the core guy, or Telly, I think. I forget how do you actually pronounce it. Oh, I also gotta get. Oh yeah, it's Sir Nicholas, of course. Oh, by the way, hey everybody, if you have access to an STL, would you like to print your own HAL? Would you like to print your own HAL for free? You can. The wonderful Sir Nicholas has made a HAL STL of me and my Mimic form. It is a 50mm mouth. Thank you for the reminder on that. That's a good thing to remind me of, because brain. Also does a bunch of cool. He's doing some stuff for Trench Crusade lately. So yeah, there we go. If you would like me for some reason to be on your tabletop, your wish is granted. You didn't know you wanted that. You're welcome, I guess. Surprise. But I was kind of worried. Like earlier, the cloak was just like very ramshackle. And both turned out pretty. I think it's because prior to this, it was just kind of like that like streaky bit of layering where it doesn't look good at all. Yeah, I could be Torment and stuff. I'm gonna paint you on my stream. Hey, yo, let's go. Just never-ending telescoping howls on stream. That sounds excellent. Also, as usual, if you paint a howl, let me know. I would love to see me because I'm a huge narcissist. I'm kidding. Just because it's a cool thing. Like it's like if you would have told me when I started VTubing like years ago, they're like, "Hal, you're gonna be a mini one day," I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? That's not gonna be real." Painting, you're allowed to. It's free. Get as many houses as you want. You can make an army of me if you feel inclined. Do you need a unit of Warhammer 30k brutes for your esoterist? You can do that. The printer do go burr. I'm so excited. My printer went burr for the last time last week, but I'm getting my what's it called? I'm getting a Mars 4 Ultra in the mail. And I am I can't wait because like I was getting to the point with my mini painting where it's like probably I don't even particularly notice all of the oh yeah, there's print lines, but I don't notice them very often. And then because the better I got painting, the more I'm like, no, I'm seeing these like a lot. Oh fuck yeah. Time for me to TPK your party. No. I would actually feel bad if you're like, Hal, I put you in my campaign. You killed everyone. Thanks a lot, asshole. I don't think it would quite be like that, but like, I would feel bad if people were like, yo, you're the guy that TPK'd the party. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Just a guy on the internet painting minis. But yeah, this guy's going to be a companion to, and this guy's basically like the leader of my, what's it called? My Relic Blade group. And maybe someday if my local group ever decides to play Frostgrave, like, I'm gonna put like snow on his base and whatnot. He is absolutely going to be a very nice it's gonna be a nice little frozen necromancer man. There's out of commission. Oh, that's a mood. But yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. They didn't deserve it. It's fine. Oh, you're saying that like TPK would be too good for them. I see. Interesting. Unless I'm totally misreading. Whoops. Wildly on this cloak. You're actually wonderful. Don't murder him. Oh, that's nice. I've been very lucky, like with my group over the years. Like it's like every now and then I'll play in this shop and I'll overhear like the most like murder hobo party. I'm like, oh, thank God that I got to escape that cycle years ago. Like not that like every bit of murder hoboing is like bad wrong fun, but like it's like as somebody who's tried to run games in high school and like everything dissolved into murder hoboing, it's a really unsatisfying experience when everything is just murder hobo. Like, would you like to do anything else? No, it's just a bunch of chuckle fucks roll up into town and just it gets really tiring. Yeah. And like for me, it's like if I want to mow down a bunch of just faceless assholes, I'll just do that in a video game really these days. I don't need that to be a communal experience. Like hell, like when we were talking about like Helldivers, hey, if you want just to hang out with your buds and just slaughter a shitload of stuff, you got that as an option. You got like a bunch of games actually for that mood. But yeah, there used to be a time where like I remember the very first time I tried to run a game for like people I knew was Pathfinder Rise of the Rune Lords, the very first book. And I do distinctly remember the issue that fell apart is that like at the time I was inexperienced. But like this is back in 3.5 when you had to pay for your familiar. You had basically had to pay like 50 gold to summon a familiar as a sorcerer. And so my friend was like, hey, why do I have to pay money for I guess just how the rules say, you just gotta do that. Like, okay, I need to get 50 gold because I really want a familiar. Because, you know, people like having familiar RPGs. Like, I'm gonna, how about we rob a bank, everybody? Yay, let's go rob a bank together. And I didn't have, like, the knowledge to say, like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. You're gonna ruin everything. I was like, okay, you robbed the bank. And then half the party didn't because they didn't want to rob a bank because they thought that was stupid, which, yeah. And then it split the party, and then that just kind of imploded. I never got really far with Rise of the Rune Lords, but like Pathfinder modern art is fine. It's not bad. There was Rise of the Rune Lords back when it was a little flippy floppy little volume, like before it was even Pathfinder to system, when it like Paizo was hedging their bets on a little 3.5 adventure. Had like a really cool art style. It had a really cool art style. Like it was like very angular and geometric. In a way that would like, I wonder if I could find an example of that real quick. If I could find like a quick example, because it's probably been buried by the updated stuff. Art. I have to imagine a lot of it has just been totally lost. Oh, here we go. She's not the best example of it. See if I can skip and find anything. No, I don't want to dig. All right, let's see. Fuck off Pinterest. Fuck off Pinterest. God damn, I had to jump through like 8 hoops to get this one picture. So this is for one of the bad guys, which was like a Aasimar that did not like being Aasimar because basically like expectations and stuff. I forget the exact detail, but like look how rad this art style is. Like I said, it's like really cool and angular, and it has this kind of like rough textured look to it. I really like it. Also feet, but like I imagine it was just like one artist I got for this, and I don't remember if I think they came back for some of the other parts of the adventure, but they didn't. This didn't become the house style anyway. It didn't become the house style. Like Wayne Reynolds, who is like the main Paizo artist now. I don't hate him. Some people despise the dude's art. I find it to be like totally fine. It is not my favorite. When I see Wayne Reynolds art, I'm like, boy, that's Wayne Reynolds art, and I just kind of move on with my life. Some people get real incensed, but I don't. The amount of giving a shit about that kind of thing I have is really low, infinitesimally so. Yeah, but like I did really like that. I really did like that OG style. I want to do a little bit of highlights on this. I just gotta do a little bit of highlights on the skin. Just gonna do a pale gray, just like straight from the bottle. But like it's not for it. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Like, I mean, there is absolutely like bad art out there, but like not arbiter of all things that are good in this world. But like like. I think a lot of times I could be like, I'll hear or like music or whatever. But I don't like this. I don't think it's awful, but like, I'm not the target. Really, just knowing that I'm not the target audience for a lot of things really helps. Like, yeah, I can keep pretty like calm and chill about this. Okay, I need to go even paler than this guy. Does Cabal have an STL out there? That's kind of cool, actually. I got this Ghost Gray, which is like basically a liquid. I just need to like I feel like this is still gonna come out drippy. I think there is. I think legitimately Blue Sky has an. If not, I know that there's a way to do that. I absolutely know there's like a way to do that. I don't know how though. Like, so don't quote me on that exactly, but I do believe that application exists. I don't think it's official though. I think there's like a third-party one that basically does like a group import. How you doing, Twisted Metal Dark? How you doing? I am working. So the boys are drying. So here's the status of the boys. Boys are doing good, but still sticky. Don't want to touch. I'm working on my Necromancer for Frostgrave. Not Frostgrave. Well, yes, for Frostgrave, but primarily for Relic Blade. Primarily for Relic Blade. That we're just a little bit of highlighting on. I basically like I'm going with the idea that like he was in the past like a wizard servant to like a great lord, and then eventually because of like basically the setting of Relic Blade is kind of neat because it's post-apocalyptic, but not in the like everything's fucked as in like a great cataclysm happened, everybody's rebuilding. Like, are you the group of heroes that's going to like try to like really put shit back together and like start a new age? Or are you going to be part of like the forces that will just finally finish things? I'm like, that's a really neat idea. After cure. Warcraft and things better. Oh, nice. Like things are getting better with World of Warcraft, or things are just getting better with like your life, I guess. Either way, good shit. Glad things are getting good. Got like some twisty little. This guy, I'm absolutely going to use the brush on him. I don't think I need to get like super detailed on that little bit. What do I need to do? Oh, the wood. I need to touch up the wood, and I need to dry brush it. I think this guy's also ready for another enamel wash, baby. 2 in 1 night. Hell yeah, butter. I don't know why I did that voice for that. Or thank you. Oh, really? Okay. I have not fucked around with Warframe stuff at all. Not fucked around with Warframe. Wait, or is there also a World of Warcraft War Within? Because I just think of Warframe. I'm sorry, my brain is ruined. My brain has been Warframe like warped over the years. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, Space Marine 2 has been pretty fun. I also got to play a little bit with Loremaster and Gingy earlier, like last Friday, on the multiplayer stuff. I'm like, this is a lot more fun than I was expecting. I like playing Bastion because I have a power sword from like day one, and also I get a rip and tear in melee, but then also buff my allies. It's a good combo. It's a good combo. I definitely wasn't going like, hi everybody, I will be here to support you and everything. I was more like, I am neck deep in Tyranids. I'm gonna passively buff you as I murder these fucks. And I'm like, this is a good mix. Got this. Basically what I do for my bases for the... I just like dry brushing the light gray on them to kind of make them all match. This guy's base up. I think originally I did pigments on him and it just didn't turn out in a way I was super jazzed about, so I'm correcting that. As what the room? But wait, what are the rumors? Is this like the rumor that's talking about that like what's it called? A Horus Heresy 3rd edition? That I'm iffy about. Like, I know Games Workshop wants to make things like perpetually just churned out forever, but like that's the game you sell to grogs that are afraid of change, and me, because I think it's neat. But like, you know, a non-trivial number of people who play Horus Heresy are like, I don't like continuously rotating codices and things being tournament balanced. I just want to play my narrative war game, count my rivets, and have a good time. Like, so if they but I keep hearing rumors about that. I'm sure it's just somebody starting shit. Like, what do you mean? Like more action, like hack and slash, or you mean like good games? Like, because like once again, I do think Warhammer lends itself to a hack and slash. Hack and slasher, once again. I still think Age of Sigmar would be a good Soulsborne. I know we're all burnt out on Soulsborns, Lord knows. But, like, I do think Stormcast themselves are kind of a neat idea on how to do, like, a respawn mechanic. You just reforge at a little location, and then, the humanity you leave behind is, like, a very literal thing. I mean, we already got Rogue Trader. I don't think they're going to redo the Rogue Trader concept anytime soon. From what I've played Rogue Trader. I had fun. I didn't finish it, but, like, that was not the game's fault. That was a time constraint thing for me. And it's like, it's kind of perfect. Like, it's kind of exactly what I think it needed to be. And Inquisitor wouldn't be good. Mass Effect game. Part of my brain still thinks that Mass Effect is like a CRPG, but you're also not wrong. It is like a really weird highlighty build. Guys. Do I want to... Tricky thing about my necromancers, like, do I want to pull out the enamels? I think I want to work on these guys, because, like, these guys are already getting started on stream. I'm gonna do probably just a thin layer of just the flesh tone around the whip marks. This is fun. I don't know. Aren't you excited for Mass Effect 4? God no. Absolutely fucking not. Anybody who trusts anything BioWare with their money after everything they've done deserves to not have a good time. Like, do I want the new Dragon Age game to be bad? No. Will I buy it? God, no. Never. I didn't buy the last one. I didn't buy Dragon Age 2. I stopped at Mass Effect. Oh yeah, this is... We are deep in the jams. There we go. Yes. Assassinorium would be cool. Oh man, you could just, like 40k Hitman would actually kind of fuck now that you mention it. Because, like, instead of having to do, like, the costume thing, you could just really do the polymorphine, I think? The drug that lets the what's it called? The one assassin transform. Blanking on the name. Poly something or other. Polychrome? Something to do. Blanking on polymorphine. There we go. My brain kept saying, like, how that can't be right. Morphine is like an actual drug that does things. It has to be something different. I'm like, wait. 40k names are either great or they're incredibly stupid, and there's like no in between. I'm adding whip marks to this guy. I'm debating the idea of filling them with blood. On one end, bleeding would be pretty metal. I don't know if it would take away from the idea that there's like deep gashes in it. Oh god, where did you get that metal dot on you, my bud? Dude. Okay, this guy I might do some blood. Alright, maybe this answered my question that yes, blood needs to be a thing on this guy. That Necron Overlord, Nemesis. I need to look more into Necrons. But like once again, local elf reads one singular book is like, I should become very invested in this faction I read about. No, I actually do think, like, I like the Death Guard conceptually, but I think actually I vibe with the Word Bearers a lot more. Okay. Delicious scars. I'm calling them delicious because I spent an ungodly amount of time actively carving them into the body. Like, I did straight up spend like a decent chunk of time carving these in with an axe. Oh, hold on, we got an ad break. Fuck. That's fine. Why does this guy have shiny bits on there? I don't understand. Alright, we are back. Yeah, both of the lads have, like, perfect... It must have been a splashback thing. This absolutely must have been, like, I hit a splashback at some point. Caused that just to... It's tragic, but that would make the most sense conceptually. I guess, I don't know, I could make that bleed or something. Find out. I feel like this guy got a lot more cuts than the other one, because maybe I'm just finding a lot more. Yeah, I could just be finding a lot more cuts on this. Yeah, we got some wounds. Let's go back to the boy. Are there any on your front? Oh, I do. They're just really small. Is his heavily shitted thongs, 100%. I did not draw the shit. And you can conceptualize in your own brain. I'm not gonna steal the whimsy of imagination from you guys. I trust all of you to be big brain individuals who do all the thinking yourselves. True objectivist warriors. Nope. But like, you know, I also don't want to draw. I'd paint that either. Wait, luckily I think whenever I do these. I have to wiggle because like now that I know that my camera is randomly died, like this happened previously where but like last time it randomly died, it was because like there was another virtual camera fighting for it, but I don't think I should have any this time. This is fine. This is not a nudity. This like these guys are A, they're not naked, and B, like I don't think anyone's cranking it to me. If you could stream Fear and Hunger, which has a category, I think these boys are gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be fine. Why is that still there? Because I usually don't take things off until like the end of the stream, if that. They'll probably roll over into the next one, and then I'll be like, oh, time to make some room. I'll just cut. The highlighting it stand out. What's the other option? The other option is using ivory tucks, which might be a little bit more visible. So anyway, we're picking up the Hal figure. Hey, yo, let's go. You think the person who's printing has to be like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, I imagine they're like, oh, that's just for the Warhammers. I don't know why I assumed that like that's the tech support voice. Nothing about tech support would imply that that's the voice that you would give them. But like, you know, you could do like. Ah, fuck it. You know, I think. Well, because this is my stream and I can do what I want. I can be. Oh god. I dropped my blood for the blood god. There we go. Luckily, I didn't open. Yeah. All right. I'm like shaking this, but like this stuff is thick as shit, so I don't think it's even going to like real. Oh no, it does pull it. Palette, so I can kind of thin it. I think I just need to sort of. Let's try. First of all, let's try for like the. Let's see. This is gonna be interesting. A little bitchy, but hey, yo, let's go. How is Benchy turning out? I'm good. I have to re-download Benchy. Huh. It's been a while since I've had to use Benchy. I got really comfortable with my resin printer. Like outside of some like the occasional failure and some other nonsense. I was like, you know, my printer has treated me well. I do genuinely feel bad in a weird like when you become attached to an inanimate object sort of way that it finally died, but like. It was only a matter of time, really. Okay, I think having like the little wounds are actually probably a good idea. Yeah. I was just gonna try to do like little highlight cuts. I think like the lightly bleeding versions are doing. Zeno said tweaking shouldn't be too bad. No longer watch the stream. My cat is deciding he needs to be 2 inches. Hey, it's my favorite. It's my biggest fan. I about said favorite. That's not true, but biggest. Yes, absolutely. Your cat is absolutely my biggest fan. But like, I thought you were about to be like, I gotta go to bed or something. You're like, nah, cat just chilling and just tuning in. Say hi to weird internet creature. How's it going, cat? One of these days, I'm gonna fuck with you and like actively buy a laser pointer and just kind of like swoosh it around my screen for a while. Oh, that'd be kind of fun, actually. Fox wants to see the Danger Noodle. You gotta do to redeem, you know? You gotta do to redeem. That's what the name is, Fan Club. Couple of other little scars. Hi, cat! Eventually, we're just gonna make so much motion the cat's just gonna get spooked and just like ollie the fuck out. Oh, he's also got, okay, he's also got some like belly scars around. There we go. Just a red dot that moves. You know, kind of like this. Like that's red enough. I'm gonna make the belly button bleed weirdly enough. Like it's just like this hole is not doing good for him. There we go. All right, this guy's got a good selection of little. Oh god, actually, yeah, these wounds actually do look really nice now that they're highlighted with blood. Pat meowed in response. Mission successful. We did it, team. Let's fucking go. Random big lazy dot. What random big lazy dot in there? Oh, it's me, Meowbernock. There we go. It is me, the most cat-friendly VTuber. That's not true. There's a lady, I don't think she streams super often, but I remember she used to do, like, she worked for a cat shelter, so I'm pretty sure all of her, like, stream stuff went back to cats, which I thought was really, really sweet. Oh, that's nice. Like, I carved some incredibly thin little wounds in the back to, like, add some definition. There we go. Yeah, it was a nice idea. I think she mostly, what did she? I think she mostly did like Grand Blue though. So it's kind of niche content, but like I still like the mission statement. Yeah, I think this guy's got a lot less like obvious scars, but he's got a decent spread. Got the goot. Oh no, he's got one on his ass. Hold on, nearly forgot the ass whip mark. That would have been crime. Does this guy have at the top? There we go, and then I just got to do the belly button as well. This guy's got like more of a channel into his belly. Like, I guess I could do that as well. Like just kind of do like just drip directly and maybe do. Oh yeah, oh no, I know what I want to do. Okay. Whereas like, oh, nice and wholesome. Like so the guy's belly button is just like a channel of leaking blood, right? Oh, that means I get some on the cod piece. Let's go. Oh, it's fucking. Hold on, the little circle is being like revealed again. I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully cover that up. This one seems to be covering good. Oh, there we go. All the cats behave. I guess at this point, if I just take a little bit of red and just put like a couple like, just like a tiny little blood trail. Love them. Love the lads. But an idea that was like, this is still mostly weird, gross. Like it's supposed to be shock horror. Oh, I know I can do a little bit. I could make like the feet bleed. I gotta make sure I soften it. There we go. Yeah, okay, multi-cat drifting. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I think I got a little sloppier as I approached the leg. That's fine. The nice thing about these guys is that they're meant to be garbage creatures that die. So like if they're like, hey, wait a minute, there's that blood trail around the stump is not looking your best, Hal. Then I'm just like, okay, we'll just throw him into the meat grinder and obtain forgiveness that way. Well, actually, no, I'm pretty happy with it. Thought it a bit better. Yeah, let's go. They got them stumps. Nice. He's done. Oh, I think I gotta get like the rims. I gotta get the rims, guys. And then also the word bears need a little bit of rims on their bases as well. How are they looking? I think I'm still gonna fully leave this to dry before I... Oh, hold on. I think I'm still really gonna leave these to dry beforehand, but like I'm pretty happy with the way these guys turned out. Look at them. Look at acceptance. I'll take. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take a look of acceptance from a cat. I think that's a generally good way to live your life. Just hoping cats accept you. I do like that. That's one thing that like at my group's weekly EDH night. Like right at the very, their cats are too rambunctious to be out and about when we play because they jump on the table and like, you know, try to dive into tokens and whatnot, which is not always disruptive, but it can be. Hello, Prince Smolder. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. So, previously, the big draw tonight are the I about to Night Lords, the Word Bearers, who are doing pretty good. I'm waiting for the enamels to dry on them, and then I might do some like highlighty bits, and actually gotta get the bases. So in the meantime, I'm working on some Church Crusade models, which I painted these guys yesterday. They are Wretched from Trench Crusade. What were you up to? What were you painting? I see that you were in the category. Very, very nice. Yeah, right now, so yeah, I'm just trying to like bloody up their stumps. The Trench Crusade. Oh, thank you. These are not official models. These are from Bestiarum, but they let you do a lot of kit bashing and conversion stuff. So these were originally supposed to carry like a big kind of like a big palanquin sort of deal, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna like those cuts are actually cuts I dug into those. Old Gunpla. Oh, that sounds like a fun project. That sounds like a really fun project. Oh yeah, let's go. But yeah, I got these two dudes, and I got the Hell Knight that just kind of oversees them. Oh, cool with that. Let me get some black and then paint around the rims of the bases, because basically by the time I get to the point where I'm painting the bases, I'm like, they really do. BCR, like, if somebody was like, Hal, you can only subscribe to one group of people that make minis, and that's it. It would be BCR 100%. Oh, that's a really good call, actually. Yeah, God, I'm lucky that Squid seems to be doing well, because he also is in Florida, and like, goddamn, that hurricane's so fucking brutal. This guy going good. This lad going good. I don't think his base needed a whole lot. Usually, because like I prime black a lot of times, or I'll like paint like black primer on there. It's like, you know, just fix little scuff stuff. Hot take. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Dropping the truth bombs in my chat. Hurricanes bad. Fucking goober. All right, there we go. We got them. How much time? 9 minutes before I gotta wrap up. What's some minis I can do? Ooh, Oh yeah, Necromancer guy. This guy's gonna be my Dark Prophet for Relic Blade, and also probably maybe use him as a wizard in in Frostgrave if that ever happens. I think there's also a Undead Warband, which is more vampire based, in Mordheim if I ever played that. So if I ever play Mordheim, I might just go like, which is weird because I was like prior to that, I was like, ooh, if I ever do Mordheim, I'll do Chaos. Or more likely than not rats, because fuck yeah, Skaven, get my Eshin lads. Like, really liking this little frosty band of undead I'm putting together. I don't have a lot of undead minis, weirdly enough. Really don't. I really don't. I just like, I don't hate undead. I think they're really cool and like things. I just never really crossed my mind to be like, I should get some Skeletal Boys. So speaking about Bestiarum, I did get their Deadmire sets, and both of those are fantastic for skeletons. Well, I guess they were just more bog zombies. They still look really, really good. They still look really, really, really good. Dry brush the wood. I usually use this like khaki color for wood dry brushing because it's old as shit. Which is the goal for this guy to be. Dude, also want to dry brush the little rope around you? Yeah. This model is actually from a guy. I don't think he's not on my mini factory. I don't think he's from Blightbones. I think there's like a couple of people that just do stuff on cults, which always kind of baffles me. Like at the end of the day, do what makes you comfy. All right, so I'm gonna do a bit more enamel washing with this. I'm gonna get this guy ready to go. Let me take a big sip. God. Use some Goons Grime. I'm gonna get him going. I'll probably leave him like relatively dirty at the big goal is that what I want to do is like so he's going to be linked with another model, the Bone Golem, and the Bone Golem's basically ready to party. But if you see anything that's white here, I'm eventually going to airbrush that with some white ink and then do it glow. So I want his like little beads to glow, and then I want the Bone Golem to also glow in all of its eye sockets. I think it's going to be a rad effect when that's ready to go. My enamel brush. Oh, okay. I was like, why is my enamel brush so fucking stiff? It's like, oh, I just need to like really out. Got the lad. We got the enamel wash. This guy is like, I think the word bearers look good with this wash, but I think this really sells the like, oh god, you are crusty ass old dusty skeleton man. Piling like the armor in particular. Let's go. He's got a lot of little faults though. He's got really cool armor. Like it's like I've been enjoying my process of painting metallics lately, so it's like he's a real great example of like I just want a dude that's just like most armor. Just like mostly armor to fuck with, and he's got it. He's still got like fun little fabric bits too. Yep, dinge up the cape. Especially because I'm trying to hit the base. I've also been really digging the God. When I was doing minis back in like 2011, like I know a lot of people are like the soul of the hobby. Oh, trying to do snow back then fucking blew. It was like you would do just like painted sand or like baking soda stuff, and like baking soda stuff would eventually like yellow and it would look hideous. We are spoiled for choice for really good snow effects. I'm using the AKA Interactive Snow Sprinkles, which is effectively more like melted snow. Like, I think there's other snow stuff I can get from them that gets like a real, like, this is just piles of freshly fallen snow. But because I kind of want the idea that these guys are like literally defrosting. Like, my army is defrosting. Like, okay, that would be a good fit. That would be a good fit. Just get some light little snow bits, get some slush, make it kind of look like, what's it, moist, which I mean, yes, but also not. That's not really like the super verb I want to kind of lean behind for my army. Like, behold the moist boys. Like, I don't quite want that, but like, otherwise the idea is. Work into the hand. The little beads, I will be hitting them up with a. Hands I'm gonna hit up with like a white afterwards, after the crust. Or a little drop. Oh god, no. I'm knocking the big boys. I gotta be very, very careful. I don't wanna knock. Yeah, there we go. That's too much. Okay, this is why like I like using enamels. They're so good because like older washes, like back when I used the G-dubs washes, like, oh, I got too much on there. I guess the entire mini is fucked. Like, I got some work time. Very, very smart. Like I can just put these into the leaves and they just fucking absorb. Nerd. Right, the boy is doing good. Bottom is. Bit I'm probably like really touches something. I think with that. I think this is a good wrapping up point. I only got like 2 minutes left normal. That's not enough to get... Like, ooh, baby. Let's go. Very, very productive now. Gonna wait for the word bears to fully dry before I touch them. The base is black. Get some glow in there. And yeah, with that, let's go to... Green. Ha! There we go. All right, cool, cool, cool. Well, thank you for coming, everybody. I had a ton of fun. Ton of fun. Schedule-wise, tomorrow in the Discord, we will be watching what's it called? We will be watching Return to Oz, which I have seen once, and I vaguely remember it being a fine movie. Besides that, seeing what other raid stuff. I think I'll do a little favor. And then on Saturday, I will be playing Mouthwashing, which is a game I've heard is really, really fucking banging. I think it's going to be I think it's going to be really banging. I think I'm going to like it. And on Sunday, I will be painting a Primaris Lieutenant, which should be neat. Bye, Pepper. I'm waving Pepper Candle on her scene. So everybody on YouTube, I'm gonna cut you nerds loose. Take it easy, YouTube people. Have yourself a good night. Bye bye, YouTube people. Bye bye. Go. And let's go. Studio. And let me get the raid message.